not going to sit down anyway. Hello everybody, welcome along to Lilleshall National Sports Centre for the fastest, most exciting version of lacrosse in the world. This is Sixes Lacrosse. It's not the beautiful weather we hoped for, but we've got some people who are totally fired up. They're going to burn off this rain and they're going to entertain us for the rest of the day. This is Lilleshall. This is the Fly.
Welcome to the Fly, the new action-packed, lightning-fast lacrosse league. We're here at Lilleshall National Sports Centre, where 4 men's and 4 women's teams, Swift, Forge, Hustle and Rise, will battle it out to see who will be crowned 2022 champions. It's a proposed Commonwealth and Olympic Games 6-a-side format, with squads of 12 going head-to-head across 3 action-packed days. Each match is 32 minutes long, broken down into 4 rapid 8-minute quarters. The scoring system is simple. Each goal is worth 1 point, with golden point settling any ties which are level at full time. The sides will play each other in a round-robin format to decide their placings for the semi-final playoffs, with finals day on Sunday determining our 2022 winners. 32 minutes, 12 players, 1 sky. This is the Fly.
Now we're going to build up gradually to the first game of today. We've got 4 action-packed games to come for you, culminating in the men's and women's trophies. Delighted to say I'm joined by former Wales international Annie Seaboard. Annie, wrapped up warm enough, I'm glad to see.
I know this coat was the best investment ever. Gosh, I need it today.
And now, what can we expect? First time, we may have plenty of first-time viewers of lacrosse, but also first-time to this Sixes format. What can we expect today?
The Sixes is a relatively new format. It was brought in about 2 years ago from World Lacrosse with the idea of it going to the Olympics. The whole concept, I guess for new people who don't know much about it, it's like the rugby sevens to rugby, the 2020 to the kind of the 5-day series. It's fast-paced, lots of goals, lots of fun. Obviously 6 people on a team.
Yes.
So it's a bit more skillful, but yeah, tactically it's a little bit different to the full field game. But the whole idea is just a lot quicker, a lot faster, more fun.
And you're going to be commentating for us today, so you're going to be watching every single minute of today's tournament, and it's really, really exciting because we're building up, of course, to the who will win the trophy. Mm-hmm. Have you got your eye on any particular team in the men's and the women's, starting with the women's?
Starting with the women's, I mean, originally I did think it was probably going to be Rise, but Forge beat them with the last goals at the end yesterday, so they're actually not even playing for the final. With that being said, I'd probably say Hustle have it.
Okay.
In terms of the men,
so to me it looks like Rise got some pretty comprehensive victories earlier on in the round robin. So are they the slight favourites?
Yeah, I would say with the men's, I'd be surprised if Rise don't take it.
Okay, and they are the defending champions, of course. So this is the heritage we're talking about. Last year was the inaugural tournament of the Fly, and it went so well. People were so enjoying it. As a player, what do you reckon is going to be most beneficial to those guys and girls out there?
I mean, the rain doesn't help. It's going to be different. I think the weather's going to throw it off, especially because the past 2 days it's been dry. I think it's actually going to favour the men's players. I think the women are going to struggle a lot more. The other thing to say is that actually the teams out here are very different to the teams that were there last year, partly due to clashes and schedule because it's the full field Women's World Cup. And so there's a lot of training going on. But I think those experienced heads in each of the teams, because each team has some retained players, I think they're going to carry them through.
Okay, all right. Exciting stuff to come. We can't help noticing the weather, but even still, these guys and girls are hardy, as we know. And our reporter, Chris Knight, is standing by with the head coaches of the two teams that are playing in this first third place playoff.
Hi, here. I'm here with Coach Matt Sharp. Matt, how are you doing?
I'm good, yeah, good. Changing the weather, but yeah, we're looking forward to this morning's game.
How have you got the players up for this match?
We've just kind
of... There's a lot of you two talking over each other, so can we try not to... I could barely understand anything that was going on, so can we just try and have one...
About being bright, bold, brave, all the things that we've done all weekend, and we'll continue to do that today, hopefully.
You won this fixture in the groups. Does that make you favourites over this, and how do you handle that tag?
Cheers.
We don't see ourselves as favourites, no. I mean, I think Swift have improved.
Is Annie done, or is she...
Yesterday. So we know we've got a battle on our hands from as soon as we step on the field. It'll be good.
Done.
Thank you. Good luck today, and I'll leave you to it.
Right, I appreciate that. Thank you.
What comes next, please?
Cheers. We're here with Raj. Raj, how is your squad feeling today?
They're feeling good.
It's
We've
okay.
made improvements
Can you let me
over
know
the
what's
course of
about
the
to happen?
tournament. I think that we've taken some learnings from earlier on in the weekend, and we're hoping to implement it today on the field.
How do you think the weather's going to affect this fixture?
I think it might slow things down. So this is the first bit of sixes I've coached in weather like this. I think it's going to slow the tempo a little bit. We'll see how people's feet, how the ball reacts to this weather being like this, but it's going to be a different game today to the earlier ones.
And obviously you lost to Rise in the group fixture. How did you get your squad up for it, and is there any need to get them up for it?
I think they're very up for it. They had an incredible performance yesterday. They've played incredible defence all weekend. We started to find the back of the net, and I think it'll be a very different game from the first time we played them.
Okay, Raj, thank you very much. I'll leave you to it, and good luck.
Thank you.
So that was Chris with the two team captains, or the two team managers, I should say, of the third place playoff women's team. So here's the plan for today's broadcast. What we've got is, first up, the women's third place playoff. Rise go up against Swift. Annie backed Rise for the overall tournament title, but they find themselves in the third place playoff. Then, after that, we're going to have game two. It's the men's third place playoff. That's Swift going up against Forge. After that, a little brief break. We'll decompress, we'll discuss everything that we've seen, and then we go into the women's final. It is Hustle going up against Forge, with Hustle perhaps the slight favourites, but you know, as pointed out, the weather may make a slight difference to how teams have been performing off the back of the last 2 days of round robins and then semi-finals, and then they'll have the trophy presentation for the women's tournament final. After that, game four. It's the men's final. Rise go up against Hustle. We hope that you'll stick with us throughout the day. Drop in and out. Check that we're all still we've not been rained off. We won't be rained off. Check we're all still safely here. And we are now about to start, I believe, with the first game. So it's time for me to throw to your commentators. Annie Sewell has just gone to meet our lead commentator, Atticus Peat.
Hello everyone, welcome into the commentary booth for today's third place match between the Rise women and the Swift women. I'm Atticus P. Joining me in just a moment's time will be former Wales international Annie Seaborn. Now we are incredibly excited to bring this game to you today, but first, I think Leonardo da Vinci said it best. Once you have tasted flight, you will forever walk the earth with your eyes turned skyward. For there you have been, and there you will always long to return. And in that vein, Annie, welcome back to the second edition of The Fly 2022. We're thrilled to be here, and I'm thrilled to have you commentating with me all throughout the day, Annie Seaborn.
So exciting. This is fantastic. The weather might not be, but I'm hyped, and you certainly sound hyped too.
Well, you better believe I am. We've been talking about, this whole competition is branded around the fly, everybody flying around the field. This is 6v6 lacrosse in the most pure format you can try to find and create. People are flying up and down the field. There are goals left and right. But I think today with the rain, Annie, there may not be as much flight as we'd like to anticipate. There's going to be a lot of slipping, lots of balls going all over the place with their passes. We've noticed in the warm-up something interesting as well. Rise, when they've been warming up today, they completely neglected to focus on shots. They've just been passing the ball back and forth, skip pounces, bounce passes. They're trying to do that. Swift have not done the same. What would you do as a player to cope with this rain right now in your warm-up?
I would absolutely be getting my stick warm. It's so hard in this weather. The shafts are slippy. Getting your eye in as well, just being a bit more overcast, it's a bit more difficult to kind of pick out the ball. That being said, you do want to get some shooting in. But yeah, no, I would definitely be focusing on the stick handling, making sure that we're keeping the ball nice and safe where possible. I do think the women's game is going to struggle a little bit with this weather because it's a bit more finessed, it's a bit more, a lot more ball movement to try and get the goals. So we'll see how the weather affects. These are good quality players though, so I think they'll be fine.
We definitely will. Now, we did see on the first day of the group stage, in the first day of the tournament on Friday, Rise defeated Swift 23-15, 38 goals in just 42 minutes. That's a massive amount. I can almost guarantee we're not going to see that same amount here today, but it's going to be chaotic with all of the rain going about. Who do you like to win this match as we head for the opening draw in just a moment?
I'm still going to go with Rise. I think they were unlucky, I say luck, but unlucky not to get into the final. They were one of the teams that we picked for the finals. Yeah. That being said, I do think it's going to be a much closer match. Swift have definitely grown throughout the tournament. Yeah. They are finding their feet. I think their defence has let them down a little bit. But they've got some great athletes. They've got some great goal scorers. So I think it's going to be tight, but I think Rise should nick this.
We're going up for the opening draw now. Number 17, Ella Malik for Rise. She's their captain of today's game as well. And Lucy Devine on the opposite side for Swift. Both teams getting into position. We're just about ready for the opening draw. The referee will line them up, and we're just about ready to go here. This is the third place match here at the Fly between Rise and Swift. We've got 4 games to come for you today. This is the first with the men's third place competition to come. Both players lock sticks, just about ready to go. Referee waits to hand the ball off. And the whistle goes, it's up and away. Swift get the ball on the deck, and
Cece Green. There she is.
Cece Green's got it and loses it. And Rise will take possession to start this game off, Annie.
It's looking good. Ella Malik's going down the wing, transitioning the ball nice and safely.
Malik looking for options, tries to go inside. Olivia Hickson on the run, slashes it into the corner, and an opening goal for Rise to start us off.
What a great shot. Brilliant. Minimal angle, but buried nicely.
Swift trying to respond immediately, hustling down the far right side of the pitch. Top of your picture, they'll go behind the goal, looking for a pass, can't find anything, looking for somebody to drop into the hole, trying to spin around on her own, can't find an option, goes to the opposite end, and that one's going to fall out of bounds. That's a turnover, Rise ball. I think we're going to see a lot of that today, Annie.
I think there is going to be a little bit more sideline action than we want. Good, nice, safe, clear.
Hickson, Malik, trying to go inside once again, goes back to Olivia Hickson. She'll fake, spin around, and fire one right between the legs and in. 2 goals early for Olivia Hickson. Rise on top.
Yeah, Hickson proving crucial so far in the early stages of this match.
Olivia Hickson has been magnificent here for Rise throughout the tournament. Former England international. Been a big part of their success so far. 2 wins and 2 draws for Rise as a goal goes in there for Swift. Back to 2-1. Goal from Flora McPherson. Opposite end we go. Rise looking for something again. In the hole, rifles the shot into the corner, and it's a goal. 3-1. Rise on top quickly here. Well, I thought we were going to have a slower day with fewer goals, and Annie, I think we're wrong already.
It's a high-scoring match already.
TC Green spinning around. We've got a timeout called here by Coach Raj Rout for Swift. So 3-1. Rise have the lead early, Annie. They're up by 2. What are you saying if you're Coach Rout? I know he's actually coached you as part of the Wales team as well. What's he going to be doing in the huddle here?
Just execution. I think it's showing that Rise have done the extra stick work at the beginning because there have been a couple of loose balls with Swift. So I think just execution, getting the shots off. I think they've got some fantastic players. They've got Anne Neville, they've got Cece Green. They can definitely get some goals in.
Well, Swift scored 15 goals the last time these two teams played each other. That was the most that they scored in any game throughout the tournament. Again, it was very bright and sunny that day, so not the same conditions here, but you can see where both these teams know how to score. They just need to get their chances and take full advantage of them. Rise has done a better job of that so far, but they haven't needed to pass the ball as much. as Swift have, per se. They've just fed everything through Olivia Higson and Ella Malik so far. So we'll see what Swift come up with out of the timeout here. On the ball at the top, looking around, Lucy Ford.
Looks like going to be a card.
And we'll see what color it is. Maybe not.
Oh.
So let it go instead. Ford will restart it.
Interesting.
So 8 minutes in the first quarter here today. The clock is not going to stop very often. Referee's looking to make sure everything's all set to go here. I think there's the card you were talking about.
Yeah,
they're looking for it. They've got it.
And it's a yellow, so it's a minute on the side. And is that Ella Malik again?
We say again because Ella Malik actually fouled out yesterday. She had 3 yellow cards in Rise's semifinal match and was ejected late in the fourth quarter. Swift looking to take advantage on the power play here, trying to throw it in, and a good save. Great catch there from Emma Walkup. Far side, Rise. Down the player here, looking to go on the interior. Emma Savage, she's stuck. Forced out to the wing. She's got 2 defenders to help on her. She'll go behind the goal.
Z's gone behind the goal. Great feed. Unlucky to take that.
And can't find anything. Swift trying to scoop it up from the deck. It's rolling around. Finally, Rise get it back. Won't need to worry about the shot clock too much. Fires the shot wide, and that's going to be Swift ball. Remember, a ball going out on the opposite end. A missed shot's basically a turnover here. This will be Swift ball again.
And Neville taking the ball down the pitch. Nice, safe transitions. Transitions have looked good on both teams.
Looking for an option. Swift trying to find somebody in the hole. Can't do it. Goes to the opposite side. Chadwick throws it right at the goalkeeper. It's up and around, bouncing everywhere. Swift finally come away with it, trying to dump it in. Can't do it.
Oh, fantastic. Ella Malik coming out back. And oh, what a set.
Good stop there from Maddie Sketchley. That'll still be Rise ball. So I don't think, well, there's nobody there. Their whole team's gone to the opposite end. Ella Malik's waiting for her teammates to catch back up to her. She'll try to go on her own. 1-on-2 here, tries to go inside, body check back out. Loses the ball, it's on the deck. Scraping for it, both teams, neither team can get it. Finally, Rise come away.
It's a good pickup by Katie Butcher in traffic. Looking good.
Top side shot, no. Sketchley, easy catch. Actually, foul called here. We've got a yellow card there on Flora McPherson for a push. So McPherson will head to the bench for a minute. 2 yellow cards early in this game. This will be Rise ball once more with the advantage. Definitely trying to set a tone here are the referees, Annie.
I was talking to a couple of the refs, and they were saying they were finding it hard to adapt to the Sixers rules. Trying to let it play out, but then also making sure that they're keeping a nice, safe game.
Under pressure is Sketchley. She does get it away, though. Lucy Devine comes back for it. The ball is on the ground, rolling around. You have to get this across the halfway line soon. Sketchley with the ball once again, can't find an option. Rise putting them under heavy pressure, ball on the deck, and finally, Swift come away with it. Swift on the opposite end. Can they find a pass into the middle, get the shot off? They have to slow it down.
Yeah, great use of the subgate there by India Chadwick. Oh, well. Timeout. Shot clock ran out.
Yeah. So that's a turnover. This will be Rise ball once more. Rise still in the lead, 3-2, as we head to the bottom of the first quarter here.
And that shot clock was all down to great play by Katie Butcher, back down in the defensive end.
Nice shot off the deck, fires into the back of the net. 4-2, Rise on top by 2 once again. Swift looking to respond quickly. Our side.
That's where the wet sticks are coming into play. Here comes Ella Malik.
Malik on the run, 1-on-1. Can she finish it? She'll take her time. Fake once, fake twice. Send it in underneath. Great shot there from Ella Malik.
Making up for her missed 1-on-1 earlier.
5-2. Rise on top by 3. Deep into the first quarter. Green looking to beat the defender. Rifles it. And it's just wide. Well, Cece Green is the leading scorer throughout the women's competition throughout this tournament. She'll be looking for more goals here today, Annie.
I'm sure she'll get a few. She's that sort of player. She's excellent. Oh, what a save.
Good save there from Maddie Sketchley. Thunder from down under. Half Australian. I've been waiting for that one all day. Emma Pierce here. Pierce under heavy pressure, struggling to get it across. She finally will, loses it.
Still in play.
Covers it. Great early pressure here from Rise, Annie. They are not letting Swift go anywhere they want on the field.
angles. Great defense, good communication. Oh, and Anna Neville buries it.
Great shot there from Neville. Bounced in and just up over Walkup's hands. That's a tough one to save. Right at the hip level. Looking for an option. Zimeng Wu. Back out to Hickson. They'll reset once again. Trying to find something in the hole. Can't do it. They've got an option on the opposite end of the field. Bottom minute here of the first quarter. Drives. It's on the right. Rifles it, and it's saved over the bar. That'll be Rye's ball out on the end line. Maddie Sketchley has been put to work here in the first quarter, Annie. Plenty of saves on offer. They're still losing, but they're still in the game.
She's done well. She had a bit of a ropey start. First 3 goals, first 2 shots went in, but then has had some excellent saves. And again with that one, beautiful.
Fantastic save right at her right foot. Swift to reset. If they bleed out most of the shot clock, they can stop Rise from taking another shot to end the first quarter. Driving inside once again, can't find any open space, loses it. It's on the deck.
Defense by Heather McRae there.
From McRae, she's got it back to her goalkeeper. Walk up with about 18 seconds left. What can Rise come up with for their final shot of the quarter? Wu, far left side, top of your screen. Driving in, flips it, wide open, has the shot, buries it.
Caroline Branchley, fantastic. And a great feed by Z.
Swift, they do have some time left. Can they get a final shot away? And they do! Buried into the corner. Lucy Devine gets a goal back at the end of the quarter. Wow. So
what a way to finish that quarter.
That has been a chaotic first quarter, Annie. Plenty of goals on offer here today. Wow. I mean, this has just been incredibly impressive so far. So plenty more goals on offer. In just a moment's time, we're going to have our reporter Chris is going to have the captain for the Rise squad, Ella Malik, in just a moment's time. We'll wait for her to go over out of the huddle after this. We'll actually go over to them right now. Chris, what do you have?
Hi, I'm here with Captain Ella Malik. Ella, are you happy with the performance so far?
Yeah, I think it's been a great start. We've come out fighting, and after our losses yesterday, we're ready to fight for that third place. So proud of the team so far, the work ethic, aggression on the ground balls. And hopefully, yeah, we're going to push on with the goals now.
You say you play with a smile on your face. What would this victory mean to Rise?
I think, yeah, we were unlucky with our game yesterday, losing by 1 goal. So I think, yeah, we're really pushing for this third place. We don't want to come last. But no, our team's been great, atmosphere's been great. We're having fun.
Good luck for the rest of the match, and I'll let you get back to the ladies. Thank you very much. Back to you in commentary, Atticus.
So a really impressive first quarter from both sides here. 5-4, Rise on top by 1 with still 32 minutes left to go. Sorry, 3 quarters left to go in this game, Annie. What are you most impressed by coming out of that first quarter?
Do you know what? How Rise came out firing. 3 early goals, but Swift have hustled their way back into the tournament. They're working together a lot better. So look at that, Liv Hickson corners. There's been some fantastic goals. Actually really picking the angles, and they've shown when they're not hitting those angles, the saves have been made.
Well, we'll have a draw here to start the second quarter. Remember, in the 6v6 competition here at the Fly, draws only occur at the start of the quarter, and that is it. Here for the draw, referee waiting to drop her hands. She will. We're just ready to get underway. It's up in the air. Rise looking for it. Swift do have it, though.
Cece Green with that draw control. Excellent little hand skills there.
Right side, trying to fire it in. Can't quite find it. Going out of the opposite end again. Swift down on the deck, loses the ball. No foul called. Rise ball.
Have we gone back for the foul?
Played some advantage there for a moment's time and then eventually called it back.
I will say over the past 3 days, India Chadwick has taken an absolute battering.
She has. Her knees have been destroyed with all the time she spent on the turf so far. Chadwick looking for a shot, can't get it off. Walkup saves it. Walkup's got an option on the far side. This is Emma Savage to bring it up for Rise. Looking to find something in the hole once again. Can't do it. Can't loft it over the defender. Stolen away by Cece Green. Green on the run. 2 defenders behind her. She's running. Goes again. Green looking for a shot. Got it off. And a great save there from Emma Walkup. Scotland goalkeeper saves it again. Butcher hands it off. Rise looking for the deep shot. They'll take it. It's over the bar.
Oh. I think that's going to be a card.
Yeah, card for the...
Once again, India Chadwick on the end of that.
Oh, wow. That's a red card.
So gone for a red card. She's out of the game. This could change everything.
Look at that. So a red card there for Sophie Tamblin after that violent shot there. And that hit India Chadwick, like you said. And now Rise, that's a player out of the game for good. Swift, take the shot. It's wide. Not touched there by Walkup, so that will be Rise ball. So Annie, how does that change the composition of this game for both teams? Starting with Swift, what do they do now?
There's no real excuse now. They've really got to hammer it home. I mean, the exact same thing happened yesterday in the semi-finals. Rise ended up with a man down for the final quarter. I'd say that they're still doing really well.
Good save from Sketchley once again. She's staying on top of things so far. Rise working it around with Olivia Hickson. Hickson trying to fire the shot, and got it again.
Fantastic. Great work with 4 men on pitch. But yeah.
Olivia Hickson is winning, getting a lot of goals for Rise here today. She's the difference so far. 3 goals for her, 7-4. Rise on top. Swift immediately respond.
CC Green buries that.
We're back to a 7-5 game. 5:40 left in the second quarter now. Rise, they'll need as many goals as they can get right now. Wu looking for the middle, can't find anyone. Rolls around, and stolen away. Swift once again.
I'd probably also consider hanging someone back for the after the saves if they've got an extra man-up player.
Rise are going to struggle being a man down here with that red card on Sophie Tamblin. Trying to find space in the interior, can't find anything. Millie Holm will kick it back out. Holm on it again. Far side, shot clock running down. They're going to have to get a shot off here. Holm, and she's just hit, goes to the floor. And finally, we've got a foul called there. Looks like we're going to have a card coming as well.
So one good thing about sixes is that they don't have this shooting space rule, which we'll talk about later. But I think that helps when you're man up in terms of defending.
Anna Neville sent off for a minute here for Swift. Rise looking to respond quickly. Wu drops it in the middle. Looking to the opposite end. Wu wide open. Throws the shot. No. Good save. That's one of the toughest saves in the game right there from Maddie Sketchley, Annie.
That was fantastic. She's really grown into this game.
So we got a timeout here by Swift.
Yeah.
We'll give you a replay look at this save. What a block there from Maddie Sketchley. This has been her best game of the tournament so far. Rise might be in the lead, but Maddie Sketchley's been keeping them in it. And Annie, Rise, even after that red card, still in the lead by 2 here. I think that's why Coach Rout has called a timeout here for Swift. Something needs to change. They need to get more goals and get on top of this right now.
Absolutely. As I was saying, they've got options in terms of tactics. They can hang someone back, so when there is a save, they've got the quick, fast break. They can do the quick clear over the top. And as I was saying also, the kind of benefit of not having this shooting space rule within the sixes format is that when you're defending, you can have someone hanging back a little bit. The rules are you can't have walling, so you can't have 2 people essentially creating a shield, but you can have that 1 extra player creating, kind of clogging up that attacking zone.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I feel that they can definitely utilize their man-up possession a lot more efficiently.
That's something that Swift will need to improve on. In the first quarter, Rise just hounded them out, gave Swift no space. In the second quarter, obviously, it's been a little different with the red card to Tamblin, but Swift have done well. They just haven't done as well as Rise have offensively. Rise have been keeping their goals coming. That, I think, is what Rise will need to continue to do throughout the game. We've already seen 12 goals go in, still plenty of time left, 4:20 left here in the second quarter. There will be plenty more to come. So it seems to be who can outscore the other right now. Swift at the top, restarting again. Drives past the defender, coming inside, loses it on the check from behind.
Great back check, still retained it.
Behind the goal here. Swift looking for space, hit in the face. And they get the shot away. There's India Chadwick, and it's wide. I think we're going to have that one be called back for the foul.
So they're now 5-on-3. They 4-on-3.
So heading to the bench there for 30 seconds is Emma Savage on that one. It's going to be 4-on-4 here. Although Swift should have Anna Neville coming back into the field in just a moment's time. Actually sub her off.
It's 5 on.
So 5 for Swift, 4 for Rise. Swift on the advantage right now, looking to go inside. Lucy Devine. Moving it around, can't find anything. Got to beat the box defense here. Trying to skip one on the floor, and another good save there from Emma Walkup. Walkup will slowly advance things out. Heather McRae will start things off again for Rise. Rise being forced in behind the goal once again, trying to come around on the corner, shoots it, and she gets it to drop in. Top of the net, great shot, great goal for Rise.
That was excellent use of the space.
Great work
Great
there.
finish.
Great shot from Caroline Brenchley. Swift looking to respond quickly, and they do. Fires a shot into the corner, another one for Swift, 8-6.
Those are the shots we want to see a bit more of, especially the Sixers format lends for some nice kind of ripper shots.
Rise looking to respond immediately, going inside, off the shot. What a great quick shot there, and Rise take another 3-goal lead.
It's great work by Katie Butcher there, good connection.
My favorite is Katie Butcher's LinkedIn profile. It says, "I was the best under-19 lacrosse midfielder in the country." I love that confidence. That one goes wide for Swift. This will be Rise ball. Hasn't rolled out of play, so Rise will quickly reset. Bottom 2 minutes just about here in the first half. Rise driving forward, looking for an option. Loses the pass. Probably the rain had some impact on that one. Opposite end. Driving around. Got a bit of a screen in front of her. Can't use it to her advantage. Takes the shot, and it's wide again. Good save there from Sketchley, looks like, and this will be Swift ball. So Swift will restart here, Annie, and you've got to get some goals back here before the end of this first half. You're down by 3. You need to cut it as close as you can right now.
Yeah, I think they need to be a bit more aggressive. They need to get just like that. Oh, great save, though.
But still, that's exactly what you want right now if you're Swift. Take as many shots as you can. Emma Pierce couldn't put it away. Another great save there from the walk-up.
Exactly. You've got the man-up defense, so there's no excuse. You can really go for those goals. Fantastic. The goalies are on fire today.
Well, we know the goalkeepers are a big part of the 6v6 game. You're essentially an extra defender back there. Both of them having great games so far. Dropping inside is CC Green. She'll hand it off eventually. Swift trying to find space into the hole. They can. Pass, dump off, shot, no. It's sent back out. Pierce on it again.
I'd say 90% of the shots being saved are all going stick side high, so they need to really, both teams need to really work on their placement because it's being great slapped down by Ella.
Swift fighting for it. Rise, they're fighting for it as well. They've got it. On the run, Brenchley one-on-one. Can she finish? Fakes right and just takes the shot into the top left corner. Great goal there for Rise. Once again, they're up by 4. 25 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Swift trying to take a final shot, and then a bad pass rolls out of bounds. The clock's not going to stop here. Can Rise reset fast enough in order to get another shot off? There's no ball waiting for her there, so Walkup will have to pick one up around the other end. 10 seconds left to go. Olivia Hickson gets it forward. Rise, can they get a shot off? 5 seconds left to go. She'll be going on her own here. Takes the shot low. Good save there from Sketchley. And the horn will sound, and that's the end of the first half. 10-6. Rise on top over Swift right now. Annie, that's an impressive, very impressive second quarter from Rise. Even with the red card, they dealt extremely well with that.
What a way to react. What a way to come up even against adversity of having that red card. And they've got another half to go, but Rise are looking confident. They're not being phased by the fact they're man down. They've seemed to adapt really well. But yeah, I think Swift need to be more aggressive. They need to go. They also need to play smarter.
We'll welcome you back here in just a moment's time for the start of the second half in about 5 minutes. First of all, though, going over to talk to Swift captain CC Green is our sideline reporter, Chris. Chris, over to you.
Thank you very much, Atticus. I'm here with CC. How are you feeling? Tough quarter there?
Yeah, pretty tough half so far, I'd say. But I mean, what's the score? 10-6, so we're still very much in it and still very much going for third place.
How are you going to get yourselves back into this game? We're 4 points down.
I think it's mainly our attack. They have a few really, really good defenders in there, and so far we're finding ourselves mainly driving against them, which obviously we're not going to get in doing it that way. So change our attack slightly, hopefully better shot conversion because we're going low quite a lot, so we need to change that for the next half.
What are you going to say to the ladies when you're back in the huddle? How are you going to motivate them?
I think talking about that shot conversion, definitely knowing that we are generating those opportunities, but we're just not putting them in the back of the net. But I mean, we're still really confident, and we've been really proud of how much we've grown as a team. So finishing with a strong last 60 minutes, definitely.
And what would victory mean for the Swift?
I think it would be amazing. I mean, we haven't done too well this tournament. We've so far lost all our games, but I mean, we haven't given up at all. And as each game's gone on, we've got better and better as a team, so we're still really going for it.
Thank you very much. I'll leave you get back to the team, and good luck with the rest of the match.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And back to you, Atticus.
We'll welcome you back here just the start of the second half to come in just a moment's time. 10-6, Rise are on top with 16 minutes left to go. So Annie, again, we've mentioned this throughout the game so far. Rise they've had a great energy so far. They've just done the best that they could, and they've really made Swift pay for all their mistakes. Rise's energy has put them on top right now by those 4 goals. What do you need to keep doing if you're Rise in order to stay on top here the rest of the game?
I think simple execution. They've been connecting really well together. And their shooting, I'd say, has been better. I mean, both goalies have been absolutely fantastic. But some of those shots have been hitting top corner, looking beautiful. And as I've said previously, like those that are going kind of stick side high, they're making the goalies, well, the goalies are fantastic, but they're making it easy for the goalies. The obvious shots are being saved.
Well, you know, one player who hasn't made it easy for the goalkeepers in this game is Caroline Brenchley, number 30. For Rise. She scored a variety of goals here today. Wales Lacrosse, plays at Manchester University as well. She's number 30 for Rise. She's been fantastic so far in this game. Speaking of that, let's actually go over to her head coach for a quick interview now. Head coach Matt Sharp here on the side of the field.
And thank you, Atticus. I'm here with Matt Sharp. Matt, are you happy with that? You're 10-6 up at the half.
Yeah, the score is, for me, still irrelevant. It's tight, and it's going to be tight until the game finishes. We knew it was going to be like this. We have to grind this out.
What are you going to say to this? What have you said to the squad so far?
Just keep doing what you're doing, high pressure, believe in yourselves, and we'll I think we'll get ourselves over the line. But it's going to be nip and tuck right to the death, I think.
And any players standing out for you in your squad this weekend?
It's difficult, isn't it? They've all been. It's been different play every game. Captain Ella, you know, she's the captain for that reason. She drives that team forward, and Liv as well. Liv got us off to a great start.
And what have you made of this tournament? Obviously, second year it's running. What's your thoughts?
I think the tournament's fantastic. It's brilliant. The players absolutely love it. I think the weather today, I mean, they've still got spectators. Players are still playing as they were the last 2 days. It's made no difference. It's amazing. And a lot of the kids I know have started watching lacrosse. And I'm confident it'll bring a new audience back into the sport, which is what we need.
It's great to hear. Do you think you'll get into the Olympics and Commonwealth Games? Because that's where you want to see it.
So, yeah, 100% hope so.
Fantastic. I'll let you get back to the squad.
Right.
Thank you very much,
Thanks
and good
very
luck the
much.
rest of the match.
All right,
Cheers.
thanks very much. Cheers.
Back to you, Atticus.
Welcome back, everybody. We're just about ready for the start of the third quarter. Rise coming out of the huddle first here. Swift following them in just a moment's time. Rise looking to stay on top. They have the 4-goal lead right now with 16 minutes left to go in their tournament for the Fly today. Annie, we've seen these two teams play once already. Rise defeated them 23-15, an 8-goal cushion there on day 1. So now they're looking to repeat the same here. And if I'm Swift, I'm a bit concerned because I'm 0-4 in the tournament. I haven't won a game yet. How am I going to get a win off here in the final right now?
I think they've got it. They've just got to believe in themselves. You've got so many players actually on that team that all play together. There's a lot of them in the England under 23 program, and they're just not connecting. And whether that is the weather, whether that's just the new format, and they're just not able to kind of make those connections. But I think once they get it to click, then you're going to see some great things.
We're looking to make it click as quickly as they can. Rise, though, take the opening possession, and they're off to the opposite end. Millie Holm sends a pass over, and a great shot. Great finish there.
It's too easy for Ella Malik there.
6-goal lead now. Swift driving, looking for something as quickly as they can. Can't find anything. They'll be forced back out once again. Annie, I don't know about you, but I don't like how Swift are having to initiate their offense this far away from the goal. Driving inside, flips the opposite end. Can't find anything. Chadwick goes back.
It looks like they're trying to work the drive a bit more rather than relying on their passing game.
Well, the drive is leading to those shots out from range, and Walkup has dealt well with them all game long. On the run, Rise here, 2-on-1 advantage. Quick shot into the corner. Rise, a big lead right now, 12-5 on top by 7.
Interestingly, they were trying to push out on the goalie, which actually left the slight overlap on attack.
Swift, they need a goal right now. No other way to put it. Need to stop the bleeding. They're stuck on the far side. They've got all 4 players into the middle, looking for an option as best they can. Tries the quick stick shot, no. And a good save there from Walkup once again.
It's coming down to execution. They've had three attacking phases and haven't come away with a goal, whereas Rice has so far scored on every play that they've had.
Savage sends it inside. Shot, no.
I think I jinxed that.
Must have been, clearly. The jinx works everywhere, my friends. Swift. Way we go to the opposite end once more. 2-on-2 here. If they can get it inside quickly, they cannot. And then a high pass. That one's going to be lobbed out of bounds. This will be Rise ball once again. Swift haven't really had even just a good shot here in the half so far, Annie. We're 2 minutes in.
That is literally what's letting them down. They're starting a bit more of a pressured defence. No, they're sitting back a bit more.
Rise trying to find something. Quick pass inside, rather. No shot comes. And that one's going to be knocked out of the goalkeeper's stick. She'll hold on to the ball, though. Anna Neville to bring things up for Swift once more. Tries the long pass over to the opposite end. And that one's going to fall out. Great defense there from Rise from Ziming Wu once again. And another turnover for Swift so far. We can only blame so much on the rain, Annie. At some point, you've got to stop the turnovers. That's a real problem right now. Timeout call by Rise. And they'll head to the bench for some instruction there from Matt Sharp and Chloe Waterston, the assistant coach for Rise. But let's be honest here, Annie. If you're Rise, you are thrilled with what you have right now. 7-goal lead, 5 minutes, 24 seconds left in the third, and you've just been dominant so far.
No, they are looking really good. They're riding with the momentum. Look how happy they are, all smiling. Smiling in that huddle. They know they're on top. They've just got to keep riding that wave, really. And then their shots have been excellent. They're really burying them. And in terms of the two teams, their execution has been far better. And that's why we said at the beginning they were working on their stick work, and it's showing.
Well, a really good thing for Rise has been their past 2 games they've lost. They started 2-0 and then lost their last 2 games, lost 7-15 to Hustle, and then in the semifinals they lost as well, 11-12 to Forge. Just a 1-goal loss there, but a 2-game losing streak is hard to go past, as Swift will attest, obviously having lost all 4. But Rise have done really well to respond to that loss yesterday, late last night, and right now they're on top because of it. So good night's sleep got you over that, I think, Annie?
Exactly. Nothing. Good night's sleep can fix anything.
I like that. Good night's sleep and a bunch of rain as well. Malik. She's got it back once again. The captain for Rise. Rise looking to put this game away as quickly as they can. Malik, opposite end, fakes the shot once. Forced back out, loses it. It's on the deck, and she's hit in the face.
That looks like it's going to be a card.
Caroline Brenchley, hope she's okay there. Rise still come away with the ball. And that one's going to be dropped out. So now the card's going to come. We'll see what color it is. Looks like there won't be one, actually. All right. Well, just a foul called on Swift instead. So this will still be Rise ball. They'll restart things here at the top. There's the yellow card. All right.
Interestingly, they played advantage for the first foul. Or is there 2 going? No. They played advantage for the first foul, but then it was the second foul at Anna Neville, the push, that they have taken off.
You could see Neville laughing on the bench. I think she knows that was a bit of a mistake on her part. I think that's her second yellow as well, 1 away from being sent out for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm. And she's someone that Swift really need in the game. She's excellent on the transition.
Do you know why they really need her in the game, Annie? Sorry to cut you off. You just said the transition game, of course.
Yeah.
But further than that, she actually tried out an audition for HBO's Game of Thrones for the lead role for Daenerys Targaryen, the Dragon Queen, and almost got it. I think that's what they need right now. They need some more of that, some more energy
dragon
right
power.
now. Exactly.
That's what they need, the fire.
We're really looking for more of that from Swift right now. We've got a delay in play here. Officials going over to the bench to sort things out with the 4th official as well. But, man, I mean, Rise just been on top the whole game, 12-5 in the lead right now. And there's no sign of that relenting at the moment, if it will. So Swift, they need to stop, and they need some goals to respond immediately here, Annie.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what they've got. See if they can hold out this defense. Man down.
At the top, Rise looking to get it inside. Liv Hickson, quick shot into the bottom of the net. Another goal.
Liv Hickson has been absolutely incredible in this third, fourth playoff.
Malik on the run, quick pass over, shot, and a good save there from Sketchley. Swift need anything they can get right now, and that was a good one. 13-5. Rise on top by 8. Swift trying to respond with a quick drive here. The development player for the tournament, Emma Pierce, will hand it off. All on her own here near the bottom of your screen. Cece Green looks for space. Dump off, 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Another big save there from Emma Walkup.
Emma Walkup's having a stormer.
Rise stuck in the corner, send it back. Great catch there from Walkup, and an even better pass on the run. Can't she take it to the house? Sends it up off the foot of the goalkeeper and in. Another goal for Rise.
Rise really pulling away with this one now. Let's see how Swift can respond. They've got the players, they just need to connect.
That goal from number 61, Millie Holm for Rise. 14-5 on top by 9. Sending it inside. Swift, they finally get a goal back. They needed that one badly. Flora McPherson. So Rise, mass substitutions here. Sending in a whole new group for this offensive attack. Malik looking to get a shot low. And a good save off the stick for Sketchley once again. Swift, double team in the backfield here. Safe inside the crease is Sketchley. She'll get it forward. Anna Neville. Neville off that yellow card. Going forward, 3-on-2 here. Advantage for Swift. Dump off to the left. Green, shot into the top of the net. Goal.
That's what CC Green can do. Just needs to do more of it.
No kidding. They need more of those goals right now. But that's a good start there for Swift. 14-7. You're now down by just 7 with just over 10.5 minutes left to go in the game. Can they stop Rise, though, on the opposite end? They haven't done it so far. Malik. McRae. Looking for the deep shot. Won't have it. Comes around the corner. 2 defenders check to her. Inside, McRae. Good shot. And an even better save. Uh-oh. And a foul instead.
Green card, 30 seconds off.
That one's going to be on Flora McPherson. We have just seen far too many plays, Annie, where Swift are a player down because of a foul, and Rise have made them pay almost every time.
Exactly. Once again, it comes down to that execution. They're scoring the goals.
Tries the shot low, gets it off, and a great save.
It's a reset of the shot clock.
Malik around the crease, looking for the shot, can't get it. I think the player she was passing to fell down. McRae does keep it, though, and then tries to dump it in. No foul called. Yes, still stay Rise ball. No foul called, no out of bounds either. Rise have the chance for the shot, get it away. Sketchley, good save, off her glove. How much worse off would Swift be without Maddie Sketchley right now, Annie?
She is keeping them in there. There's, takes it behind goal.
Green, searching, still no. Top of the arc, tries to fire it in. Good save again. It's on the ground, rolling around for it, trying to rake it in. And finally, Emma Walkup's got it.
I know they're not going in, but I'm loving the fact that these girls are trying kind of to really sling it from out wide.
Quick pass, quick shot, got it. Ella Malik, the captain, once again from Durham University. Another goal, 15-7. 8-goal lead for Rise right now, Annie. Swift trying to get one more goal before the end of the third here. Rifles the shot, and a good save once again. Emma Walkup has stopped them the entire time, and then it looks like we're going to have a foul called on Walkup for picking up the ball there. Bit of a reflexive thing?
I think that might be one of the nuances of the Sixers rules versus the full field game. So in the full field game, you can, as long as you're kind of within your circle, you can pick the ball up. So I think that's where it's a bit of a learning curve for all the players and in fairness, for everyone.
3 seconds left to go to the end of the quarter. Swift looking for the shot. They're not going to get it away in time. I don't think they knew what was happening there. So that's going to be the end of the third. And Rise on top right now, and they are just dominating Swift. That third quarter especially was just massive from Rise, Annie. I don't know what else you can do right now if you're Rise. Everything has gone right for you so far.
They're doing excellent, aren't they? They as I said, it comes down to their execution again. They're having essentially equal attacking plays, because the difference is that in the full field game you've got the transition. There tends to be a bit more. It tends to be a bit more disruptive in the full field game. Whereas here, as long as they're getting safely over the halfway line, they've got an attacking possession. Yet they're just not executing, unfortunately, the Swift. Whereas the Rise are. They're bearing it at the back of the net.
Listening here to the huddle from Matt Sharp for the Rise huddle here.
Just do stuff like that to get
and
them
especially like open up after that. So as we're like scissoring, like open back up, because they're probably going to send very heavy to our outside shooters, because that's what they're relying on.
Because they're zoning now, just push it a bit wider, move it, cut through the zones. At the moment we're staying in their zones, we're actually helping them.
Yeah,
Just listen, yeah, they will. You're absolutely right. They will send the big players, the big defenders to our the big outside shooters, those that score the goals. So some of the rest of you're going to get opportunities. Yeah. Okay, Z, Tallulah.
Heather's getting
Emma, you might get an opportunity, okay? You've got to take it.
If they are doing a zone, that's go to one side. Yeah. Chuck in more people that side.
Guys, brambles. You do that. You don't have to do a pitch sprint. You get that ground.
Who's going, Rise? Who's starting? Chloe.
Brown, Ella, Kaz, Katie, and Savage.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Rise on 3! 1, 2, 3! Rise!
No, it's done. Yeah, can't. Yeah, we couldn't.
Seriously impressive there, Rise. You can just see it in the huddle, Annie. A lot of energy, lots of positive emotions. They know this is a great way to end their tournament right now. And they've got a 15-7 lead with 8 minutes left to go. How many more can they put on the board here?
As long as they're executing, they'll be fine. They'll be able to hammer a few more goals. But I think they've just got to play sensibly. They've just got to play safely. They've just got to make the most of the time that they've got. Use that 90-second shot clock each time. Run down the time, and they'll be taking home that third.
Swift now. If there's any shot for them to come back, they need about a goal per minute right now, and that's assuming they don't concede any either. They're down by 8. 7:40 left to go here in the fourth as the rain starts to beat down even more heavily. That shot, another good catch there from Walkup.
Shot stick side high. It's killing them.
Walker really hasn't had to deal with many shots around the hip height or any lower today. She's made Swift pay. Savage hands it off. Malik back to Savage. Savage on the run. Left-handed shot pass instead. And that one's going to be sent over and out, so this will be Swift ball. Well, if they win here, Annie, Rise would finish with 3 wins and 2 losses, and they'd finish third in this tournament. You know, good way to end after your 2 losses yesterday and in the semifinals.
It's not bad at all, especially after yesterday's loss in the semifinals. But gosh, I'm saying semifinals. It's rubbing off of me.
Yeah,
semifinals.
Good job.
I apologize.
Rise finished third last year in the Fly 2021. They can match that here today. Another good catch there. Walkup not letting anything in right now. Rise will reset things once again. Caroline Brenchley. Brenchley been a big star of the game so far for Rise, along with Liv Higson and Ella Malik. Inside, Malik again. Quick shot on the turn, and it's way too far. You can see her raise her hand in a bit of an apology, but I think that's okay. I don't think anyone's going to mind.
It was a good option, just not quite there.
Sketchily to take things up for Swift here. What can they do? All their players in a bit of a line. Loses it. It's on the deck again. Green, got it. Green on the run. 1-on-2, trying to beat the defender. Can't. Force back around the crease. Coming up around the goal. Looks for the shot, and it's too far. I think there's a deflection on that. And it will be. This will be Swift ball. I think you've seen that a few times here in this game, Annie. People are a bit confused about whose ball it is. You can definitely see the influence of the 10v10 lacrosse bleeding over into this one as well.
Exactly that. So in 10v10, it's kind of the opposing team pretty much every time, unless it's off a shot directly. Whereas this time, it's pretty much nearly all the time a turnover, unless it's of a deflection from a defender.
Well, both teams and players, coaches, officials, they're all learning the rules a little bit here. But it's been a great tournament so far. Rise looking to stamp 3 wins onto this for them as well. Wu at the top. Looking for space in the hole. Back to Wu. Won't take the shot from deep.
Oh, unlucky there. Brenchley unable to take that one.
That will roll out of play and be Swift ball with 5 minutes left to go. So after 22 goals in the first 3 quarters, Annie, we've seen nothing in 3 minutes. I think both teams starting to slow it down as they come to the end of their tournament here. On the ground, Brenchley fighting for it with Anna Neville. They're both fighting. Can they get it? And finally another player comes in and helps out for Swift to get the ball up. Swift still driving. Looking for anything they can get right now. Nicola Kiley into the game for the first time. Ireland International sends it back. Looking for the quick shot. No. Walkup, good save. Swift again at the top. Trying to send it in. Jumps over and nails it.
Great control.
That was a great goal. I haven't seen much of that so far today.
Great control under a lot of pressure as well, and a lot of physicality from the Rise defense. Oh, timeout again.
So good goal from Emma Pierce there. Matt Sharp calls the timeout, like you said. So, Annie, I mean, this has just been lots of goals here, of course. 23 goals so far. Swift with the only goal here in the fourth quarter, though. Both teams have started to slow it down a little as you get to the end of the tournament. What would be your main takeaway if you're a Rise or Swift player after this tournament so far? Where would you go next? There aren't a whole lot of 6v6 competitions out there, so you're often going back to your club team. What do you take away from a tournament like this?
I think there's so many transferable skills. I think a lot of it is just, do you know what, it's just watching tournaments that are available.
Yeah.
I think a lot of this is the kind of lacrosse IQ, the intelligence. It's very different a way of thinking. as well as kind of the physical aspect. It's a lot more intense. It's a lot of running.
Sure.
But I think what's kind of the showing factor is kind of the lack of the lacrosse IQ when it comes to sixes. It doesn't always translate across both games.
Of course, 6v6 lacrosse is quite new, only recently recognized by the Olympic Committee as a potential sport, and looking to grow the game here with the Fly. This is the second ever edition of the Fly tournament. Quick shot inside, no, and that'll be Swift ball. So 4 minutes left to go, 15-8. Rise in the lead right now. Swift looking to end the tournament strong on a bit of a run. They have a 1-0 lead here in the fourth quarter, if you want to look at it that way.
Take the small wins.
Exactly. At the top, looking for a shot. Defender falls.
Oh.
That shot's not going to go for India Chadwick. Quickly sent out. Rise looking to push the pace here. Jeffs gets it over. Millie home. No. Spins around on her right hand. Switches to the left. And then she loses it. She'll send it back on the ground. Rise in no rush right now. They know they've got the win in the bag if they can just hold on. Though a turnover there in the middle of the field. Swift looking to go forward. Sent back quickly. Green. 2-on-2 here. Cece Green trying to beat the defender. Tries to beat Tallulah Jeffs. Green beats one, beats two, and sends the shot. No.
And walk up there.
Emma Walkup has been incredible this game so far.
Well, she's off to the World Cup, the championship in a couple of weeks.
Busy summer for her. Not only that, she's moving to Glasgow as well for a new job in plastic surgery she'll be working on as a doctor. So, I mean, that's a busy summer you've got.
Some may say overachiever.
No kidding. 2-on-1 here. Swift, they take too long. Another defender catches up, and then a bad pass. Not caught. Rise, opposite end. Quick pass, over. Can she control it? And she does finish it.
Beautiful use of change of hands there.
Great one there from Emma Savage. You know, I bet she practiced in the backyard. Her dad is Simon Savage, who played for the England lacrosse team as a goalkeeper. So she's got plenty of experience there. 2:25 left to go. 16-8, Rise in the lead. We've got a timeout call by Swift here by Coach Raj Rout, and the both teams will head to the bench for what could be the final timeout of the game. Well, Annie, fourth quarter here. Both teams have sort of slowed it down a little. Rise are still showing you why they've managed to control this game and hold on to it the entire time. Swift, you're going to lose this game. It's not the end of the world, of course. You know, you've lost every game in the tournament, but I think there's a lot to take away with here. Like you said, a lot of these players have played together throughout their careers. This is a tough competition. This is not something easy to take hold of. There's a lot to take away from this tournament, even though you lost every game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Just different skill set, playing with each other. I mean, it's going to benefit them in the full-field game anyway. But I think right now they've just got to control the controllables and just have fun. There's no point kind of dwelling on anything or pushing.
Throughout the tournament, it's been a little bit of a summer camp feel here at Lilleshall. What we've seen, the players just hanging out with each other, milling around the whole complex together as part of their teams here, of course, but also with the players they know from other squads as well. Remember, every player here was drafted or selected for different teams what they normally play for. So lots of players meeting new people here at Lilleshall. That's been a big part of this tournament here. Trying to find a pass inside. It's on the deck. Caught. And a great finish there. Swift get a goal back, 16-9. Rise. How quickly will they respond?
Some great defense there.
Struggling to get into the middle. Not that big of a deal for them, though. That shot's going to go wide from Brenchley. And Swift ball once again. Final 2 minutes of the third place game in the women's competition. 16-9. Rise on top right now. Swift driving through their captain, Cece Green. Beats one, beats two, beats a third. Falls to the deck as she's hit. We've got a foul that'll be called here. Will remain Swift ball. And that should be a green card, and it will be. So Katie Butcher is going to go over to the sin bin, as they call it. I mean, it doesn't, I think, Annie, because they call it the sin bin, they deliberately put it under a place where there's no gazebo, so you have to suffer with the rain.
That is harsh.
Sin indeed. Swift, minute 10 left to go. What can they pull back before the end of this game? Misses the pass. Anna Neville's got it.
Rise are just playing out the shot clock. Oh, another save by Walkup.
Great save right at her foot there. Under a minute to go. Rise can take one shot, and then Swift would probably have the final one as well. Forced back out. Malik at the top. Quick shot and another one. Great finish there from Emma Savage. Savage plays at Nottingham University. She is actually part of that 2022 National Championship team.
So they're giving the ball back to Rise for a goalie foul. I'm not sure what happened there.
Wow. Well,
I think it was a technical stick issue. So so Rise have the final say.
So 17-9. Rise can make it 18 here, or they can run out the shot clock. And it looks like it's going to be stolen away. It will be. Swift on the run. Quick pass up. CC Green wide open. One-on-one with the goalkeeper. Fakes right. And a great stop. Walk up, not letting anything in. Walk out of there.
Anna Neville again. Last moment. No. Ooh, there we are.
And that's going to be the end of the game. 17-9. Rise defeats Swift. And they effectively controlled the game from the start to the finish. Even with a red card from Sophie Tamblin, didn't matter. Rise win by 8 goals. And Annie, a great place to win, end the tournament. You finished in 3rd place once again, finished in 3rd last year, but a great win here. And overall, you finished with 3 wins and 2 losses. That's a great performance here. A great result for Rise all around.
Absolutely. I think they'll be happy. As I said, I think they were a bit disappointed with the semi-final result. They probably, they were favourites going into the semi-final, but were unable to close it out in the last quarter. But what a way to come back. And what a dominant performance against Swift.
Both teams will go to their post-game celebrations of both teams here. They'll both embrace both these teams. A lot of them know each other from their international teams and playing careers. Would you say, when you walk around the camp here, Annie, I think most of these players know each other, and it's cool to see. There's a really high competitive drive in this tournament. Both teams want to beat each other, and even with that, both these teams still do know each other. Lots of players know each other, and they spent a lot of time mingling with the teams after the games. I think that's what will happen here, even though there's rain. Hopefully they'll stay around for the men's 3rd place game to come.
Absolutely. That's the one good thing about lacrosse, is that actually, in the scheme of things, in the scheme of sports, when you're talking about football and rugby and things like that, it's a relatively small sport. So at this level, a lot of people know each other. And the other great thing is that when you do have that kind of camaraderie amongst each other, you learn a lot better. So you're bringing up the younger players. So there's players here who last year were one of the younger players in the squad. Now they're the leaders, and it's great to see the development.
Well, we'll send it over now to midfield. Chris is live here with Captain Ella Malik for the Rise squad.
Ella, congratulations. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm buzzing. I think at the end, as you can see, it was a real team game, that one. At the end, we were kind of pushing for team goals. We were done with our one-on-one drives. We just wanted to make each other look good. So proud of the girls, but so hard. We were aggressive throughout the game, and we really, really pushed for that fight to win the 3rd place.
Comfortable in the end, 17-9. You sort of were 10-5 up at the half. What was the chat at half-time, and how do you sort of get that game to pull a goal away from Swift?
I think we just want to have fun. I think Matt, he's very much trying to create a comfortable environment, so everyone's really pushing for the goals. We're not like a one-trick pony. Everyone can score, and I think that really showed in that game. We had so many different goal scorers. We had straight defenders, usually in 10, scoring goals, and yeah, it was great to see.
And what have you made of this year's competition? Obviously, three brutal days, not quite the sunshine we expected today. Are you happy with it?
Yeah, no, I think it's been a great competition. Sixes is growing, and it's great to be part of. And yeah, thank you to the Fly for organising it.
And yourself, have you got personal aspirations to go on and play for England?
Yeah, of course. Always pushing for the senior team, still at uni. But yeah, definitely high hopes in the future.
Good luck. I'll leave you get back to the team, and congratulations.
Thanks.
We're now joined by CC Green. Commiserations, CC. How do you feel that match went for you?
Pretty deflated, but I mean, we're still happy as to how we performed. As you can tell by my shirt, we didn't go down without a fight. So yeah, pretty gutted, but we did our best.
A couple of yellow cards, emotions running high. Do you think that played a factor in the loss?
Yeah, I mean, it is tricky with sixes. We had it yesterday in the semi-final as well. We ended up getting loads of cards. It does make a big difference because you have players off for a minute. So yeah, but our coaches were like, we want to be the team that's the most feisty team and actually properly going for the checks, some pushing. So we're not too angry about the cards, no.
Regardless of the result, how proud are you of the squad?
Yeah, really proud. I mean, it's always so hard to come and play with the team that you've never played with. We've got players from Germany, players from Ireland, and obviously England. So yeah, I'm really proud, and obviously we've made good friends, and it's sad that it's all come to an end.
We saw a bit of the lacrosse spirit there. Is that part of the sixes competition?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's so much fun to come and play. I mean, and all the teams kind of friends, but obviously we're all very competitive. So it gets a bit argy-bargy, but at the end we're all just supporting each other and celebrating each other as well.
Commiserations, CC. I'll let you go back to the squad. Thank you very much. Cheers. Cheers.
Yes, after that one with me is the hardest working woman in show business. Annie Seaborn, what did you make of that first game, though, as a kick-off to the entire day's events?
Well, what a start. It started off really close, 5-4 in the first quarter, but then Rise started to pull away. It's, to an extent, based on the past 2 days, it's kind of what we expected to see.
What you said would happen, in fact, Annie, just to give you your due.
Yeah, I know. However, I think it was still an excellent game. I think at the end of the day, it just came down to the execution. At the end, essentially, Rise were able to bury those shots, and Emma Walkup had an absolute stormer in goal, and she was just keeping the Swift out.
That was really some of the really exciting stuff for the kind of novice lacrosse viewer. That's the kind of thing that would get you excited, right? Seeing those kind of saves.
Absolutely, she was all over the shop. I think to an extent, Swift made it a little bit easier. They weren't necessarily shooting in all the corners, which is what you'd ideally want to see. But either way, everyone was on fire. It was all looked good.
On the subject of goalkeeping, we actually, earlier on today, had our reporter Chris Knight, in fact not today, as you'll be able to tell because the sun is shining. Chris Knight learnt how to be a goalkeeper.
Hi, I'm Chris Knight, former professional rugby sevens player, and I'm here at the Fly, a brand new lightning fast lacrosse league. And today I'm being put through my paces in a series of masterclasses to find out what this action-packed sport is all about. First up, it's goalkeeping. So I'm joined by Dylan Whittington, also an England under-23 goalkeeper. Apart from being slightly unhinged, what characteristics and attributes do you need to be a good lacrosse goalkeeper?
Yeah, so quick feet, just being able to move quite quickly, quite powerful, so just exploding out, and then being able to clear the ball far. Good hand-eye coordination, because you're just following the ball when you see it, and then loud communication and being able to shout at people, but not kind of in a mean way.
Should we get kitted up and then you can talk me through some of the techniques and tips?
Sounds good. Top hand, either side of your hip, feet shoulder width apart. Stick is priority just because it does hurt if it hits your body, but a save's a save in the end if you make it with your body.
Rule number one, always protect the crown jewels. Is this the right way around? Have I got that wrong?
It says in. Yeah. You got the wrong way
Yeah,
around.
that's a good start, isn't it? Well, kit it up. Let's go. How hard can this be? Famous last words. Right. Go easy. Wow.
Oh. Try and move towards the ball. It's scary, but it's what we have to do.
It's not instinctive, this.
Yeah. Oh, save.
One. Go on.
One.
Thank you very much. What do you reckon? Do you think I've cut the mustard?
I think you do. You've got a lot of potential there. Then, yeah, you can see big future for you.
Thank you. I'll soon be a legend of the lacrosse field. But thank you very much to yourself, and thank you to the Hustle ladies, and good luck the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure Chris will necessarily be making any of those Emma Walkup saves yet, Annie, but you know, it's always a start, isn't it?
It's a start. I mean, you've got to start somewhere. To be honest, I don't know how the goalkeepers do it. I've played in goal once, and honestly, it was the most frightening experience of my life.
They're a breed apart, aren't they, in some ways?
They're crazy. They're crazy.
In all sports, I feel like there's a special kind of identity for goalkeepers, right? Wanting to just stand in the goal and see what's all going on. But given the pace of today's game, it's particularly a difficult job, right?
Yeah, they're taking a lot of saves. It's different to the full field game because they don't see as many shots, whereas here it's literally every 30 seconds you're getting pummeled.
Yeah, quite right. So that was the first of the game of the day. We're now going to be building up to the men's game. It's the third place playoff, Swift going up against Forge. We thought the rain couldn't get any harder, but it actually, as we're standing here, it's actually getting even stronger. You were saying earlier about the impact that's likely to have.
Mm-hmm. I don't know whether it will affect the men's as much, just because the women's game is a bit more fast-moving ball movement, whereas the men's is a bit more physical. That being said, I didn't think it affected too much the ball handling in the women's match, so I'm hoping it won't be too much with the men, but we will see.
Because I guess if people are getting body checked, they're going to go down more easily and then slither into the mud, potentially.
That could be it. I think the washing machines are going to take a proper battering this evening.
Yeah, so true. I mean, it's been, in terms of the pace of the game, have you been surprised by how quick, because with the turnovers, as I understand it, the goal goes in and you just go straight away.
Exactly. It's very different to the full field game. No time for celebrations in lacrosse. That's the one sad thing, I think, because in the full field game, we love a good celebration. So no time for that. You've got to switch, change your head, move back up, go defend.
Awesome. And we're seeing them. We're just starting to get some. We're just starting to get some pictures of the men's warm-up coming into that second game of the day. See if this is going to pan out how Annie expects it to, as it did earlier. And we've now got one of the officials with our reporter, Chris.
Thank you. I'm here with Chelsea Naismith-Miller, a lady of many talents. What have you made of this year's tournament?
I didn't attend last year, but I'm loving it this year. Obviously the sun was great on Friday, but I've just loved learning these new rules and just being here at these big events and just growing my knowledge of the games and then obviously continuing to play myself.
So you play and officiate. How do you balance the both?
It's okay. Because I'm a school teacher, I teach PE, so I'm umpiring every weekend for the school, and we train every month with Wales, so I just relaxes life really. Just constantly playing lacrosse or umpiring, so yeah.
Which of the two do you prefer?
I love playing, I really do. Just that excitement of playing and being in the team, just love it so much, and all the girls that I've made friendships with will last forever, so it's been really fun.
We've got some different rules in sixes. There's a lot of, not confusion, but some of the people watching may not know about the card system. Are you able to talk to us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so there are 3 cards. So there's a red, which is a 2-minute expulsion, but the card would go to someone and then someone else comes on in 2 minutes, so they can't continue playing. We have a yellow card, which is for major fouls, which is a 1-minute penalty, and then a minor fouls is green, and that's 30-second penalty.
And has the conditions today played a factor in, we've seen a couple of cards already in these matches. Does the weather play a factor in that?
I guess sometimes sticks can be slippery and balls and things can slip up and down. So obviously most of them are accidental, so I would like to think so. Yeah.
And yourself, you play for Wales. What match have you got coming up and ones are you looking forward to?
No matches at the moment, just training coming up next month. Really looking forward to that, and then season starts off in September.
Fantastic. I'll let you get back to the situation. Thank you very much, Chelsea. And we're going to throw it back to you, Chelsea.
Answered all things there, Chris. Don't worry about it. Annie, you've worked with Chelsea as well as in the Wales squad.
Absolutely, yeah. We were all part of the wider squad before the World Cup. First cut of the training squad this season. Yeah, Chelsea's fantastic. Very knowledgeable about the game, and I think she's top coach at Godolphin School as well.
Ah, right, okay, yeah. Great to hear from all of these people around the game. We were just talking about the difference that you'd expect to see in this third place playoff as opposed to the women's third place playoff, the first game of the day. Can you talk us through a bit more about, obviously the physique is different between men and women, but a lot of these guys are bigger generally, right?
Yeah, I mean, especially this weekend, the men, they've got a lot more senior players. The women's tournament, due to the World Cup being, the full field World Cup being on in a month's time, a lot of the senior kind of England, Wales players aren't attending this weekend. So hence, we've got some lot bigger guys there. And then also just the sport is slightly different. The idea of the sixes is that the rules should kind of be a bit more aligned, but there is a little bit of a more physical aspect with the men's game.
One of the changes is that the longest sticks aren't used in defence by the guys, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So everyone's playing with a short stick. The men's stick is still different, so they've got a larger pocket than the women's stick, but kind of the lengthwise, they're very similar.
Okay, so it's mainly that you're going to see more of a physical game, less potentially technique, or I'm sure there's lots of technical elements. Yeah. I'm not trying to diss them right now, but just to give people an idea of the distinction.
You're going to see a lot more kind of power shots taken out from further out. The shots taken from further out. A few more not big hits because that's from the Sixers game, taken out for the Sixers game from the tennis-side game. But there's still just a little bit more kind of pushing and shoving within the rules.
All right, absolutely, within the rules. We're now going to get to the Swift men's head coach to hear a bit more about that.
Hi, we're Richard Gartside, head coach of the Swift men. Richard, how is the squad feeling ahead of this fourth place final?
We're comfortable. It's been a long, tiring weekend, but we're going into the game confident after being pipped at the post yesterday in the semi-final in what was a really close game. But we're up and ready for this one.
You talked about being a long weekend. How do you motivate your team for this fixture?
It's been a tough one. It was, like I say, a really disappointing result in the semi-final from, let's say, just sneaking it at the end. But that said, a game's a game. Nobody likes to lose, so it's fairly easy to motivate a group of guys when it comes to a competitive match of lacrosse.
And we see both men's and women's play alongside each other at this event. What are the differences between the two matches?
The major difference you'll see between the men's game is the speed the ball travels and the speed of the shooting. It is a lot quicker. The sticks enable you to do that, so there's that bit more physicality and speed.
Fair enough. Thank you. I'll let you go back to the squad and good luck for this match.
Thanks a lot.
Cheers, Richard.
So it is game 2 of today's extravaganza of sixes, and it's Forge taking on Swift in the men's teams. I can get us back now to our commentators, still with Annie and Atticus Pede.
Welcome back into the commentary booth, everybody. We have our second game of today. It's the men's third-place match between Forge and Swift. Forge in the black, Swift in the blue. Both these teams have played each other once in the tournament so far. Forge 0-4 on the tournament. Swift, they are 1-3, and their only victory came against Forge just over 24 hours ago. An 18-12 victory for Swift in the sunshine. So today it's a little bit different. Welcome back into the commentary booth. I'm Atticus Pede. Annie Seaborn joining me here for the draw. Annie, I know we're excited for this one. I think we're expecting Swift to win today, no?
I'd be very surprised if Forge come through. They've been absolutely ravaged with injury and COVID issues, so they've got a very depleted squad. They've done excellent considering. They've seemed to hold the fort in the first kind of quarters, but from the previous matches, they seem to disintegrate towards the end of the matches.
Well, it's been hard, obviously. Forge only with 3 on the bench. 3 as well for Swift. Swift here starting with possession. Lewis Alhage taking it behind the goal, looking to spin around. He will try for the shot, tries to dump it over, and it's out. And that is going to be Forge ball. Explosive start to the game. And Annie, like you mentioned, both these teams ravaged by injuries. Both teams actually have coaches playing for them today. For Swift, Glenn Humphreys, number 33, is their captain on today. He's the assistant coach. And for Forge, number 75 on the bench, Joe Longley, with the best hair in the tournament. He is actually playing for them as well. So both teams are just trying to get through it right now. And we'll see who can come out on top here in the third place game today. Shot saved. Speaking of that save, that's actually another replacement for Swift. Christian Warren, number 77, in goal right now for them. He actually replaced Will McDonald, who hurt his knee in the first game of the tournament, and a shot there goes in. That's a first goal on the board, that one for Swift. Good start here today, Annie. Swift on top, 1-goal lead by Glenn Humphreys there. Rain is starting to come down more and more throughout the day. It's pouring right now. Forge looking to see if they can respond quickly. Behind the net, Perry looking for an option. He's got one. Halliday, shot, no. Good save.
Fantastic save. I'm surprised that they're going for bouncer shots considering the weather, because I don't think the ground lends itself for a good bounce. I say that though, the goal by Glenn Humphreys was a beautiful bounce.
Exactly.
I take that back.
We'll see who will try more of those bounce shots here. Looking for a shot. Swift can't take it. Rifles one, and that one's going to fall wide. That'll be Forge ball. Missed shot there by Corey Carver, number 20. Elliot Pugh restarts things for Forge. Pugh's part of the England box squad. Their main goalkeeper plays for London Knights as well. Forge behind the net. Looking for options. Far side, Joe Longley, the head coach, into the game for the first time. Longley looking to roll around.
That's where you see a bit more physicality than on the women's side.
You can see it. He's being shoved everywhere. The Welsh Wizard driving inside. No. Forced back. Takes the shot. Off the shoulder. Off the top of the net. And that one's going to fall out of bounds. Swift ball. 1-0. Swift in the lead. To the far side here. Glenn Humphreys, the assistant coach. Humphreys looks for an option. Have to dump it off instead. Swift, good spacing here. And that deep pass back is going to roll too far. That's going to be over and back, and that's a turnover. Forge ball. So, Annie, I mean, this has been a fast start. 3 minutes into the game, though, only 1 goal. Not what we expected out of these two teams who combined for 30 goals when they last played each other. Sloppy start so far.
Sloppy start. Lots of saves, though. The goalies are coming into their own at the moment.
Halliday. Alex Halliday for Forge, playing at Manchester Met University. At the top again. Forge driving around, trying to split inside. Quick pass, wasn't ready for it. That one falls through to the goalkeeper and out. Swift. Humphreys will slow things down. And Swift will take their time. Lewis Alhage on the far side. Alhage, the American, out of Castleton University here.
He's been outstanding this tournament.
He's been our key player to watch here today for Swift, Annie. He has been on fire for Swift. Their win that they had came in large part due to his goals. Flicks it back, looking for the shot. That one's going to be too high and out. And that'll be Forge ball once again.
And we were talking earlier, you're going to see a lot more kind of shots from out wide here in the men's game. I think it's something that the women's need to develop. It's just an unfamiliar territory for those who have grown up with the tennis-side game. But I think the Sixers are going to bring that in.
One thing you mentioned to me, Annie, good pass inside and a quick shot there. Albert Whitehead.
What a beautiful.
1-1. Long pass from crease to crease. That one's too far. Pugh grabs it. But one thing you mentioned to me before the game, Annie, is that both these teams, both men and women, because it's a 6v6 competition, the rules are really similar. Both teams are trying to play in similar ways. Both genders here in the sport, and it's really difficult because women have played such a different game so long. Men may be adapting to it a little better. On the run here, Corey Carver wide open. Carver one-on-one with Pugh, takes the shot off the post and out, and they got it back again.
Oh, and wide.
Wow.
Still got it. Good block.
Finally, Forge come away with it, and we're still tied somehow after that mayhem.
Interestingly, I think we were chatting because I think the box lacrosse, which only in this past year really, that women have started to kind of slowly get into. I think the box lacrosse lends itself a lot more to the Sixers format, but we were discussing that. I think they're actually finding the defensive positioning a lot harder just because of the size is slightly off.
On the ball here once again for Swift. Swift, we've got a timeout called here by Swift, so both teams will head to the bench. And their head coaches will see what they can manage here out of the timeout. So 2:46 left in the first quarter, just 2 goals so far. And as you see Forge head to the bench there, you see their assistant coach, Gavin Donaldson, telling everybody to just calm down, play your game. If you're Forge right now, is that what you need to do, Annie? You just need to calm down and start playing your way, or what do you need to do?
Absolutely. Control the controllables, execute the simple passes. I mean, I know it's probably early to say because, as I said, the second half of their game matches has been what's let them down. But I mean, 1-1, I think they'll be happy.
Well, they'll be looking for more here. Obviously, Forge have really struggled with all the players they've been missing so far in the tournament. Their captain, Tom Rosser, was actually ruled out with COVID just a couple days before getting here. George Drury as well. He's part of that England box training squad. He broke his thumb on the first day here, so he's out. So they're going through all their players here have had to play nearly the entire game. And with 4 quarters, 8 minutes each, where the clock does not stop and you're constantly running, that is hard to go through. And both these teams have done well to reach the final here. Obviously, Swift beat Forge previously, but Forge looking to pay them back here today. Swift at the top. They'll restart here out of the timeout. Alhage sends it over. Behind the net. Thrown back to the top. Swift to reset. Working it around. They've just gone in the circle there. Looking to go inside. Behind the crease.
It's just raining hard.
Looking for an option. They've got one. Corner shot. And a good save from Pugh.
Pugh with a great save. Good, nice low save there. But an overthrow on the clear.
Good sweeper keeper work there from, oh no.
Oh no.
Christian Warren, and it falls out. Did it fall out of the net?
Oh, that's honestly a goalie's worst nightmare. At least he was out of the goals. There's the amount of times I've seen it in the goal and it's just rolled back in.
There are worse ways to lose it than that. That's true.
And that will be the rain playing a little bit because it changes the strings on the stick.
Albert Whitehead now also plays England box. That one's going to be too far. That's going to be over and back. Swift ball again. Looking for the quick restart, and they'll be forced back.
So the reason for that is because in the Sixers game you can't take, once the ball has gone into the attacking half, you can't take it back over. Hence why it was kind of an automatic turnover there.
Swift, restart once again. Humphreys, Carver, looking for the pass inside. That one's going to bounce off the deck and go too far. Another turnover, and again, Forge ball. So only 2 goals here, Annie. We're 6.5 minutes into the game. Where are all the goals coming from?
I know. It's the opposite of the women's match. What we've been seeing is there have been far more goals in the men's fixtures, but actually the women's was, 9 goals in the first quarter. And we're stuck with 2 here.
So methodical start here for both teams, looking for their spots, searching for the best advantage, best opportunity that they want. Chris Summers here. Summers juking around the defender, takes the shot. That one's going to go wide. And that'll be Swift ball again. Under a minute to go here in the first quarter of play. We'll see maybe just 1 shot apiece for each team before the end. We'll see who can come out on top with it here. Alhage gets it over to Carver. Carver, our fellow American, along with Alhage. Carver Flips it. Far side. Got it on the catch. Driving in. Tries to beat Pugh. Off the bar and out. Great defense. Great goalkeeping. Forced it over.
There was a great little toe drag, but unable to finish it off. Great save by Pugh there.
Pugh playing some inspired goalkeeping today. Told me he's got his 2 kids, Joshua and Phoebe, watching today. He'll be playing for them. And a great start for him so far. Both teams still tied. 15 seconds left to go. Forge driving around the perimeter. Goes behind the net. Takes the shot. Great block there from Warren right in his face. Forge pick it back up. 6 seconds left to go. And then it's a turnover there. So Swift ball, just about 5 seconds left. Probably won't get a shot away. And they're trying, but no.
Nope.
And that's how the first quarter will end, Annie. 1-1. Wow. Just 2 goals throughout. Some methodical play. And we haven't seen a goal in about 5-6 minutes time. Both these teams have played really well so far, I think.
I think so. It's been pretty even. The goalies have had a really good good first quarter. As I said, great. There have been some good shots, but some of them are just like hitting the pipe, going slightly wide. I think Forge will be happy considering their run of 0-4, but it's, I don't know. We'll see how it pans out as the legs get more tired.
We're looking here for, we'll see if we can talk to anyone on the Forge side before we get over here for the start of the second quarter. We'll send it over to Chris on the sideline with Forge.
We're here with coach and player Joe Longley. Joe, before I get started, you've got some heavy scaffolding on your leg. Can I ask, are you applying to be the next Terminator?
Yeah, I'd take a mechanical knee if I could. It's ACL reconstruction, meniscus tears, all sorts. I've had about 3 or 4 operations between both of my knees at the moment, so I'm not quite built for the fast pace of the fly, but we're a bit short, so I've had to step up.
Fair play. How are you balancing that player-coach role?
It's been great. The squad's great. The lads have been brilliant and really taken to it and helped me to be able to do it, because there's a lot to take on as a coach and as a player and a lot to think about. So it's balanced well.
1-1 at the quarter. One for the purists. What do you need to do in this next quarter to take the lead?
Execute our game plan. Everything we spoke about, everything we've done all the way through leading up to it. We've got better every game, and we need to carry on.
Thank you. I'll leave it to it. Thank you very much.
Welcome back here for the start of the second quarter. Swift take possession after the opening draw, and we're ready to go here. 1-1. We'll see who can come out on top here in the second quarter and take that lead into the halftime break. Under 8 minutes left to go here. Moving it around. Swift. A lot more speed here on this play. They're definitely settling into the game, and that pass too hard. Rolls out of bounds. Forge ball.
So I think something you'll notice is that one of the changes in the Sixers is that actually what's traditionally called the men's face-off is actually being referred to as the draw here. But technically exactly the same thing.
Exactly the same thing technically, and only 4 of them throughout the game, once at the start of each quarter. That is all. Forge, behind the net, looking to move it. At the top, trying to find a shot, eventually gets it out, and a good save there from Warren as he rakes it back in. He's under pressure, he does get it back. So Swift now looking for some options. Corey Carver from Pennsylvania looking to bring it out here near the bottom of your screen. Carver back to the top. The reset once again with Josh Clegg. Josh Clegg's the development player for Swift in this tournament, but he has played almost every minute as he rifles that shot in. What a shot from Josh Clegg.
What a shot.
Well, Annie, he's won 2 finals this season in the Under-19s League and one with Rochdale as well. So he's on fire, and he's been showing that here today and throughout the tournament.
He's going to be the future of England lacrosse right there.
Behind the net, that one's going to be tipped out. That'll be Forge's ball still, tipped by Swift. So Josh Clegg, of course, he's 16 years old, and he's played such a big part of this tournament physically. He's matched up well to everyone here. Really impressive.
Definitely holding his own, well, more than holding his own. He's got the lead at the moment.
Got a bit of a stoppage of play here, looking to make sure all the clocks are reset correctly with the shot clock as well. Should be about 20 seconds left on that clock for Forge here. Looks like they're just about ready to go. So head coach Joe Longley now for Forge. Throws it in from the back. Forge now moving it around, looking for an option, looking for that deep shot as well. Can't find it. Bottom of your screen, looking to move it inside towards the goal. Force back. Longley again, takes the shot. Good save again.
Going for the one-handed like Ryan Huns did last year. Not quite pulled it off.
Here we go again. Swift, Josh Clegg. Clegg takes the shot. Good save down low by Pugh. 2-1, just over 6 minutes left to go. Forge looking for that goal to peg things back and tie it up once again. Chris Summers.
Summers battling through. He's had quite a nasty leg injury, but he's powering through. Oh, fantastic.
Wow. Good goal there, 2-2. A long pass, he's wide open. Can he take the shot? Finishes it well. Good one there. Another shot, another goal for Matt Boyd. Here we go again. Forge looking to respond quickly. Now they're starting to go into the game. 3 goals here in the second quarter, and it's starting to go quickly. Forge moving around. Jack Brooks with it right now. Brooks, wide open, far side, shot, got it. 3-3.
That was great use of the sub bench right there.
Came off the bench and nobody marked him. Common in this 6v6 game, I think we've seen, Annie. Alhage, and he's got it again. Both teams scoring immediately. 4-3, Swift back on top.
All starting to open up now. I think there's some tired legs and they're exploiting each other on the transition. A bit more settled now.
Jack Brooks will slow it down for probably the first time this quarter here for Forge. Summers behind the net, looks for an option, almost taken away, and a good save there from Christian Warren. Swift now looking to make a couple substitutions. They'll slow things down to let those happen. Going out to the far side here. Looking for an option. Doesn't see anything. Go back to him. He's behind the crease now. 4:39 left to go here in the second quarter. Coming around at the top. Wide open. Clegg looking for that shot. He scored a goal from there before, but no. Swift get it back. Swift running out of time. And we got a shot clock violation. That's going to be Forge ball. Looked like Swift thought the shot clock could reset, Annie, but didn't happen there.
Let's see if Forge can utilize this possession.
Forge now to restart things with Albert Whitehead. Whitehead part of that England box and Spencer Lacrosse team who just won the England Championship. They'll be going to the European Cup in September in Barcelona. Whitehead. Now we're behind the net. Forge. What can they do here? Halliday flips it back at the top. Running out of time. Going to have to get a shot off soon. Shot from Whitehead is up. And it goes wide. Just beats the shot clock, but wasn't anywhere close. And Annie, Forge are really struggling to get close to that net right now.
Yeah, the Swift defense are holding them out. They're trying to turn the corner around the crease, but Swift are holding strong.
We've got a timeout called here by Swift, so both teams will head to the bench for some instruction from their coaches. 4-3, 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. So we've started to see some more goals here, Annie. Both teams started to climb back into it a little more, but I think so far Swift have been on top for a reason. They've played better defensively, and they really, whenever Forge have scored, they've scored immediately back on the counter.
Exactly. I think it's the tired legs are showing. It's that breakdown in transition. The Forge defence aren't able to get back following the goal, and then they've had, I think, 2 of the goals at least have been pretty much just an overlap, so like a 2-on-1 down in the attacking end. And they've executed those ones perfectly.
Well, they're both fighting hard for this game, of course. Both teams fighting to finish in 3rd place here in this men's final today. 3rd place last year. Last year, Forge played in the final. They lost 13-12 to Rise. Swift lost in the final as well last year, 11-10 to Hustle. So Swift, they're trying to get that 3rd place in this tournament, improve on last year's finish. Forge, of course, already knocked out of that final. They're here today looking for, their first win of the tournament as well here today. Swift beat them before by 6 goals. Obviously, no rain as part of that one, though, Annie. And I think rain's had a big impact so far. We'll see what it does here for the bottom of the second quarter.
Let's see how they come out this time out.
Swift moving it around. On the run, looking to juke inside. Lewis Alhage. Alhage got the shot off, and he's got it in the back of the net.
Beautiful bottom corner.
Just over the stick by an inch.
First 2-goal lead.
First 2-goal lead of the game. Jack Brooks runs behind the net. Brooks on the run. Do we have, I think we need to fix something on the bench for the scorer's table.
Yeah, technical issue.
Yeah, it looks like more of a technical issue. No foul on anyone, I don't think. The players don't know what's going on. Neither does really anybody else apart from the referee in the middle of the field. I think we're trying to make sure. I'm not totally sure what they've had gone wrong. Looks like we've got some team sheets that say different names for some of the numbers.
Nope, they're playing on. Have they reset the shot clock? Not sure there.
Well, we're back underway. Under 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. That one's going to be reset in Christian Warren's hands. Here we go again. On the run for Swift. Glenn Humphreys. Humphreys with the stick in one hand. Slows it down. Behind the net we go.
So we're finding the men are playing a lot more behind goal, what we call kind of through X, than I think the women were.
Why do you see that difference in the men's and women's game, Annie?
I don't know. I was talking to some of the players, and I know the women were saying that they just don't want to waste time going behind goal when you've only got 30 seconds to play.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Whereas I think the men, because they can take on a bit more physicality, they can kind of push a little bit and drive behind from X. But no, it's quite an interesting thing that we've seen kind of develop.
We've definitely seen quite a few shot clock violations, actually. Both men and women have been struggling with that. The shot clock's been really fast. I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean it as it's been forcing teams to move forward quickly. It's been an impressive addition to this tournament, hence all the goals we've seen so far. And you're seeing it as part of the game today. They're having to take shots quickly and make the goalkeepers work.
Absolutely. 30 seconds. Oh,
wow.
Brilliant finish. Great taken composure there.
Great finish there from Kyle McQueen. He's getting his master's degree in cybersecurity from University of Birmingham, but can't lock him up on that one. Jack Brooks behind the net. Moves it out to the top once again. Summer shot. Too wide. Swift ball once again. So Swift now, Annie, they're starting to build into the lead, 6-3. They've doubled up the score, and I think you can sense the momentum's all going their way right now.
So even from this 30 seconds of the shot clock, we've got nearly 10 seconds already done. And they've only just started their attacking.
Humphreys to the top.
And now turnover.
Boyd loses it, and that one's going to roll out of bounds. This will be Forge ball. They'll make Whitehead go back to the halfway line and restart things. So just about one shot to come for both teams here at the end of the second quarter, depending on turnovers and possessions here, of course. How quickly both teams want to take a shot. Halliday takes it. That one's going to be wide. So Swift ball. We'll see how quickly they go. If they go quickly, they'll leave Forge with some time on the clock. If they slow things down, they'll probably get most of it gone. It looks like they'll go with the latter option. Humphreys, the assistant coach for Swift in this tournament. Boyd. Alhage. Alhage running around. Slips. Loses his footing. Gets back up. He's got the ball still. 15 seconds left to go. To the far side. Forge steal it away. 10 seconds to go. Can Forge take the final shot here? Whitehead, one-on-one. He's got two defenders behind him to help. Whitehead shot too high, and that one's going to roll out of bounds. So 6-3. The final whistle should come here for the end of the first half, and it will. 6-3. Swift doubling up the score on top with 16 minutes left to go. Annie, your thoughts after that first half of play?
Got a bit chaotic at the end.
Indeed.
Got a bit chaotic. Some really good ball movement. Lots of turnovers. I think it's, to be honest, more of what I kind of expected based on the past 2 days. With kind of Forge starting to trail a little bit on the fitness and Swift getting all those turnovers. There's a few sloppy errors on both sides, a few loose balls, but more goals, and that's what we want to see.
Yeah, definitely so. We'll be hoping to see more of that here in the second half. Let's send it over to the Swift bench now. Chris, take us away. Who do we have on the bench there?
Aaron, 6-3 up at the half. How are you feeling?
Bit pressured, bit different with the rain today. Obviously sticks are being affected, but I feel we're in control. We're in control, and we'll get the win at the end.
But it is wetter than an otters pocket out there. You know, how is that affecting the match?
So passes that wouldn't have gone amiss yesterday and the day before, now with sticks being a little bit, I'll say, temperamental. Passes are going and shots aren't going where players would like.
Technically, how are you finding it, and what do you need to do to improve in this second half?
In the second half, we need to make sure we're aware of our sticks, making sure that we get them passes shorter and we get them shots hitting the deck, hitting the floor, and utilising the spin.
And how do you neutralise the threat of the Forge in the second half?
Communication. Communication all day with lacrosse, and get that communication up, get that defence working together as a team.
And what are you going to say to the boys when you go back into this half-time huddle?
Let's get the win. Let's get the win. Let's do what we've done for the last 2 days. I know we've been unfortunate with the losses, but they've been close games. Let's utilise what we know.
Good luck, and enjoy the second half.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back, everybody. We're just awaiting the start of the second half here. Just a couple of minutes left to come. As you've heard from the bench there, I mean, Swift enjoying the lead they have so far. Lots more still to come, though. 16 minutes left to play. So, Annie, I think as we look over at Forge here, who do you think has stood out for them? Where do they go here in the second half for the goals they need to get out on top?
To be honest, it's actually probably been their coach who's playing player coach. Joe Longley
Yeah.
has been 2 outstanding shots. I'll be honest, he's looking a little bit tired on the bench over there, but he's just doing his own thing. But he's kept them in there. Albert Whitehead, nice calm head on him, and scored the other goal. But they are working together. It's just that execution. I think they're finding that the Swift are pushing them out, so they're not able to get closer. So they're taking a few wild shots from out wide that perhaps don't quite have the angles, or they're just not executing them.
It's definitely been a struggle for Swift to get inside, but in large part that's been due to the goalkeeper for Swift, Christian. He's just been fantastic. Number 77, Christian Warren for Swift. He's 24 years old. He's a bridge engineer as well. Coaches summer camps for lacrosse, and he is just, I mean, he's been fantastic. Called into action late after Will McDonald was hurt, and he has just been fantastic here for Swift. Has not let anything in today. Just the 3 goals, and he's kept Swift on top so far. So with 16 minutes left to come, Forge will need to find a way to beat him as they try to get back into things. They're down by 3. And they're looking for their first win of the tournament as well. Swift's victory over Forge in the group stage was the only victory that Swift achieved throughout the tournament. And Forge, that was the closest they got as well. So we're here for the draw at the start of the third quarter. We're just about ready to get underway. Referee aligning the sticks, making sure both are ready to go here. The rain's abated a little bit as well. We're going to have a turnover there.
Early draw it looked like.
Forge start us off. Matt Hill. Hill with it, cradling the ball, goes behind. Halliday. Halliday, he's taking his time, surveying for all his options. He's got one on either end. Goes to Chris Summers at the top of your screen. Once again, Matt Hill. Hill rolling inside.
Oh.
Hill shot, great save again from Warren down low.
Oh,
good interception. Jack Brooks on the pickoff. Sends it over. Shot low. Got it in the back of the net. Alex Halliday.
I take back everything I said about the bounce shot. It seems to be working for the teams.
Well, Halliday knocked that one in for Forge, and now they're only up by 2. Are Swift. Forge with the ball once again here. Now that the rain started to slow down, Annie, I wonder if they're looking more for that. Rain has slowly abated from the start of the game in the first quarter. Now in the third, it's not here. It's just a wet, damp day, but only on the ground. Halliday at the top, stolen away. 1-on-1, here we go with the goalkeeper. Can he finish it? Clegg fakes, shoots, got it. Josh Clegg, another goal for him. Vital part of the Swift team so far. 7-4 lead. Longley.
And straight back into defense.
No kidding. He's going up against the biggest player on Forge's side. Knocked out of his hands. Swift on the run again. Corey Carver, can he go the distance? He's got an option next to him. Can he take the dump off?
Great speed there.
Sends it back.
Goes. Oh, where's his defense? Oh.
Got it.
Swift are pulling away with this one now.
They really are. And a great finish there from number 33, Glenn Humphreys, the assistant coach, England player for about 11 years. An impressive finish again. Annie, you can feel it. It's starting to slip away from Forge right now.
Absolutely. I think it's the youthful legs in the Swift team are taking it through, especially Clegg there. Up and down the pitch at No Tomorrow.
Can Forge get back into the game? Whitehead, shot.
Oh.
Great catch there from Warren again.
Not quite the angle there.
About a 10-degree angle. You're not going to hit many shots from there. At the top, send it behind. Alhage looking for help. He's got plenty of time, and he knows it. Aaron Duckworth. Behind the net again. Swift is really taking their time here, looking for the spot they like most. And they're running out of time. They have to take a shot, and it's going to go wide. And out of bounds, that'll be Forge ball. So Forge finally getting a stop. But again, part of the issue for Forge is they're taking too long on these. Forge let that Swift attack go almost the entire 30 seconds, and they've got to stop. But with the number of players they have, Annie, I'm worried about the energy they're going to have here at the end of this tournament.
Yeah,
how much can they come up with?
You can see them lagging a little bit. It's a bit more stationary. They're not running back as much. But it's making harder on themselves. The Swift, I said, lots of the Swift goals have come from a quick transition, whereas Forge are giving Swift time to settle in defence.
Howard losing it. Carver, great defense, fighting for it on the ground. Longley knocks it back. Whitehead's got it. Albert Whitehead taking the shot on the ground, and it's going to go wide. Had a good shooting lane there, but again, I don't know if it's Christian Warren or just the rain throwing him off, but can't put a whole lot on target today, can Albert Whitehead. Carver, back to the top. Humphreys will look for help and slow it down. You can see Swift just content to run out the clock here. They know in the lead they can just hold things out.
Oh, great save by Pugh.
This will still be Swift ball after that save, but like you said, Anna, a great save. And they'll be needing more of that. Will Forge right now. Going for more. Behind the net. Dump off. Quick shot. Got it again. 9-4. Swift in the lead. And Anna, you mentioned it. Swift are just scoring on every quick play and transition they have. Forge struggling with those.
Exactly that. Exactly that. And I do wonder whether there might be a bit of a difference because in the men's field game, they have very specialised positions, even more specialised than the women's team, and I wonder whether it's... Oh,
behind the back, got it in the back of the net. What a shot and what a goal from Matt Boyd. Sorry, Anna, he just didn't want to let us finish.
No, absolutely, stealing the limelight.
Matt Boyd actually told us before the game he collects stamps. That's part of his thing.
Right.
Stamping his authority on this game right now as well. 10-4, Swift on top. And again, apologies for cutting you off earlier, but you can just see it. I think Swift are adapting better to this style of play, and Forge are really struggling to match it.
They've got the flair. That was outrageous bit of skill. One of those, if he hadn't buried that one-on-one with the goalie, he would have never lived it down. He'd not be on his coach's good side.
Now, when you go to a timeout after, let's say they called a timeout here and he missed that shot, would people be making fun of you there in the huddle?
I think in the match, people would be like, "What on earth are you doing?"
Nice.
After the match, then yes, they'd be like, "I'm glad this is being filmed."
Fair enough.
But yeah, I was saying it's the men have very specialist positions. So you have your out-and-out attack, you've got your long stick defenders. And I don't know whether we're seeing a little bit of some of the attackers struggling maybe with a bit more of their defence from what I'm seeing. It might be just be tired legs,
Sure.
but it might just be unfamiliarity. If you're an attacker, you're an out-and-out attacker.
Yeah. Well, we definitely have seen that throughout this tournament. There's so much running going on. Probably 65% of the players here are midfielders more than anything else. So it's a big focus on players who can run and play with short sticks.
Absolutely.
Stolen away by Clegg. Clegg, once again, has a little pass. Oh, and he lost it. Lost the handle. Whitehead on the steal. Whitehead, away we go. They've got a 3-on-2. Can Forge take advantage? Albert Whitehead driving inside. Got a pass on the right. No. Takes the shot instead.
Oh.
Got it in the back of the net.
That was great patience.
That's the best play for Forge all game right there. Albert Whitehead played for 10 Semla, South England's Men Lacrosse League teams, and over 20 clubs overall. Well-traveled, showing that experience here today with that great finish. 10-5, Forge down by 5. Swift at the top, shot, got it.
Shot.
How do you stop a shot like that, Annie?
Not a lot you can do. Not a lot you can do. That was what? Off-stick mid, hip height, at pace. And the other problem is they had the defenders on them, which almost creates a little bit of a screen, so it makes it a lot harder for the goalie to pick out the ball.
Lost in traffic there. Albert Whitehead now looking to restart things for Forge. Get it over to Thomas Porter. Porter driving inside. Porter, the Wales midfielder, will be forced behind. Summers a bit exasperated. Chris Summers wanted that pass, didn't get it. That one's going to be dumped off. That'll be Swift ball. Swift driving.
Oh, not the pass.
I think that pass needed to go a little further ahead. They do recover it anyway, though. Alhage picks it up, and Swift will slow things down. Bottom 2 minutes here of the third, 11-5. Swift on top. Alhage back. Here we go again with Boyd. Boyd once more. Shot needs to come soon. Gets it in. Alhage got the shot off. No. Still Swift ball, though, after the save from Elliott Pugh. But you can see it, Annie. Even though Forge managed to get a stop on that, it's just taking too much time. Forge are sort of playing themselves out of the game here. You've got to get a little more aggressive, I think, right now.
Absolutely, and giving them another 30-second possession.
Swift looking for more. Alhage drives inside on the deck, passes it off. And I think they're going to call a crease violation. Actually going to call a push on that one.
Push.
So this will be
Push on
Swift
Forge,
ball.
30 seconds. So something interesting actually in the sixes. So in the men's, you've always been able to shoot as long as the release point has been outside of that crease. The goal has stood, but you can fall into it. They've actually introduced that for the women's as well. So if you do fall into the crease after the shot, it's as long as it's the shooter, the goal still stands. Whereas in the tennis side, it doesn't.
You can see fans bundling up here for the cold and the wet weather. Everyone's got umbrellas and rain tarps here today. No other way to survive out there. 18 seconds left to go in the third. Swift looking to clamp the door shut right now. Looking for the shot on the corner. Got it.
Beautiful
Rifled.
riser. Nice little low to high there.
I don't think there's much Elliot Pugh can do about that one.
Nope.
Good shot from Austin Holgate there, number 19 for Swift. Time running out. Forge need to get the shot off. Brooks lays it on the deck and no. And now we're going to head into the break for the fourth quarter. Swift up by 7, and they've just taken full control here in the third quarter, Annie.
Absolutely. They're pulling away with this one. I think Forge came into it in the second half of that last quarter, looking a little bit better, but I think, yeah, it looks like Swift have this.
You can see in the huddle, Swift happy with what they've got. Coach is telling them just make sure, calm down, stay on top of things. You got plenty of time left. Just make sure to finish things off well here. I think that's what their focus is going to be, just making sure to bleed out the clock, continue what they've been doing. It's cliche to say continue, of course, but they've been doing a great job with that. And actually, speaking of that, let's head over to the bench now. Our sideline reporter, Chris, with Matt Boyd on the Swift bench.
I'm here with Matt. Matt, you scored that absolutely sensational goal. Will you talk us through it?
Oh, well, ball came down, gave it me. I didn't even know he was going to give it me a turnaround, and it was right on the goalie. So first thing that came to my head was throw it behind my back, and it went in luckily. So still out of breath from it, to be honest. But yeah, it was a good goal, good goal.
How many years of practice does that take to score a goal like that?
About 15, believe it or not. It's better than my left hand. So
15 years of lacrosse. How are you finding the six-a-side format of it?
Yeah, it's good. It suits me. It's shorter field for starters, up and down, action-packed, really good.
12-5 up at the half. What do you need to do to close this game out?
Keep doing what we're doing, spinning the ball around, keeping the shape, keeping moving, and put the ball in the back of the net.
Well, good luck for the second half, and hope we see some more sensational goals from yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, mate.
Welcome back to the commentary booth. 8 minutes left to go. Atticus Pete here, joining you along with Annie Seaborn as well. Annie, a former Wales international lacrosse player of her own. Annie, I think we've seen so far, obviously, Swift winning this game by quite a bit right now, up by 7. Where do you go if you're Forge? How do you get back in this game? Where does it start?
Just do all the simple things right. I think they've got to work hard. They've got to last 8 minutes of the 3-day weekend. Just do all they can. Put it up, hustle hard.
Hustle hard, I like that. Hustling hard here at the Fly, looking to come away with anything they can ahead of their final 8 minutes left in the tournament for them. Swift moving it around, taking all the time they want. Humphreys on the turnaround, spins and knocks it in.
That was great positioning right in the top center.
Didn't even need to look. You could just see it coming out of his stick. You knew exactly where that was going to go, and so did he. Brooks forced behind the crease. He'll have to reset things. We've seen this quite a bit for Forge. They've just never been able to get close. Looking again. What can they do? Rolling it around. Porter with it. Goes behind. Oh, boy, and a bad pass.
Unforced error there.
We've seen a few unforced errors today, Annie. You think that one's a rain error or just a end of the game, a bit of tired legs?
That's an end of the game, tired legs error, head down error.
There you go.
Oof.
That shot saved right off the stick by Elliot Pugh. Maybe off his arm, actually.
Oh, he looks a bit injured.
Oh. I'm not sure where it hit. I thought it went right off his stick.
I think it's off the ear.
Oh, man.
He's still smiling, though.
Well, I'm happy about the positivity. Hopefully Elliot Pugh is okay. Took a shot after that one there. Pugh's a England box player, played in the World Indoor Lacrosse Championships with England just a couple of years ago. He's actually a science teacher, a head of science. So teaches science, wants to be a rugby referee when he retires as well. So I think he's getting ready for that in the right way, Annie.
Absolutely.
Looks like the Forge aren't too concerned. I think they know. Elliot Pugh's going to be okay. He's putting his gloves and helmet back on. He looks like he's all right. Pugh's a tough guy.
It's crazy enough to go in goal. He's still smiling.
If you're crazy enough to get in goal, you're crazy enough to stay there, even after a hit like that.
Absolutely.
Away we go. 6.5 minutes left to go in the tournament for both these squads in the men's third-place match. Live here on the Fly, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok channels. Alhage, far side. Calling for help. They'll go behind the net. No. Running it back. Ball on the deck, picks it back up. Moving it around. Can they get a shot away? It's up and wide. Holgate couldn't knock it in. So in this case, Annie, we've seen Swift have taken 30 seconds or more on their plays, and it's just made Forge, they've punished Forge every time offensively. What can you do if you're Forge to stop that here?
You can either look to kind of double team, potentially, but the thing is, I just don't think they've got the legs for it. I think they're too tired to start pushing out really high. They've just got to make sensible decisions now with their, there we are, another lost ball, unforced error. Sensible decisions when they're in attack, but unfortunately it's another turnover.
Turnover is a key part of the story here for Forge today. Swift trying to get some more. Moving around, can they get another? Looks like we've got a foul call there. Looks like getting inside the crease. And that's going to be Forge ball. That foul going to be called on Glenn Humphreys. Forge will slowly move this one forward. Just looking to see what they can do towards the end of this game. Still to come, we have the women's and men's championships to follow. The women's championship will follow this one, and the men's championship later today end things up here at Lilleshall National Sports Center. Loses the ball. It's on the ground. Another turnover, Annie. Away we go. Corey Carver, 2-on-1. Carver hands it off with the shot, waiting, fakes out Pugh 3 times, and knocks it into the back of the net once again. Austin Holgate.
Not much that Pugh can do.
Holgate, fun fact for you, on the 2016 college lacrosse all-mustache team. And then a goal
Straight
there,
in there from Longley. Beautiful. Hat trick. Hat trick for Longley.
Well done there for Joe
Showing
Longley.
how it's done.
No kidding. See, I talked about the mustache hair for Holgate and Longley with the long hair. That's what the connection was.
Good, play good.
Nice. Suffering a bit in the rain, though. Forge at the top with Aaron Duckworth. I hear the calls of Ducky throughout the game frequently. That's what they all call him. Moving. Top. Time running out. Seconds to go with the shot. Deflected over by Pugh. And Swift do well. They'll keep possession of the ball once again.
Off a defender stick, I imagine. Nope.
I guess not. I'm not sure how. Clearly saw that one deflect. Alhage refuses to give the ball up. He doesn't like that call, and eventually he will. Strange. I clearly saw that ball go off somebody on Forge's stick.
Unless they believe it came off the goalies, in which case it counts as a save.
So away we go again. Forge. Can they respond? What can they do here before the end of their tournament with Matt Hill? Hill's going to come off the field, actually. Brooks with it.
Longley, top goal scorer for Forge, subbed on.
Summers will jog out to the back.
Taking it wide.
In the hole and misses it.
Tried a little alley-oop.
That one's going to be Swift ball once again. Haven't seen many of those plays here today, Annie. At the top. Moving around. Holgate.
Going for the wind-up. Nope.
Holgate's being hit everywhere. On the arm. Slapped again on the thigh. Can he lose it? He does lose it. It's on the deck. Carver's got it. Corey Carver. Got it to Josh Clegg. Clegg fakes. They got to get a shot away soon here. Deflected and out.
So you'll see, as I said, a lot more physicality in this match. The rules theoretically are meant to be a bit dampened down from the full field game, but they are still allowed to do little checks as long as it's to the kind of the glove stick area, unless the attacking player is moving their body to protect the stick and it hits another part of their body, which is obviously a lot different to the women's. Oh.
That shot.
Got his hands free, but didn't. Nice little save.
Nothing there. Well, you mentioned, Annie, as well. The men have in the men's game, the umpires have let quite a bit go.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been able to hit each other throughout, and it's been a very physical game. I think you mentioned the referees have said it's just been a hard transition between the 10s game and 6s. They're letting a lot more go than maybe they should.
Absolutely. I think in both, it's kind of finding a middle ground between the women's and the men's. So in the men's field game, most fouls... Oh, close attempt of a behind the back. In the men's games, most fouls will end up in... kind of being taken off.
Sure.
In the full field game, so they kind of let a lot more go. Whereas in the women's, you call minor fouls, but it doesn't necessarily mean them being sent off.
Yeah.
Whereas here, you do get sent off for the minor fouls, even if it's just for 30 seconds. So I think it's finding that middle ground between making the men's a little less aggressive, but the women's kind of reining it in from those minor fouls and finding that balance between calling things up and not calling too much up to disrupt the game.
Yeah. Well, more things to be done to get there, of course. Obviously, sixes lacrosse is a new format, really, for the game. All new rules, all new possibilities as well. Hopefully getting this to the Olympics. That is the goal. And we got a timeout called here by Swift with 1:03 left to go. So Swift on top by 8 goals, 14-6. They've effectively dominated Forge today, and they'll walk away with 2 wins out of the tournament, both over Forge. I think if you're Swift, there's a lot to be proud of. What's your main takeaway from this tournament for Swift, Annie?
I think they've done a great job. As I said, both teams have really struggled with injuries. Forge more so, but Swift, compared to the other 2 teams left in the tournament, have struggled, and they've done an excellent job. And there have been some wonderful goals and defensive moments. And also, it's just great to see people like Clegg, 16 years old, absolutely shining, taking his own. And he gets to play with some of the most experienced players in Britain. So things like that, it's great to see the development of these players.
When you let a 16-year-old do all of your draws in a 6v6 competitive tournament, I'd say that's a good sign of success right there. Got a good future ahead of him, does Josh Clegg.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Actually, for Clegg, this was his first season starting senior lacrosse at Rochdale. That team went undefeated with the perfect season. So nothing but success for him so far.
Oh,
speaking of, good save from Pugh there off of Clegg's shot. 50 seconds to go in the tournament for both these teams. Long pass to intercepted. Al Hage on the run. Goes past the check. Trying to move inside. And then he's shoved over. Looks like he's not going to call it. Al Hage bodying up the defender. He's being pushed back heavily here.
They're going for the double? Nope, resetting.
Swift running out of time. About 8 seconds left to go. Al Hage needs to get rid of it. He will. Drive, looking for the shot, in the hole, can't get it off, finally does, off the bar, out, and Forge ball, and we've got a shot clock violation there. Actually, I guess not. We've actually got a foul called. That one's going to be on. Number 34 for Forge, Jack
Luckily, I
Brooks.
don't think it's going to influence the match too much. There we are.
And they'll let the clock run out anyway. So 14-6, that's how things will end. 14-6, Swift defeat Forge in the men's third place game here at the Fly 2022. Swift with a strong performance, a great way to end their tournament. They did lose in the semifinals, but they dominated Forge here today, just like they did in the group stage, and they walk away with the win. Annie, your final thoughts on this third place game here today?
I mean, it's what we spoke about. It's what we expected to happen for Swift to kind of pull away in the second half. But I thought it was a bit of a slow first quarter for both teams. 1 goal apiece, but it opened up. Lots of fantastic goals. Nice little cheeky behind the back for the fans. Brilliant game of lacrosse.
No kidding. Well, let's send it over now to the Swift bench with number 33 and assistant coach Glenn Humphreys.
Glenn, how are you feeling?
Tired but good. Yeah, glad we got a win. Sadly not a little higher in the table as we'd hope, but yeah, happy with our performance.
How proud are you of this Swift squad?
Yeah, really happy. I think most of our guys, we've not played a format like this before, so it's been new to a lot of us, but we've steadily got better and better through the weekend. I know everyone's excited to come back next year, hopefully, and get a first position.
Assistant coach as well as player. How have you ended up being roped into playing?
We had a couple of injuries last minute, and other people, other reserves on standby. So I actually always hoped to play in this, but sort of slowly just coming back following injury myself. So yeah, it's good.
And what have you made of the 3-day tournament?
I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I love the format. I mean, obviously it's nice and fast, so we all know we got a bit fitter. But the venue, the staff here, everything's been great. Really fun.
And can you give us some insight on how difficult it's been? Obviously 3 hard days of playing up and down the field.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, today's actually a little nicer, the ground's a little softer, but we've had a lot of sun, that heat was hard, but more the ground, I think, being firm, everyone's feeling it in the bones. I'm sure they'll be sore tomorrow.
Fair enough. Well, thank you very much. Congratulations on the win. I'll let you join your squad. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thank you.
We're back here with Jojo. Commiserations. What's your verdict on the match?
Honestly, we ran out of legs. We've had 2 subs for the first 2 games in the first day, and it really showed at the end of a 5-day tournament at Fly, which is up and down and a lot of running. So credit to the lads, they've put everything in. Can't ask for much more than that, and we've tried to implement everything we've put in place. So.
You just talked about how difficult it was. Can you give us a bit more insight? You know, it's a really hectic sport. You're up and down the fields, 5 games across the weekend. How's it been?
It's been amazing. It's been amazing to play. It's been amazing to coach. Up and down the field, until you've done it, there's no comparison. There's no comparison. So.
Well, thank you very much. Commiserations and great work this weekend. Thank you.
Yeah, we've got Annie back up here, enjoying the end of that excellent third place playoff game. A good one, a big win in the end, really. 7 points, 7 goals up going into the fourth quarter. Didn't really manage to impose themselves on the game.
No, it's kind of been the story of their tournament. They've started really well in the first half, and then the last 2 quarters, they've kind of just faded, essentially. And it's due to they've been ravaged by COVID and injuries. So I think that just at the end of the day, their legs were too tired.
Oh, no. That makes it sound quite sad, really. What about Swift, then? About them. Yeah. So what did you make of their performance in this last game?
I think slow start for Swift, but they really came to the own. The rain stopped and then the goals were flying, and there were some beautiful pieces of lacrosse skill there. There was a nice little behind the back, and it was great to see Clegg as well. He's only 16 years old, and I think he got 3 goals.
That's one for the future. We were talking about there are a lot of old hands playing in the guys' games, but nice to see a youngster doing so well as well. Okay, we're going to start building up to the women's final shortly, but first of all, we've got Chris learning the art of the draw.
Now, this isn't the 1997 thriller classic starring John Travolta and Nicolas Cage. It's in fact a lacrosse team. I'm joined by Freddie of Rise. So what on earth is the face-off?
So the face-off basically starts every game of lacrosse, every quarter, and in sixes it's just that. In normal men's lacrosse it's after every single goal. It's like a throw-up in basketball, a kick-off in rugby, and essentially it's just a way of starting the game.
And what makes a good face-off player? What skills and attributes are needed?
So I'd say speed's probably the biggest one, technique, and then power.
You got all 3?
Not quite. So just going down on your close knee, so pushing the mesh into the back of the stick. Allows it to go into there, other way around. Yeah, there you go. So it's the opposite to normal.
Yeah.
Kind of getting your knee down towards the ball.
Yeah.
You want to kind of get as close to the ball as possible with your stick. Your stick should be in line with the white line.
Yeah.
And then the closer you are to that ball, the easier it is, because the closer you are, the shorter reaction.
Yeah.
And then when Ryan calls in down set face, you want to punch forward with your left hand.
Yeah.
And rotate with your right.
So your backhand. So.
Yeah, and you're pushing forward with that hand at the same time. There you go, there you go. And that gets the throat really in there, which is nice.
So you've got 2 hands over the top.
2 hands over the top. You can do reverse,
Yeah.
but most people go like 2 hands over the top.
Yeah. You've been doing this all weekend. Any trash talk?
The trash talk tends to happen kind of back around the backside of goal, place the referees won't really be. It's not really my game, but there's lots of it, I'm sure.
So Freddie's just taking me through the ropes. We're going to go mono, best of 3. I think I got him.
Got down, so you get you both down, making sure you stick to that straight.
Freddie, you're really handsome. Your hair looks great. Reverse trash talk.
Oh, he's got me. He's rattled me.
So we'll be down, we'll be set. Face.
Ah, he got me. Now I've got to chase after him.
Yeah, now you've got to run off that ball.
The reverse trash talk didn't work. I thought I was going to get
You're in my head, you're in my head.
Go down. Set. Face.
It's hard. It's all in the wrist.
It's all in the wrist. There's a lot of wrist movement, isn't it? Because if it is equal and you're like pushing against each other, is that wrist strength all the way through?
Clearly, you've got a lot more than me.
Oh, it's timing, use, and you getting used to it.
And other things,
Technique
other
as
things
well.
we won't talk about.
Yeah. Last one. Here we go.
Down.
Playing for pride.
Playing for pride. You've got this one. You've got it.
Set. Face.
Nice. Go, go, go! Hey.
So there we have it, a little bit of an introduction to the face-off. Thank you very much, Freddie. My reverse trash talk clearly didn't work, but I really appreciate that, and good luck for the rest of the weekend.
No worries. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. It's been good fun.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Okay, so our 2 third places have been decided. The women's Rise team finished third today, and Swift in the men finished third as well. So it's now all to play for in this championship final. First up, it is the women. Hustle going up against Forge. Now, Annie is still with me. We've been listening to some joyful singing coming from one of the teams. I mean, really quite powerful stuff. Shows that they're in good voice. We think it was Hustle who are the choir girls.
Yeah, absolutely. Hustle have just come out singing full force. They're definitely bringing the energy.
It's interesting when this sport, generally this particular event, the fly, because of course the team spirit has to be created quite quickly, right?
Yeah, so it's a mixed match of players. Have all been drafted in. Lots of them have played together, but especially if you're looking at like this Hustle team, you've got people from Korea Lacrosse, England, Scotland, the whole works. People who may have played together, but a lot of people are just having to make friends.
So it could be that actually, we're joking a bit about the singing, but that could be quite a good sign that Hustle are that much of a team spirit.
Absolutely, they seem to be getting along really well, and they seem to be working really well together on the pitch.
Yeah, you've seen obviously a lot of them play already so far over the course of this 3-day Jubilee weekend. It's very Jubilee, isn't it, to be in a gazebo in a field?
In rain.
So of these 2 teams then, Hustle and Forge, who do you back for this?
I'm going to say Hustle. I think Forge were a little bit unexpected in terms of getting to this final. They beat Rise yesterday by 1 goal, and Hustle throughout have I think they're 4-0, won all their matches. They've got a little bit more experience. That being said, with the Rise team, they've got Emily Chandler in goal, and she is exceptional. So she's what's essentially been keeping them in the tournament. So the Forge team. So they could pull through with her in goal.
Yeah, okay, so Emily Chandler, she is their captain as well in goal. Can you tell us about her background?
Yeah, so she's been part of the England squad. She was really unlucky, I think, to not make the World Cup, the final cut. She'll definitely be in the next one. She is also a great personality, so I know Hustle have come out singing, but I'm sure Forge will also bring the tunes and bring the energy.
Yeah, we can see them behind us starting to warm up. I'm not sure how much of the picture you can see where you're watching at home. But things are also, by the way, I know there's been a lot of weather reporting today, but things are starting to clear up, which is very exciting. And I believe that we can head down now to Chris, who is shortly going to have one of the coaches with him. So we just allow him to warm up the guys, get them to do their vocal warm-ups, which is the classic that people get onto. So, in a moment we're going to head down to Chris to speak to the head coach of the Hustle, and I think that we might be able to do that just now. No, I'm absolutely wrong. Okay. We can't. Annie, they just want more of you. That's what they want. So sorry, on about the weather again. Yeah. Things are brightening up, so this should mean that we can really see a showcase of this women's game.
Absolutely. I think less slippery sticks, which should be good. That being said, I don't think it actually affected the first match too much, but you'll see some great skill on show.
Okay, I believe we can now to go down to Chris. Chris.
Evie, welcome. It looks like some good vibes. What's the feeling like in camp with Hustle?
No, I mean, you can hear it right next to me. We're ready. We're ready to go. We've been pumped. We got the same vibe as yesterday morning. Absolutely ready. You can hear them right next to me. They're ready. They want to get it done. 32 minutes.
It's been good to see. What's the team talk been in the build-up to this? How have you got motivated? Or do they motivate at all?
I mean, not massively, but it's a play our game, make sure that we're focused on what we're doing, not the opposition. Our game through and through.
So you lost to Forge in the groups, 11-8. What do you need to do to beat them this time round?
Again, focusing on us, ourselves. We're the priority. It's our game plan. We stick to that. Don't get bothered by anything the opposition are doing. Just keep doing Hustle.
And what would a victory mean for Team Hustle this weekend?
Absolutely everything. We came in as like the 4th seed from last year, effectively. Got to the top of the pool. Now we're in the final. Could you have more of an underdog story from the bottom to the top?
You sound like a very proud coach.
Yeah, absolutely beaming. Can't wait. Whatever the result today, they've absolutely smashed it this whole weekend. So proud of them.
Well, thank you. Actually, let you get back to the team and good luck. Thank you. Cheers.
So we have been speaking a lot about the warm-ups of the various teams. We've got Hustle behind us just teaming up together, but we got Forge practicing and getting ready, more of a traditional warm-up.
Yeah, they've gone straight into it, getting their sticks warm, whereas I think Hustle have just gone for the vocal warm-up at the moment. But whatever works for them, I'm not to judge.
What do you prefer as a player? What do you prefer? Are you more about like you've done your work, we need to just get on, or are you into this kind of bonding stuff?
A little bit of both. I think I've never played in the Fly, so I've been very used to kind of the same teammates around me, so we don't really need to do that full bonding as such, because pretty much live and breathe and do everything with them anyway throughout the season. But do you know what? Whatever works for them, whatever gears them up and fires them up.
All right, we're shortly going to find out, but before that, we're going to speak to the Forge coach who's with Chris.
Connor, welcome. How are you and how are the squad feeling?
Feeling good. We've got a great vibe and we just can't wait to get started.
How have you motivated this team leading into this fixture?
We just kind of got to know each other. We had some good crack over like last night, just chilling. Some people watched Pitch Perfect. Coach has just kind of chilled out, but it was just nice and relaxed.
And you obviously beat this team in the group stages. Does that lead you as favourites, and how do you handle that tag?
We see ourselves as underdogs. We got to a final last year. We didn't come out with a victory. We respect them. Great coaches, great players. So it'll be a good game for everyone.
And what will victory mean for Team Forge?
It'll set a standard for future Team Forges. These girls have worked their socks off and they deserve it.
How proud of you of the group are you?
Sure, I'm like the embarrassing coach. They get second-hand embarrassment, but yeah, they're awesome. They make this job worthwhile.
It's great to see. Good luck, and I'll let you get off to the squad.
Cheers, thanks a million.
Thank you.
Yeah, good to hear from the two coaches ahead of this big championship game. I mean, it's an exciting thing to play so many games back to back, probably I'd say, but this is the one that they've been building up to.
Absolutely, and they've already played each other before in the round robin, so I think they're excited. I think Forge are excited to go see if they can do one better than last time.
Yeah, but you aren't saying that they can. Not to put too much, because you've obviously been commentating the whole way through. It's a little bit unfair. We bring you out here, we ask you all these questions, we make you commentate as well. But you know, this is based on what have you seen from Hustle that makes you think that they're the team?
As I said, I think they've got a little bit more experience. They've probably got a little bit more lacrosse IQ about them, so they're reading the Sixers game a little bit better.
Tell me more about that then. Lacrosse IQ. Break that down for us.
I think it just means playing smartly, and it's slightly different in the Sixers format. So decision making is a little bit different. Use of the time, use of the space is a little bit different, and I think they've just got that little bit more of an edge on that front. That being said, I think the Forge have got a little bit of a younger team. And they're excited and they're fired up. So it could go anyway, but I think Hustle will just edge it.
You're about to say that something about their legs being, you know, they're not going to get so tired. But I don't think the difference in age gap is going to make that much difference here, is it?
No, it's not. It's not that much. Don't worry.
After the end of a long Jubilee weekend of endless lacrosse, I suppose before we get, they're about to. The draw is about to happen. We've just seen the officials come out and ready themselves in their slightly unusual outfits that we were admiring before the game. I like the little hats, don't you, Annie?
It's a look.
They certainly stand out, is the point we were making. Anyway, the draw is about to happen, but the key point is about this pace of the game. This is what's so exciting about this particular tournament, the Fly, is it's the pace, and that is slightly different in the sense to the traditional lacrosse that you have played. And we can, in fact, speaking of pace, quickly get to Chris.
Laura, how are you feeling?
Really excited. I think we're just happy to be in the final, and we're just going to go out and hopefully put out a good performance from everyone.
Do you reckon you got this? You're going to win it?
I think it's going to be a tough one, so I think it's whichever team wants it more, I think, at the end of the day.
Well, good luck. Go on, off you go. Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody, into the commentary booth. We are here live for the women's final here in the Fly 2022. Buckle up, little aviators. We are ready for takeoff. It's time for the women's championship here. Both these teams have played each other once. It was extremely competitive. They will meet again here in the final to decide who wins this women's championship here at the Fly 2022. Atticus Speed, Annie Seaborn joining me as well. We're just about ready for the opening draw here at the center circle.
I'm surprised Forge haven't gone for Serena Grace on the draw, because she's been winning all of them in the tournament. Well, she wins it that way anyway.
They still win that one, and away we go. Forge start us off with the ball, and a fast start here. Forge sprinting for the opposite end. They're looking for an opening goal quickly. Hustle, this is the first game for Hustle in the tournament, men's or women's here today, rather, in the finals. Both teams, men and women, playing in the championship games today, starting with the women's here against Forge. Forge driving, looking for space, doesn't have anything. They're going to be forced back here. Great defense there. Forge struggling to penetrate the interior. They're running out of time as well, and a shot clock violation occurs, and it's Hustle ball. Annie, I think we're starting to see these teams, that's a lot of energy quickly, and Hustle, great defending early.
Fantastic. Fantastic work by Hustle, but also great ball control by Forge, just unable to convert it within the 30 seconds.
Hustle moving it around on the wing with Captain Laura Beeman. At the top now, looking to go inside to the hole, no. They'll be forced back. Hustle trying, running out of time again. Shot on the ground. Ironman to Loxton Barnard, and it's going to be saved by Emily Chandler. Chandler now will walk this one out, jog it towards the middle line. Remember, in 6v6 lacrosse, goalkeepers cannot cross midfield or it's a turnover. Dumps it off. Forge on the run now.
Oh.
On the deck, fighting for it. Who's going to come away with it? Zoe Lovabond, number 6 for Forge, picks it up. And they're still with the ball. Ella Cohen. Cohen, drive inside, on the ground. Great save from Dylan Whittington.
Oh, no,
and no, it's actually a goal. No, okay, no goal.
No, they've scored that as a goal.
All right, they will. I saw something fly out from my angle, and I thought it was the ball. 1-0, Forge on top. Great first goal there. Hustle. What can they find? At the top, trying to penetrate the interior, struggling to do so on the left-hand side. Around the crease, moving, intercepted.
Great intercept.
Way we go again for Forge. Zoe Lovebond looking to go forward. They'll slow it down. Emily Chandler. Chandler and Dylan Whittington are the two goalkeepers today. Dylan Whittington is the goalkeeper for Hustle. Emily Chandler for Forge. Both of them have been the loudest players in the tournament. Big save there from Whittington. Hustle get the ball back. And Annie, both of them have been the loudest players in the tournament, and they've been some of the best as well. I think we're in for a goalkeeping battle here today.
Absolutely. Communication is key, especially because there's no lines in. Oh.
Great stop there. Fighting for the
save.
shot. No.
Chandler at it. There's no line, so there's no what we call a fan or anything, so marking. So actually it's quite hard to defend when you don't have those markings with you. So actually having the goalie to really communicate with the defence makes a huge difference.
And then a penalty call there on Emily Chandler. Speaking of great goalkeeping, well, we instantly cursed her there, so I apologize for that one. That's a turnover for Forge. Hustle ball. They'll restart things here at the top. Hustle and Forge have been competing with each other all tournament. These have been the two best teams. 8-11, Forge won on the first day of this competition on Friday. So Forge supposedly have the advantage, but Hustle looking to take that away and finish as champions here today. Hustle in trouble near the top of the hole. No, stolen away. That ball's going to roll back. Can Forge get to it before it goes out? They will. Alice Ripper on it. Ripper, been a big part of the team here. Scored a lot of goals. Double-digit scoring for her so far in this tournament. Alice Ripper driving inside. Takes the shot. Blocked by Whittington. It's rolling around here. Forge trying to get back. Trying to rake it in. They can't do it. Forced out of bounds. And Hustle ball. Good work there from Anna Boyne for the Hustle squad.
Being taken back. There we are. Jane Lee's on the pitch, coming through. Good use of sub-box.
Jane Lee's been our player to watch for this game today. Korea International, that shot no from Loxton Barnard. But going back to Jane Lee, number 5 for Hustle. She's a Korea International player, and she's just a key part of what they do here today, Annie.
Absolutely. She's probably the most experienced player on the pitch. Don't know how many various World Cups and competitions she's played in. Interesting, she also plays a lot of men's lacrosse as well. She gets in the kit, she gets in goal, she just throws herself into it.
Well, she'll head to the bench here as we have a timeout called. And both teams will head over to their coaching staffs, and they'll look to change things here early on. So we're over 4 minutes into the first quarter, over halfway through, and Annie, only one goal so far. That Forge roller that got past Whittington. Now let's just hear what they're saying in the huddle here on the Forge side.
I believe in every single one of you. We've just got to think with our brains now, yeah?
If she's not on the pitch, we're man on man, okay, and then we push out. Yeah.
Right, let's control that emotion. We're over flustered, yeah? Right, okay.
So we're back here in the commentary box. You could hear Emily Chandler saying, let's control that emotion. Forge looking to make sure they keep control of this game. They've got the early goal. They got the early burst of energy here, Annie, but they need to keep that up today. How important is controlling your energy in the first quarter here in lacrosse for you?
Absolutely. You don't want to get carried away. You don't want to make stupid mistakes. You just want to be nice and reliable, making the right options, taking the right options each time. Oh, unforced error there.
Speaking of the control, there it goes.
There it goes, exactly. You want to dictate the pace of the game. If you're in control, then you, as I said, everything. The other team always on the back foot. Oh, bit of a Hail Mary pass into the middle. Eliza Dennis couldn't quite connect with that.
Hustle struggling to get on the board here early. Forge with the early lead, but again, it's only one goal. Still plenty of time left for both squads. Moving it around quickly is Serena Grace. Grace beats the defender, drives, flips a shot, and it's too far over by about an inch. Good defense there from Jilla Whittington, forcing her to put that over.
Absolutely.
So we'll see what Hustle can do here today. In last year's competition, both men's and women's teams for Hustle finished in the third place games. This year, though, both in the finals. Julie Wise driving forward. She'll be forced back over the line. That pass sent in. Chandler with a good interception. Emily Chandler on the run will be forced to slow it down. Lobs the pass up. Lovebond looking to the right side, and it's blocked away by Loxton Barnard. Finally gets it over. Looking for the shot, takes it. Good save from Whittington off the chest. I would not want to save that one. Forward we go. Wise scoops it up. Gets it over to the middle. Bex Ailes. Ailes is shot wide, fighting for it. Loxton Barnard with the goalkeeper. Minty Loxton Barnard got it now. Opposite end. Looking for a quick shot. Can't find anything. Flips around, fakes, beats one, tries to beat a second, wide.
I think Emily Chandler's proving the difference in this game. She's being so active in goal, in and out of goal.
We'll have to see how she can manage that the rest of the game. She's had high energy throughout this entire tournament. Can she continue to do that here on the final day of play in their 5th game here at the tournament? With just over 3 quarters left to go. Forge looking for it. Lost the handle. Moving it around. Can Serena Grace find an option? Grace coming inside, push back out. On the shot, blocked away again by Whittington.
Is that going to be a card? Dangerous shot.
You can see the coaches.
Is that a red? Serena Grace is out of the game, and she's one of their key players.
Serena Grace out, and like you said, Annie, she's one of the only face-off or draw specialists we have here in the tournament. That's a big loss.
Absolutely.
Oh, man, she looks upset. Hard to blame her. That's a tough way to be forced out of the tournament on that dangerous shot. Is that a red card you would give?
Unfortunately, those are the rules. A dangerous shot, it's difficult because in the sixes format, we don't have that shooting space rule. So normally, if that had happened before she had taken the shot, the whistle would have blown, and it would have been a penalty for her. But the fact that she's chosen to take a shot, you're taking that risk when there is someone in the way.
Man.
It hopefully increases accuracy, but it's so difficult.
Well, you can see Serena Grace from the Wales team, Wales International Lacrosse, also played for Austin Lacrosse. That's a hard way to go. We'll jump over here to the Hustle huddle, so they'll immediately break away. Hustle looking to get back and get another goal to stay back into the game here. And, I mean, this is just, that's a tough way. That took out a lot of momentum, I think, Annie. That red card has really changed the game right now. How do you feel if you're Forge? How do you manage that red card here early?
I think, well, they're probably going to change up their defence. I'll be interested to see what sort of defensive unit they start to play. But I think they've just got to slow down the pace. They've got, 1 minute left. They just need to ride it out. Ride it out and reset at the quarter time.
Hustle looking to condense that space in around the goal. Looking to get the best shot they can. And right around the corner, nails it inside, Julie Wise.
Judah, love the energy from the sideline, from the bench on Hustle. But great shot, Julie Wise.
You could see in the pregame warm-ups, Hustle jumping up and down, listening to music, hanging out, having fun. Forge doing more training rituals to get there on the field early. So we'll see which takes advantage here so far. Forge knocks another goal in, and 2-1, Forge on top.
Fantastic.
5 seconds left to go.
Let's see what
Wise
can do.
Wise on the shot.
Oh, and Chandler with the block.
Great block from Emily Chandler. So 2-1 here at the end of the first quarter. Hustle score near the end, but Forge immediately turn around and score again, take the lead. Annie, initial thoughts after that?
what a great first half, or first quarter even. Forge, I mean, it's been pretty even, I'd actually say. I said Emily Chandler's doing a fantastic job, because I think Hustle have actually had a few more shots than Forge have. Forge unlucky, as I said, with Serena Gray. She's a big player on the part of their team. She is their draw specialist. She's very nifty, great feeder.
No kidding. Well, let's actually, speaking of her, let's get Emily Chandler down here on the sideline for Forge.
Emily, conceded a late goal there. You must be disappointed as a goalkeeper.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it was expected. We had something, obviously, didn't go our way, but that's okay. 2 minutes man down. If we didn't, then that would have been, would have been unexpected. So yeah, but that's okay. 1-1, we're still in it. It's so close. So yeah.
What do you need to do to close this game out?
I think we just need to keep playing how we are. Make sure we keep that ball moving in attack, because right now we're not really connecting too much. But I mean, that last goal was great. So yeah, just keep playing our game, and we should be in this.
Defence is going well. How can you be more clinical in attack?
I think we've got set movements, we're just not quite doing them yet, and actually finishing our shots would be good. She's a good goalie, credit to Dylan, so yeah, but just make sure we move before we shoot.
Thank you and good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Well, you heard it there from Emily Chandler. Keep playing our game and they'll be all right. Forge, you can see after that first quarter, just some impressive shots to get them on top. 2-1 in the lead, and they've just really managed to hang on to things so far. This is the Julie Wise curler around the corner. This is the only reason Hustle are on the board. They'll be looking for more of that here in the second quarter, but this was the immediate response there from Forge. Rifled shot into the corner there, and away we'll go here for the start of the second quarter. 24 minutes left to play here in the game. And we'll start things off with Forge. Alice Ripper on the ball now. Ripper taking her time here for Forge. She'll invite the defense out to her, and they'll oblige and come out. Ripper on the double team, hands it off. Forge still far away from the goal, just 4 seconds left to go. Flips the shot over to Alice Ripper, and that one's going to bounce out. And this will be Hustle ball again. Dylan Whittington bringing this one out for Hustle. Whittington's been such a big part of this team. She was the top draft pick out of anyone. #1 draft pick in the draft for Hustle. And you can see why. She's helped her team get here so far in the tournament. Behind the net, looking for options. Can't find anything. Coming around, looking for the shot. Dumps it off instead. Loxton Barnard loses it. It's on the deck. Chandler's got it. So Chandler to pull things forward for Forge. We'll start with Ella Cohen here at the top. Away we go once again to the top. Annie, both these teams really taking their time here in the second quarter.
Absolutely. It looks like they've got some set plays involved. There's just been a bench switch and attack for the Forge.
Forge running out of time.
To execute.
Need to make something happen. And then we got a shot clock violation as both teams are digging around for the ball there. So looking for that play, Annie, but not coming to fruition.
Yeah.
Seen that all quarter so far.
Absolutely. Forge just edging it at the moment, but still no goals.
Loxton Barnard loses the handle. It's around. They're rolling for it. Who can rake it up? Scooped up by Hustle and hit in the face. Wow. No foul called. And then
I would say that she almost picked that ball up into the tackle.
So let it slide. Hustle. Hustle, can they get the shot off? Looking for something. Tries to dump it in. Chandler knocks it back. Take a look at that hit. Oh, man. Right below the eye.
Or maybe they are going back. Are they going back for it? Are they just playing advantage?
Yellow on #4, Alice Ripper for Forge after that one. Forge will make a defensive switch here as well to compensate for the loss on that.
It's a minute off, yellow card.
I must imagine it hurts to get hit in the face like that a lot, especially on a day like today, Annie.
Oh, it does, I tell you. But these girls are made of tough stuff.
Hustle looking to press their advantage here. Down by 1 goal. Shot on the deck. Chandler saves it, drops it, but still got the save. We got a procedure call here. Who's the yellow? Oh, it's a green card. Wow.
So they're down 5v2. Is that what's happening? No, 5v.
5v3. So green card there on Juliet Banks for Forge. And a bit of confusion all around. I think it's still
I think they're
Forge ball.
accepting what's happening is they're accepting that there may be a goal scored, so they wanted the quick turnover. There we are.
Forge
So they
fighting
wanted
for
a
it.
quick thing, but they've dropped it down.
Nicely called, Annie. They're trying to go forward quickly, and they might just be stalling for time here, actually, rather. Hoping to get players back on the field. Sent over on the wing, running forward, trying to stay away from everybody else. Maybe she can drive inside for a shot instead.
Oh.
Takes it. Whittington, good save. Hustle, flipping it forward. They've got a big advantage here if they can catch the pass. They cannot. Chandler with the sweep. That's a missed opportunity for Hustle right there.
Oh, if they're calling that as advantage, I think that's a bit unfair on
So Forge
Dennis.
still hanging on to it. Forge at the top of your screen here, moving around. Got both players back on now, 5v5.
It's actually a benefit for Forge to lose the ball right now because I think it'll be called, doesn't it? There we are.
Forge.
It's going to be a card on Hustle.
So that one's going to be on.
Yep. So now that at least it's a better matchup now.
So that one's going to be on Eliza Dennis. Eliza Dennis will go off to the sin bin. And now Forge, they'll look to take advantage. Well played. They've got a full squad back on, and they'll go again. Forge now starting things off at the top. Sophia Wise goes away from it. Iona Westwood will take it now.
Iona Westwood has had a brilliant tournament. She's scored some absolute outrageous goals in the lead up to this finals match.
Westwood part of the Scotland squad and Hawks Lacrosse as well. And then that pass is going to roll too far wide. Hustle will take it back. Deep pass going forward. Hustle, can they finish this one? Driving inside, looking for something is Anna Boyne. Boyne shot.
Oh,
big save.
There she is again.
Emily Chandler not letting anything go in. Forge drops it in, one-on-one, fakes the shot, takes it, and missed.
Is that a save or off the pipe?
Off the pipe and in. All right, so hustle ball here. Take a look at that save from Emily Chandler on the opposite end of things. What a tough one, and a great catch. So 2-2. That shot from Forge did not go in. Jane Lee on it now for Hustle to restart things. 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. Lee moves it around. Larissa Roth with it. Roth faking. Struggling for options. She'll juke around the defender. Roth driving inside. She's got two defenders to check to her. Got a pass over on the wing if she can find it. Looks for Ailes. Bex Ailes is going to roll out of play. Forge ball.
Oh, another foul. Is that right?
Wow. Got another card to come out here.
The officials are on it. They're being very tight with the push calls.
That one's on Sophia Wise. Sophia Wise, number 44, Forge on the bench in the bin. Hustle with the advantage once more. What can Hustle find here? Wise. Julie Wise with it. She's lost it. She's got it back. Wise trying to beat the defender. Jane Lee inside, looking for the shot. Bounces around. Forge should have it, and they eventually will. Chandler fighting for it. Jane Lee's got it. Lee takes it away, looking for a foul. No.
Yep, I think it has been given. No? No, there we are.
Called by the official on the far side, strangely, not by the closest official. So we'll stop the clocks here. I'm not sure why that wasn't called earlier if they're going to call that foul, Annie.
Yeah, I think they're going to go back to it. It looked like she was playing advantage for it.
Strange that the referee on the far side had to call it. They'll look to work out that confusion here. So again, we're still tied 2-2 with under 2 minutes left to play in the second quarter of the women's final. And this has been a final in every sense of the way, Annie. Just the limited goals. But man, I mean, intense pressure all around from both teams.
Absolutely. They're both throwing everything at it, but as I said, the goalkeepers on both sides, Whittington and Chandler, making it very hard for the attacking units.
We're waiting to get the officials to change a couple things on the score clock.
Yep.
They will.
So there's two Forges in the bin.
Finally went back for that foul. That shot sent inside, and it's taken into the back of the net. Great finish there.
Hustle take the lead.
That one by Lottie Patterson. Oldest of 6 siblings. The weight of expectation doesn't matter. Finishes that shot anyway. 3-2. Hustle on top. Forge running quickly, trying to get inside. Beats the defender. Shot wide. Tipped out, though, and that's going to be Forge ball. So Forge, maybe they'll try the same. This is the goal, actually, rather, from Hustle just a moment ago, planted firmly into the back of the net by Lottie Patterson.
That was great composure, especially with a limited angle shot there.
Not much you can do about that one if you're Emily Chandler. Shot clock resets. Forge, restart. Forge. What can they find? Looking to come around the perimeter, driving inside, on the spin. Doesn't like the shot, takes it on the turn instead. No. Think you should be passing a little more, looking for better shots than that, Annie, or do you like that attempt there?
It's difficult. They're trying to push the pace. We've got 45 seconds left. Oh, that looked like a bit of a push.
And we've got a foul. It's going to be called on
foul.
Forge. Fouls everywhere here.
I think they're getting very riled up, aren't they?
Well, just coming off that men's third place game, we did not see many fouls there. We have seen plenty in this.
I think that's still where we're trying to find that middle ground. I think this is just an opinion, perhaps. They're a bit too harsh on the women's. We like to see a bit more contact. I mean, I'm a defender, so I always feel hard done by when I think I've given a good defensive effort and you get called for a foul. But it's finding that middle ground between the men and the women. A little less aggression in the men, a little more force in the women.
Running out of time, 7 seconds left to go. What can Hustle do? Fighting for it is Loxton Barner, goes to the deck, almost tackled down, and Chandler finally gets it back. They're finally going to call a foul, I think. They'll stop the clock beforehand. They should add some time back on for this one, I think. We'll see what they decide to do here.
Nope.
They'll let it go.
Nope, but I think someone's going to start off. Forge are going to start off man down.
And that they will. So Forge will start a player down in the third quarter, but they'll let the game go to the half. So at the half, 3-2, Hustle on top by 1. And that was as tight of a game as we've seen so far in the tournament, and especially today. What are your thoughts after that first half of play?
I mean, they're both up for it, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's just been played. It's essentially, I think, the team that fouls the less will be the ones who win, because they're the ones who are going to have the players on the pitch.
Well, speaking of players on the pitch, let's go down to number 2, Julie Wise for the Hustle squad.
Julie, 2 goals for you. You must be happy with your performance of that half.
Yeah, no, it's good. I think we're really just trying to grind down the 30 seconds and just make sure we're making all the right options and we get it into attack. But yeah, Dylan's made some killer saves.
What sort of pressure do you feel with that 30-second stop clock to score?
I think the pressure is you feel like you need to score really quick, especially in a game like this where it's back-to-back, it's really intense, but actually you're better off just holding it, taking your time, and then the right option eventually does come. But often, I think in this game, both teams have been shooting in the first 10, 15 seconds. Have we had a shot clock violation? I don't know.
What do you need to do to see this game out?
Just maintain composure. It's getting quite feisty, lots of checks, lots of pushing, so I think we just got to stay cool and not rise to the umpires and the other team.
Thank you, Jules. Good luck, and I'll let you join the team. Thank you.
So you heard there from Julie Wise, Hustle just need to stay cool and, well, not let those fouls affect them too much. We'll see if they can do that here in the second half, Annie. I think, do you need to play a little differently to try to cope with all the fouls that have been called so far?
It's difficult. You've got to play to the officials. If you're seeing it, that everyone's being called up both sides for pushes, so I think you've got to be a little less intense with that, and then yeah, it's difficult. As I said, as a defender, you always feel like actually you're giving equal pressure. Like most of those calls, I would say, look like good defensive manoeuvres, but you've got to play to the officials. There's been so many that have been sent off, so just stop doing it. And they're not even winning the ball back after them. So
no, they're really not. They've been struggling so far, and obviously both teams have been struggling to get a lot of goals into the back of the net. We'll see who can come out on top here in the second half, and that really is going to be the key, just who can manage to score more. That's really what we're looking for right now, Annie. Those goals have been hard to come by here today, and we're hoping for more here in the second half. Just 5 so far in this game really runs counter to the expectation, and I think looking for as many shots as they can get here in the second half, try to take advantage of every possession you get, because every possession right now is priceless. All right, let's head over to an interview here on the side. We've got Coach Ravi Sitlani here on the bench for us.
Baggy, 8 cards in that half, emotions running high. Do you think you missed a shot there when they were down to 3?
Yeah, we definitely missed an opportunity, but I think, as you said, it was a bit frantic and there's a lot of cards going. Emotions are running high. happens in finals. But yeah, I think they calm themselves down and we're back in the game now. So.
Do you think that's the big difference between the 10s and the 6s? Obviously, women get penalised for things that they wouldn't necessarily do in the 10s tournament.
I definitely think that's the difference. Yeah, it's a new game to them, and it's the speed of it, and it's reacting to things quickly. Definitely. Yeah.
And what do you need to do to close this game out and seal that victory?
Control the clock, control our tempo. We've got to just own the game a little bit and just control it when we've got the ball in our sticks. So yeah, we'll be fine.
You're extremely calm. How do you maintain that calmness in these situations?
Old age, I think it's old age. Yeah, I've been doing it for a long time, but no, you've got to remain calm. If we don't remain calm, then the players definitely won't. So yeah, we've got to be calm.
Wise words there. Thank you, Baggy, and good luck.
Thank you.
Just about ready to go here for the start of the second half. 16 minutes left to go here in the Women's Championship. 3-2. Hustle on top right now. And Annie, we talked about the goals. We talked about what both teams need to do. Stay in control. Stay out of trouble, I guess, with the officials. But who do you think is going to come out on top here in the second half?
It's difficult. I honestly think it could be either team. They're both bringing their A game. I can't call it. At the beginning, I thought it was going to be Hustle. I know Hustle are in the lead still, but as I said, Amy Chandler, she is just causing chaos for the Hustle attack. So either way, can't call it.
So after that foul at the end of the first half, there would be no draw at the start of this one. Just a player down for Forge. And they come away with it anyway. Forge to the opposite end. They've got a 2-on-1 opportunity. Can they finish it? Whittington tries to save it. Can't stop it. And a goal for Forge. We're back to a tie game. Sophia Wise on that one. Hustle trying to respond quickly. Julie Wise behind the net. She'll flip it out to the top once again. Looking for options. Right side, and then it's going to be forced out of bounds. You can see Forge. They got a lot of energy, a lot of momentum right now. Good start to the second half for them, Annie.
Absolutely. They seem to have the momentum going into this, even though the Hustle started with the penalty.
Chandler gets it into the attacking end for Forge. Alice Ripper on it. Ripper on the drive. Draws two defenders to her.
Liza Dennis there, nice with some simple defense that's not going to get called up.
Forge on the spin. Got the shot in the back of the net. What a finish from Anna Saunter. Casually sauntering inside and drops it in anyway.
That was excellent. Excellent composure there to finish that shot.
4-3. Forge on top right now. 6:45 left to go here in the third quarter. Hustle moving around. Dump off. Shot. Another big save. Or miss, actually.
I think that was off the pad. Well, off the pad. No pads for Chandler.
Impressive start here to the second half for Forge. And Emily Chandler, a big part of that. 4-3. Forge on top. Alice Ripper, again, on the drive, repeating that last play, just on the opposite side. This time she'll be forced back behind the crease. Looking, options. Can she find one? Almost slips, keeps hold of it, and they'll slow the attack down. Driving inside on the flip, got it off the deck, Alice Ripper.
Forge have come out firing. Huge change in momentum.
Very impressive second half so far. 3 straight goals for Forge with no answer. And finally, Hustle respond. Goal. Good finish there from Anna Boyne. England under-23 midfielder, also plays for the University of Nottingham. Forge start us off again with Ella Cohen. Cohen faking. And Forge will reset things and go a little slower. They're out behind the crease looking for options, trying to find something in the hole. No, and it's stolen away.
Gosh, this game has really opened up. More goals in the first half.
That pass is going to be too long, though, and that will roll out of bounds. So like you said, Annie, we've seen far more goals here at the start of this half. We did not see that at the start of the game. What do you think, what changes have led to that so far?
The momentum, the pace that they're playing at, they're really both teams are pushing it. Even just that, straight into the hole. Both teams are pushing the pace. Forge marginally executing it better. Ooh.
Forge, oh man, hitting the head. And they'll finally blow the whistle on that one. That's a tough hit.
Oof.
Let's have a quick look at the goals that we've seen so far here in the second half, all from Forge. This one, just a fantastic run up the field, and then faked out Dylan Whittington and knocked it in the back of the net. That one was from Sophia Wise once again. Forge doing it all around in the hole, sending it into the bottom corner as well. back here live onto the pitch. Forge trying to attack, get inside. Looking for a shot.
Oh.
No. Deflected back out. Forge have it again.
Oh.
Off the deck and in.
Unlucky short if he had the save, but deflected in.
Well, Dylan Whittington's not going to like that one, but you can't do much to stop that.
Forge back with a 2-goal lead.
Forge have sent a player to the opposite end, forcing Julie Wise to come back. So Hustle, what can they do here? Looking to move the ball around. Jane Lee, rather, is in the opposite end. So Hustle are down to 4, Forge down to 4 on the defensive end. Hustle moving around, looking for the shot. And a shot clock violation beforehand. That one's not going to count. Chandler looking to restart it quickly. She will after the whistle. Throws it forward, throws it long.
Iona Westwood unable to connect with that one.
Whittington will recover
Pressure's
that.
on Whittington. There we are.
Uh-oh. She's lost it. Can Whittington get back in time? No! And sent into the back of the net. Another goal for Forge. Ella Cohen, another goal for her. And then over and back, man, Hustle are just falling apart right now. 7-4, Annie. Forge dominating.
Absolutely. Momentum's all with Forge at the moment. I think Hustle definitely needs to get another goal to claw their way back into this.
Forge know they've got all the momentum, all the time in the world right now. They're looking to take advantage of anything they have. Sent to the right side. That one's going to be deflected down into the turf.
Still in. Oh.
Oh, and then scooped out. Well, they responded to Hustle's turnover in kind. Hustle now looking to move forward quickly here with Julie Wise. Wise, I think we've got a timeout called first. So timeout, both teams will go over to the bench. We'll take a look and see some of the replays here from the third quarter of action. Just an intense quarter, though, before we get there, Annie. I mean, this has just been an incredibly fast-paced quarter. We would not see this in the first half.
No, absolutely. It's been goals on goals and some great bits of skill there.
That was an impressive shot that managed to find its way through Dylan Whittington's legs. And on the opposite end, Hustle went to respond quickly, and they were able to with Anna Boyne right in the far right side of the net. And then immediately after went looking for more.
Same goal there.
Just an impressive finish. That was the only time Chandler wasn't able to stop a goal here in the second half was with that play from Anna Boyne.
Absolutely. You have to go off stick midi again. There we are. Oh, this is a nice sort of rebound.
A great finish from that from Ella Cohen. Cohen's been really the architect of the offense here. As you can see, she knocked the ball out there from Whittington's hands. Whittington tried to get it back, couldn't quite do it. And ironic, Ella Cohen, architectural assistant, works in architecture, and architecting the offense, if you will. And we're back here live on the field. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Hustle start with possession, down by 3 goals. If they're going to come back, it needs to start now. Going behind the net to Julie Wise. Wise trying to move the team around to match her. Just too many defenders in the way. Takes the shot, no. Chandler will send us forward. And Forge go hunting for more. What can Forge do? Long pass forward. Looking to find it in the hole, no.
Hustle is starting to put a bit more pressure on defence rather than sitting back as much.
Saunter, though, directing things around behind the net, running out of time. What can Forge do here as the clock runs low? Need to get a shot off soon. Passes it over. Anna Saunter. Low shot. Oh!
That's going to be a red card again.
Right in the head. Wow.
Although I think, I'm just trying to remember, Sixers rules are that actually if it hits below the knee, then it's not necessarily a red card.
Well, regardless of the penalty that happens, hopefully Anna Boyne's all right.
Yeah.
She'll come off the field. Take a look at this. Moving it around. Had to take a shot at the end of the shot clock, and then ow.
The problem is that it did hit her, but she fell to the ground. So I wonder if there's any mitigating factor in the card level.
That's certainly what they're discussing right now.
If she hadn't had fallen, it would have been a yellow, I think. Because she did, it could potentially be a red. But what do they go for? Be interesting to see.
They go for the shot below the knee. And I think they're not going to have a card come out of that.
That's
all right.
Card. Fantastic.
Well done, Annie. So Forge will keep possession of the ball here. It looks like Anna Boyne's all right as well.
That's good. That's the main thing, player safety always.
So actually get it to the correct team now. Hustle will have it with Dylan Whittington to start things off. So minute 40 left here in the third quarter. Hustle still down by 3. 4-7 is the score. Looking for options. Trying to get in the hole once again. Spins around, makes the defender leave, and gets it in the back of the net. I think Chandler just missed it.
Is this the momentum shift?
If it is, you can feel it on the field right now after that foul on the last play. Going there from Laura Beeman. And Hustle right back into things. 7-5, minute 15 to go in the third. Forge. Drive. And they're forced back. Still have plenty of time, but they lose it. It's going to roll out. Take a look at this goal here. Beeman moved it around and then faked the little pass, shimmy, dumps it in the back of the net.
Nice little re-dodge there, creating the space and then going back into it.
Hustle on the attack. 20 seconds left to go on the shot clock here. Just about 40 seconds left to go in the quarter. And that shot is going to be deflected out and behind. Still going to be Hustle ball there after that from Jane Lee. 30 seconds to go. Lee's got it in. Should be some time left for Forge if they can force a potentially a turnover or a quick shot. But Hustle can tend to slow things down. Try to cut it down to 1.
Make a huge difference going into the one goal game if they can get into the last quarter.
Did it there with Armenta Loxton Barnard, 7-6. It's a 1-goal game right now. Forge, can they get one more shot away? 10 seconds left to go. Ripper on the turf. Loses her footing, and it's stolen away, and then we've got a foul called. And there's a yellow card to come for Hustle. That's going to be on Armenta Loxton Barnard, number 69, coming off the field. That's the goal you can see right there. Impressive finish from Loxton Barnard. And that's the end of the third quarter. So Loxton Barnard will start the fourth on the bench, 7-6, 1-goal lead for Forge. Annie, what did you see?
Started off all Forge. I think they got a three-goal streak. And do you know what? Hustle have literally just hustled their way back into it. They have just gone 1 goal at a time, dampened the momentum of Forge, and it's a 1-goal game and anything can happen.
Well, let's head over to the side of the pitch now. Serena Grace here from Forge on the call.
Serena, game's in the balance. How do you see this one going?
Yeah, I think it's always going to be a really tough game, but I think we have it. I think we're just going to work as a team, work together, and yeah, hopefully come out with the win.
Red card for yourself. How are you feeling about it?
Oh, honestly, don't. I'm so gutted. Yeah, I can't believe it. It's just.
It's all right. It happens. It happens. What do you think Forge needs to do to see this one out?
Win it for us. No, I think they are going to dig deep. Obviously, there have been a few calls. So I think we just need to, compose ourselves and work as a team and, yeah, hopefully come out with the win.
Wise words there. So I'll let you get back to the squad, but good luck and I hope you can do it.
Thank you. Thanks. Bye.
Well done. That was really good.
Well, you could see Annie talking about composure there with Serena Grace on the side after that early red card. A really tough way to go, but it looks like she's responded well to it and is hoping to be a big part of the team here as they try to close things out. What would you do on the field for Forge now to maintain that composure? What do you do here?
Control the tempo, take their time, take the full 30 seconds where possible. Hustle are going to probably start pushing out a little bit harder now.
Mm-hmm.
They've got the player up opportunity right now, so it's just making sure that every attacking possession they get a point out of it.
So what can Forge do? They'll move it around and look for space. They've got the whole team spaced out well here, looking for an option. Send it back, and a deep shot into the bottom of the net.
Iona Westwood, those are the shots she's been doing all weekend.
Iona Westwood, beautiful shot on that. The Duke of Westwood, I've heard her called. Moving it around the top, Hustle trying to get things back into shape. They're down by 2 goals now, early in the fourth. Under pressure here is Larissa Roth in the backfield. Roth looking to move it around and get it back into the middle. Dump off, looking for the shot, wide. And that'll be Forge ball, turnover. Emily Chandler sends it back in, and Alice Ripper will start things off using her famed stick named Paul today. Bit of a strange one. Never seen people name their sticks before. Have you, Annie?
No.
Nothing wrong with that.
But it doesn't surprise me. Oh, same again.
Wow. Iona Westwood nails another one, a copycat of the last play. And then a steal here. There's an injury on the bench there, but Forge going away again. Can they score? No. Sent over the top of the bar. Good defense there from Whittington. Wow. On the bench there is Sophia Wise getting some treatment for Forge, number 44. So 9-6, and Annie, you can feel it. All that composure and energy, it's going Forge's way right now.
Absolutely. So the same as how they came out in the third quarter. They've just got to ride it out now.
Check out these goals. Westwood swept it into the corner, and then she did the same thing right after. Just exactly the same spot, too. Just drilled it in there. And back we go onto the field. Hustle trying to respond. Julie Wise losing it under a double team here. And then we've got a shot clock violation for Hustle. Just moved it around too much. Couldn't find a shot. And they're just collapsing under the pressure right now.
I think they're going to get the ball back, though, with advantage.
So we are going to have a foul to be called.
Is that a red?
Ella Cohen will go to the bench. I couldn't see what color it was. What was the card? Well, Cohen will go to the bin. And Hustle will have the one-player advantage right now. 5-4 on the field. Julie Wise with it. Wise looking to juke around the defender. Won't do it. Back to Laura Beeman. Dennis. Beeman inside. Lost. Stolen away. Forge on the run. Can they score? A player down. Under the double team deep in the backfield. Trying to get out quickly now. Saunter. Saunter under heavy pressure. Splits two. Can she beat more? She'll slow it down. Back to Ripper.
Unable to hold onto the ball, but Iona Westwood, she can score from anywhere.
Back to a 5v5 now, too, after that green card. Straight back onto the field is Cohen. Cohen for the shot. No. I think it's going to be tipped out, and that should be Forge ball.
Is there another card? Oh, off.
We're going to push
off
instead.
Ball challenge.
Wow.
Or was that a previous foul?
Looks like it was an off-ball challenge, rather, on Eliza Dennis. Yeah. So we're going to have two players on the bench now.
5v3.
You can see them both in the sin bin. Don't look too pleased about it.
Post. Oh. Whittington spotted her.
Whittington, I think, will try to slow it down. The problem is, if you slow it down, you're playing into Forge's hands. You need goals, but you've only got 3 outfield players right now. Wise driving forward. Only got 2 options with her or a shot. Wise will drive and be forced out behind the goal. Flips it off. Can Hustle do anything with it right now? They're just running out of space and room everywhere. Anna Boyne trying to get something in. Passes it.
Oh.
And a great save there.
I think it was off the pipe, off the near post.
Great save by the post, what I meant. Laura Beeman, Julie Wise, Anna Boyne, the only ones here attacking for Hustle right now. 3:44 left to go. Hustle need to make something happen right now. They've got a player back onto the field, so now they're just down to 4 players. Boyne, can she find that pass? Now they're back to a full squad. Boyne running out of time, has to get the shot off. Can she do it? Dennis shot, saved. I had all that energy. I was waiting for the shot to come, and it didn't happen. It didn't happen until late, and then it was just an easy save by Emily Chandler. She shut it all down. At the middle of the field now. Both teams fighting for it. Forge, have it, dumped off. Looking to go inside. Force back. Can't get a shot off easily here. Can they, Forge? There it is.
There it is. Oh, no.
They're going to call it back.
I think they're going to give the ball back to Forge for a foul. Yep.
Wow.
Foul called, so it's goal Forge and also possession again.
That
Forge
is a
are flying
backbreaker.
away with this. Oh.
Well
Walking
said.
down to the last.
Well said, Annie. I totally agree. They've started. You can feel it right now. That was a big momentum shift.
Yep.
A goal and possession and
Iona
a player
Westwood,
down.
Not third time lucky for her.
2 out of 3 is pretty good,
2
I'd
out
say.
of 3 is not bad at all. I think Whittington's kind of getting the idea of what happens when Iona Westwood does a wind-up from the top.
And then another Hustle
Yeah.
turnover. Really struggling right now. Our
You can see
Hustle.
heads are down on the Hustle team.
Not much left you can do, is there, Annie? 2 minutes 10 left to go. You can see Forge and their staff, they're excited. They know they're just moments away from winning this. Yeah.
Winding the time down. Good ball movement. Oh, great save.
Very good save from Dylan Whittington there, but it doesn't matter. Forge do get it back, but then we've actually got a push to be called.
Cohen's off. Is that right? Yep.
It'll still be hustle ball here. Minute 30 left to go. Hustle, what can they do? Down by
They need
4.
to stop pushing the tempo here.
Trying to roll it to the opposite end, and another steal. Forge ball.
Once again, another little knockdown by Chandler. Emily Chandler there.
Chandler now is just going to start bleeding out the clock. Forge know they've got this one in the bag, which is just about 70 seconds left to go. From behind, knocked down. It's on the deck. Can Forge recover it? No.
Julie Wise with a pickup.
Stolen by Claudia Button there.
They're not giving up, are they, Hustle?
No. 60 seconds to go. Can Hustle try to get anything close? Looking for the shot. Can't find it. Boyne takes it. Easy. Well, it's an impressive performance from both teams. Hustle had a good grip on the game early in that first half, but Forge, once they locked back in, just really took things over.
They came out the blocks firing in their last quarter, and it's those quick goals at the beginning, and now they're just riding out the time. 25 seconds to go.
Forge will have to take one final shot or just suffer the shot clock violation, whichever they prefer. But regardless, just about 20 seconds left to go, and Forge are going to walk out of here as winners. Shot clock violation, hustle ball, clock still rolling. But this is going to be an impressive victory here for Forge, and they'll finish as the women's champions in the Fly this year. Wise trying to get a finishing shot in there. No, and a good save again from Emily Chandler. She'll juke out the attacker, and that's how this game will end. Forge win 10-6 in the women's championships here at the Fly. Wow. And an impressive game, impressive performance. What a win for Forge. What a great way to end here.
Absolutely. They deserved that, the way that they came out, especially with the adversity in the first quarter of Serena Grace, one of their star players in the previous rounds, being sent off. They fought back, and what a great it's just teamwork.
No kidding.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
You can see it right there. That's a team. That's a confident team and a very proud team after this result today. I think that early red card from Serena Grace could have changed things dramatically for the negative, and it sort of seemed to for a couple of minutes, but they quickly responded, Annie, and just dominated from there on out.
Absolutely.
And if you're Hustle, I mean, look, it's a tournament loss. You lost in the final, 3-2 overall, 3 wins and 2 losses, and an impressive tournament all around. They really put in their best effort, and losing by 4, obviously it's tough, but you were in this game the whole time. You really had a good shot.
Absolutely. It was a much closer game, I think. It's just that last quarter. It was only 1 goal in it for pretty much the whole match until that last quarter when they pulled away.
Both teams here at the center circle showing their appreciation for the other after this tournament. And that's how they go. Both teams after this tournament, highly congratulatory of the other. A lot of these players, good friends with each other, and a 10-6 Forge victory. But regardless, you know, these players are still friends. They'll play with each other for a long time to come. Lots of young players here in this tournament, Annie. And again, great result for Forge, but I think an even better result all around for everybody here involved, and a great experience for everyone here.
Absolutely. The ability to play with people at different levels, and especially, as you said, especially for the younger generation that are coming through, getting to play with so many experienced, excellent, amazing players. Even if it's in a different format, it's just invaluable.
Seriously impressive all around by Forge. Again, they just, after that tough first quarter, they just had their best performances from there on out. So let's head down now to the center circle. Chris has a couple of Forge players ready to talk to us after that final victory.
I'm here with captain Emily Chandler and leading goal scorer for the tournament, Ella Cohen. Congratulations, 19 goals. You must be happy with that.
Yes, definitely. I didn't even know that until now, so that's good.
And how are you both feeling, champions this year?
So great, so great. I mean, there was a few of us up here last year, and obviously we just unfortunately lost out in the final too. So then come out victorious now is just so good. And by 4 goals, such a great feeling. Yeah, comfortable. Phew.
It was such a tense game at the half. You know, you sort of not run away with it in the end, but clear victories by 3 goals. You know, what was said at half time, and how did you turn it around?
We kind of lost our heads a bit, and I think we're quite good at getting into our own heads. So I just told us all to wipe that and play as a team as we have been, because we've bonded so much over this weekend. And yeah, we're a fun forge after all. So yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely key. I think as the tournament's gone on, we've learned how to play together as a team a bit better. Like some of us have played at university or club together, but it's just not quite the same. And there's a lot of like oldies and youngies that have come together. So definitely, like this being the finale, we've now fully merged and kind of know each other's strengths. So that's definitely been helpful.
How proud are you both of the group behind you?
So good.
So good. So bad.
So good.
We've done well.
We're a great bunch.
Yeah.
And what's more important, scoring goals or saving goals?
Saving in this game, definitely, as you can tell.
Both, definitely.
Well, you know what, you could save a goal and score a goal in this game, so
yet,
as the goalie.
I'll do that and then I'll retire.
Well, congratulations both. I'll let you join the team, and well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So forward to the big win, and they will shortly be presented with some shiny silverware, I hope. Got Mark Coops here, the CEO of England Lacrosse, with me. Mark, this is a big achievement for your lacrosse organisation, it feels like. This is a massive thing for the team to be involved in.
Yeah, okay. I think that obviously we had a practice year last year, and this is the first year that we've put this event on in its full extent, and been really pleased with the way that it's come across from a playing point of view. I think the standard's been fantastic, and I think that the venue, the look and feel of it's been brilliant. So yeah, really pleased with the outcome.
Yeah, because the inaugural tournament was basically being put together during COVID, so you've obviously got a great team behind you, right?
Yeah, the team's been absolutely fantastic, and again, you know, lots of help from staff, but an army of volunteers is needed to put events on like this. And yeah, last year was an interesting learning year with COVID and trying to get all of the things sorted to actually run it for the first time, and we learnt a lot, and I think that shows in what we've managed to do over the last sort of 3 days.
And in terms of the lacrosse that we're seeing played here, everyone's talked about how much quicker it is, the innovation with the shot clock. What do you make of all these little tweaks?
Well, I think that we've all got to remember that this is a brand new version of the game, designed to get us into the Olympics, and so therefore we've had to make adjustments. We've made it much simpler, it's much quicker, there's an awful lot more action, and that's really attractive.
Yeah, for sure. It's been such an exciting game to watch. I think we need to just quickly drop out and speak to Chris with one of the players. So let's do that with the losing captain, I believe. Chris.
We're here. How are you feeling?
I am feeling exhausted. It was a really good game, very end to end. Yeah, it was good. I'm sad, but yeah, it was good. It was a good game.
You've got a smile on your face still, but shows something. So how proud are you of the group behind you?
Yeah, really proud. I think none of us really knew each other. We've got like a huge mix of experience, and yeah, just really excited about how we came together and built over the last 3 days.
You had 8 cards in total, 3 in that last quarter. Do you think that was a determining factor in the loss?
Yeah, I think we got a bit tired. We weren't necessarily subbing quick enough, and then when we were tired, we were kind of going with our sticks rather than being disciplined with our footwork. So yeah, I think we kind of lost our heads a little bit.
And you were involved in the Fly last year. How does it compare to that?
This year's just bigger and better. I think the whole professionality of it and the seriousness of the event is just great to see, and Helen's done an amazing job, so it's really grateful that we've got this platform to play.
And that's such an enthralling game. You know, what sort of advert is that for not only women's lacrosse but the Super Sixes format?
I mean, I love the Sixes. It's just so fast, it's so quick. I mean, it's just end to end. I think if you're watching, it's really hard to keep up almost, and there's just so much room for creativity and some creative tactics, which Connor definitely specialises in.
Well, thank you very much, Jules, and I'll let you join the team. Commiserations and thank you.
Never an enjoyable interview to have to do after you've lost the final there, but they put in a good performance. We thought that they were the favourites, really, for this game, Annie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, just with their experience. But honestly, what a great last quarter by Forge. They really pulled away. It was a team performance. There were goals across the board, and Iona Westwood had an absolute stormer with 2 of those. Well, she did identical long shot goals. But yeah, what a great performance by Forge.
Yeah, quite right, and they're going to get to celebrate it. In fact, I think that we need to, if we can, get down to the presentation of the trophy. So can we head down right now, guys, to see the winning teams? Oh no. Okay, we'll just have to. We can communicate what we're hearing behind you, and then we'll be able to show you guys some of the footage in a moment. But yeah, it's a great end to 3 days of lacrosse, right? Seeing these guys celebrate.
Absolutely, you can see the passion and the excitement they've had. Like even just seeing after the first red card for Serena Grace how upset she was, it means a lot to them, and they've got to know each other so much over the past 3 days. So I think it's nice to kind of have it culminate in such a great match, and also for Forge to take the win.
That's true. The emotion that clearly was in it for Serena and various other players. Felt quite chaotic as a game at one point when there were so many cards going on. Did you find that easy to follow as a person who's new to sixes, just like the rest of us?
Yeah, everyone's learning with this. It's very difficult in terms of the umpiring of it, but yeah, I think they just need to learn to play to the officials.
All right, we do now need to get to the presentation, so we don't want you to miss any of that. Here we go. Atticus, with you now.
Welcome back, everybody. You are about to see Forge, ladies and gentlemen, are your champions here of the women's tournament here at the Fly 2022. You'll see all their players coming out here for this. An impressive performance from Emily Chandler. Emily Chandler, the goalkeeper, such a big part of this team today. She's picking up one of the major trophies here for Forge at this competition, and just an impressive all-around performance, lifting the trophy into the air, and she'll bring it over to the team. This whole team for Forge, what a dominant performance all around. So player of the tournament for them will be number 70, Ella Cohen, and Emily Chandler, number 5, with the trophy in hand, ready to go. You guys know what's coming next.
10-6.
They've got the pictures ready to go here, and the champagne celebration as well to go with it.
Yeah, 10-6.
Forge, ladies and gentlemen, are your champions here at the Fly in the women's competition. Impressive from everybody here on the team as you look around here at the rosters in this 6v6 lacrosse. Everybody, as you guys have seen, have been going in and out of the field constantly throughout the game. Every single person here has been a really big part of their performance. And as you guys saw during the game, that teamwork and performance was just such a big part of everything that they did. That teamwork has led them to their win here today, and that's given Forge the victory that they need to take things home for this Fly tournament. We'll send it back over to the studio with Kate here in just a moment's time here at the end of this women's championship.
QK.
So Forge then, the winners of the women's competition. They have performed brilliantly well, as Annie was telling us. Such an impressive performance from that team, and going against Hustle as well, who had been kind of the favourites both for Annie and for a number of the other people watching this, the experts, if you like, in the Fly competition. We can now get down to speak with Chris, who has got another player with him.
Connor, how proud are you of your team?
Absolutely chuffed, absolutely buzzing off. It was such a great game. Just happy, just really happy.
Bottle of champagne, was that, did you bring that or did you pick that up this morning?
That was actually Em Chandler. She's very good at predicting the future. But I think regardless of the situation, we were going to use that because it was deserved.
What do you think the determining factor in was the win? It was tight at half time and you sort of 3 goals in the end. What do you put that down to?
Just determination. We wanted it more, I think, and discipline. We were a bit messy at the start, but once we had that chat at half time, things tidied up, and I did say to them 10 would win it at half time, and luckily it did get a win.
On that discipline, you were down to 3 at one point. Have you ever seen that before in a game of sixes? And what do you say to the team?
I did. Actually, we're down to 3, and I pulled 2 of them back up the pitch. I think they're used to the unknown with me. I'm a bit crazy, so thankfully they just went with it.
And where does this rank in terms of achievements for yourself as a coach?
It's up there. I have the pleasure of having some amazing lacrosse players that I've been involved with, but it's definitely up there, and I'll definitely be very happy on the way home.
Congratulations, I'll let you back to your team.
Cheers,
Thank you.
Care. Thank you.
Cheers. Hey.
Congratulations indeed. Yes, what a brilliant performance we saw. They battled their way, Annie, through the wind and the rain. We got the happy, contented, rolling Shropshire meadows at the end of it, and a perfect time to be celebrating right here.
Absolutely, and also it's finally a chance for them to celebrate the bank holiday.
Yeah, because the stress is on, right?
Exactly, they've been focused, they haven't really had a chance to fully relax this weekend with the eyes on the final, and now they can, enjoy themselves.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we now do have a chance to start building up to the men's final as well, which will be taking place shortly. We've kind of crammed these things a little bit closer together, partly as a result of the weather. So it has meant kind of a roller coaster ride for you, Annie. So Annie's been commentating for nearly 3 hours at this point. How have you found it, just from a commentary perspective?
It's been non-stop. It's such a fast game, so trying to keep on top of everything, I think that's been the hardest bit. But we're learning. I think everyone's learning. So yeah, but it's been great fun.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, what better than to get to commentate on a game you love over the course of many, many hours? And we all have been enjoying this as well today. So we are about to now build up to the men's final after the celebrations we've seen on the women's game there. Rise and Hustle will be taking each other on. As we know, Rise, of course, won in the inaugural tournament, but as you say, they're a very different team this time around.
It's a very different team. That being said, I still think they are the slight favourites. They beat Hustle yesterday, I think 1 goal in the final 10 seconds. So it's going to be tight.
They're on their way out as well. I think you might be able to see on your screens the men of Rise heading out onto the pitch, getting ready to play. No, we've got Hustle first. Okay, Hustle leading the way. We were trying to divine in the tea leaves earlier whether that meant they were more likely to win or not, but they look like they are serious about this. No singing from the Hustle.
Different build up to the women's team in the Hustle. A lot more serious. As of the Rise, now they're following through. They're coming through now.
Yeah, there's not quite the sun shining off of their helmets, but there or thereabouts. What have you made? We were just starting to talk about it with Mark Coops, the CEO of England Lacrosse, who was a big fan of this tournament. Feels like it's a big achievement for lacrosse to be doing something, a new variant of the game. How do you find the shot clock? Do you think that's a good innovation?
I think it's great, but I don't know whether 30 seconds is a little bit too short. I think maybe pushing it to 40, 45 seconds allows for a little less chaos. That being said, maybe if the skill levels might pick up if you're forced to kind of get goals in that 30 seconds. But it's definitely a great addition, but I just don't know whether it needs to be a few seconds longer.
Okay, so thinking about it, so you think ultimately it's good to have that kind of pressure on to make you potentially shoot, but equally maybe 45 seconds, what do you think?
Yeah, I'd say 40, 45 seconds. I think it just gives a little bit more time to get a bit more settled, and then I think with that you'll see more beautiful goals.
Oh, that's what we want. You're so right. Okay, no, exactly. Sixers is in the hunt for beautiful goals, but also a kind of frantic, lively exchange, and I think we've definitely seen a lot of that, particularly speaking again about the women's final in that mad, was it the second quarter where there were all those cards, and it was quite hard for you. I thought you did an incredible job keeping track of everything.
Yeah, it was quite hard. It's kind of, that was just chaotic. We kind of want controlled chaos, I think.
So in that, what could have been done better there, do you think?
Do you know what? I think it's adapting. It's coming back to that lacrosse IQ. You're realising actually the officials are blowing up these pushes, whether or not you believe that they're right or not. You've just got to adapt. You've just got to avoid pushing. They're not getting the ball off them, so you just got to take a step back and say, do you know what? It's better off to not win the ball, but actually to have a player on the pitch.
Yeah, that does seem to make sense, right? And you want equality to some degree, don't you? Because when you're talking about this, we're so excited about the final. It was so level, and that was the key thing, was to keep there being an equality of numbers as much as you can.
Exactly, and I will say though, I don't think the cards swung the match that much, because actually I think it was that final quarter that was the huge difference. That being said, there was a period in that final quarter where I think it was 5v2 or 5v3, or 6v4 actually, technically with the goalies, but so actually to that extent it did. But yeah, I think you want it to be a fun contest. It's like when you have a red card in rugby in the first 5 minutes, it ruins the match, so you don't want to see too much of it.
Yeah, exactly. And often people think in certain other games that people try not to give red cards at certain earlier stages in the game. We do have someone else with Chris now for you to talk to. It is the Hustle head coach.
Alex, how are we feeling ahead of this final?
Yeah, great. Ready to go, excited. It's good to be in the final this year. We weren't last year, so yeah, everybody's ready.
Been a tough 3 days of competition. How have you motivated the group for this final?
They don't need any motivation. You know, 1 goal lost yesterday was tough, and they're ready to go out back there and take their revenge. Yeah.
Yeah, you talk about that 1 goal loss. Is that going to be a part of your team talk for this final?
We tried not to focus too much on what was. We actually focused on what we did really well in that game. We defended really well. The only team to keep them under 10 goals in the tournament. So yeah, we got a plan for today, and we'll see how it goes.
You came in very serious, too, sort of contrasting there, the music going, you had the sort of game faces on it. Is that part of your plan?
I think we're just a chill team. Like, we're relaxed, we feel a lot of confidence in what we're going to go out and do. You know, don't need anything else to get us going. So yeah, focused and ready.
No worries, I'll finish on that. Thank you very much and good luck. Cheers.
It is true that it is more serious down here at the arrival of the men's final. I mean, not sure what we will make about this at this point, but they definitely headed out quite somberly almost. It's a focus thing, right?
Yeah, it feels quite tense actually. I think they're really heads in the game.
Yeah, I think also, you know, the crowd have been kind of suppressed because of the dreadful weather conditions that I know we've already talked about many times today. So it was quite subdued when they came out. I think we're going to be treated as something quite impressive from the looks of things.
I think they're taking this very seriously, as they should. But I'm excited to see the skills on show.
Yeah, to your point about the shot clock and the 40, we were talking about perhaps having 45 seconds rather than 30 might be an idea. The winning captain last year in the Rise, Alex Russell, said, you know, it gives you not that much time to think. So a lot of it is quite instinctive, which is exciting.
Yeah.
But sometimes you do want a bit more of a thoughtfully put together chain.
I think going forward, when you have when the sport of sixes grows and you have more set squads and teams, you want to start putting plays in. But when it's all a bit chaotic and you don't have much time, I think it loses that.
Okay. We have got a chance to speak to the Rise head coach now with Chris. Chris.
Sam, how are the team feeling ahead of this final?
Yeah, we're feeling pretty prepared. We've had a long wait since we were the first semi-final, so yeah, it's been a bit of a lackadaisical morning really. We're getting up for it so early for breakfast and whatnot, but you adapt to the situation, we do what we need to do, and yeah, we're definitely ready for it.
You turned over Hustle 9-8 in a very tight encounter in the groups. How do you think it's going to play a factor in this match?
Well, if it gets to that situation again, we came out better. So we came out better in that situation. So we're prepared if it goes that way. But to be honest, we felt like we were well off it that time. And if we play to our full potential, it's our game.
2021 champions. Can you go back to back this year?
Yes, that's it. Simple as that. We're going back to back.
Absolutely love the colours. I'll let you get back to your team and good luck for this match.
Oh, thank you very much. Enjoy, guys. Thank you.
So we are building up in the last few moments to the final of the men's championship. So the Fly, it all comes down to this. There is just 32 more minutes, 12 players on the pitch together, 1 draw left to go. And I can head now to Atticus Peed to take it away.
Welcome back into the commentary booth, everybody, for our final event of the day here at the Fly 2022. We're here for the men's championship. I'm Atticus P. Joining me is Annie Seaborn once again in the commentary box. Annie, this is the main event of the day. This is the final event of the day. We have the Hustle men's team against the Rise men's team. This is going to be a rematch of the best game we saw in the group stage. 9-8, the Rise beat Hustle there. They won on a goal in the last 15 seconds. We should be looking for more of the same today, Annie. This is going to be fun.
Absolutely. I'm excited. The match yesterday was incredible, right to the very end, very tactical, how they waited till the last few seconds to get that goal off. It's going to be an absolute stormer.
Well, you know how the saying goes. If you want to fly, you got to give up the stuff that weighs you down. So that's what they'll be looking for today, taking away everything they can in order to come out on top here today. Both the starting squads for Rise and Hustle here at the center of the field. Both looking across at each other, and they'll shake hands here before they head off to their opposite ends of things. These two teams have been seriously impressive throughout, Annie, and I think more than anything for Rise, James Holt, number 48 in goal for them, has been one of their key players, and they'll be looking for more out of him and trying to get on top here early against Hustle today.
Absolutely, and what a great personality he is as well.
We've heard him more than anyone else in this tournament. That's for sure. Here for the opening draw at the center circle here to start this first quarter off. 4 8-minute quarters of lacrosse here to come. Ball on the ground, rolling it around, and finally Rise come away with it, and they start us off here in the men's final. This is the final event of the day. Rise starting things off here at the top. So Rise have not lost a game in this tournament. Hustle have lost only one by 1 goal to Rise in the group stage. Rise moving, looking for the shot. Take it into the corner. I don't think there's much you can do about that one if you're goalkeeper Casey Hughes. Hustle start things off once again. Will Brown and sends it over to the far side at the top of your screen. Rise trying to move out to meet him, trying to get inside the hole, stolen away. That one's going to roll out behind. This should be Rise ball when they pick it up. So quick goal for Rise. That's what they've done well throughout the tournament, Annie. Transition goals.
They've been really pushing the pace and going for those transition goals.
See if they continue that here today. Looking for more right now. They have slowed it down here. Inside, in the hole, takes a shot, another one.
Hustle looking to play a bit more of a zonal defense, actually, rather than man-on-man. So it's interesting to see how that works. Mostly have been man-on-man defenses across the women's and the men's.
Well, Hustle 0 for 2 so far. They've given up 2 goals on 2 possessions to Rise to start things off. At the top now is Dave Groves. Far side. Hustle. Trying not to be forced behind the goal, takes the shot, cleans it in. First goal of the day there for Dave Groves, and Hustle now on the board, 2-1.
What a check. But well recovered. Is that by Huns?
Behind the back flip, Huns actually keeps it alive for Rise. Impressive play.
Huns with all the trick shots. Got some little global lacrosse fame from last year's Fly tournament.
Deep shot there from Rise. That one's going to go out behind. This will be Hustle ball. Mass substitutions for both teams here off your screen while Casey Hughes goes and grabs it. So a fast start, Annie. I think we were expecting this, and we're expecting it to remain about this close throughout most of the game as well.
Absolutely. I think it's going to stick to a 1 or 2 goal game.
Dan Eckersall on it. He's one of the key players for Hustle. Scored most of their goals in double digits already. Hustle trying to split some defenders inside. It's going to roll out behind.
It's going to be an over and back, so that's going to be Rise's ball. They can't take it back.
Okay, they finally. We were waiting for the whistle. It just wasn't coming. Hustle now. Rise will pick it up, and they'll start us here out on the wing. Where we go. Rise, slow this thing down. They've got plenty of time, and they got pretty much anyone on their team who can score. They've all scored goals in this tournament. Rise, looking to come inside, slips down to the turf, loses it, fighting for it. Can he get it back? No, Hustle come away with it. We haven't seen a whole lot of that today. And on the fast break, Hustle can't take advantage, rolls out of play for Rise. So Rise with the ball again, looking to press this early advantage. Just over 4 minutes left to go here in the first quarter.
It looks
Rise
like
up 1.
they're choosing to mark out Huns.
Probably the right call. Ryan Huns, the captain, is dangerous. Getting inside, shot no. That's Hustle ball. So after those first couple of possessions, Annie, Hustle struggled there, but they've recovered better since then. Do you like what you see defensively so far?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's actually relatively even. It's just that
wow.
Just off the inside post. Whew.
That one's
They've had some good opportunities on both sides.
They have. Rise now looking to capitalize on this one with Tommy Kirkland. Tries to cut inside and can't get it. Rise to reset things once again. They're initiating their offense from deep here in this attacking half. Wilson gets it over.
Some great ball movement there. Oh,
wow.
That was a great team goal.
That's one of the best goals you'll see all tournament. Rifled into the bottom of the net. 3-1, Rise on top.
I think the good thing about the Sixers format is that without the centre draw each time, it allows for attacking possession consistently on both teams. Whether they convert them is different, but it makes it far more exciting and far less one-sided.
Definitely so. Hustle now, trying to make sure it doesn't get one-sided in this game. They're only down by 2, though. Spinning around, tries to get the shot off, does. Beats James Holt.
Great composure to do 2 fakes and then keep going.
Good work there from George Ivers, England international. So Rise ball now, they'll slowly walk it across. Have another chance here. Bottom 3 minutes of the first, Rise up 3-2 here in the final. Rise, last year's winners as well, looking for another goal here, no. I think we got a foul there on Hustle. That's going to be on Henry Phillips for Hustle. Take a quick look back at the last couple of goals here on the field. This one from Rise. That was the impressive team move that Annie just mentioned. And then on the opposite end, Hustle spinning around the crease twice, finally getting the shot to go in past James Holt. Rise looking to restore that 2-goal advantage, and they can't. So Hustle ball, 2:10 left to go in the first here. And it seems like these two teams, more than any of the others in the tournament, are more feeling out their opposition than anything else. You can tell these two teams are playing for that third and fourth quarter.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it seems a lot more tactical. There seems to be some interesting player matchups. It all seems a bit more deliberate, which is good to see, especially as these are all new teams put together only a few days ago.
Dan Eckersall driving inside, beats one, beats two, beats a third, and no. One-handed shot rolls wide. That one's going to roll out behind. This will be Rise ball once again. Rise take us up through Freddie Atkins on the opposite wing. We got a timeout called here by Rise and Coach Sam Ives. And both teams head to the bench here for a timeout. You can see both teams walking off slowly. And I think this game's going to take a lot out physically for both players.
Absolutely. It's been very back and forth. I mean, it's been 5 goals. Still not even in the first, but there's been a lot of running up and down with some great shots in between.
Take a look at all 5 of the goals we've had so far. Rise started us off with the early one, beating Casey Hughes down low, and they had the second as well to get that early 2-goal cushion. Just an impressive slotted finish there into the corner around the dirt, and then they went hunting for more here. Starting things off with Ryan Huns is what they were able to do, and then Hustle on the opposite end were able to respond rather quickly and just knock shots into the top of the net. That's how their 2 goals have come, right in those corners, Annie.
Let's have a look at this. This was my favourite. My nice team goal, good ball movement. Moving the defence, especially because they're playing a bit more of a zonal defence. So it forces them to really move across. And then that's when you expose the free player.
Hustle were able to respond from there, and now we're back for the start of the second quarter. Or sorry, rather, minute and a half left to go in the first.
And that's why they play the zone. Nice little pick off there by Hustle.
So Hustle taking advantage. Can they tie the game back up here with captain Josh Hurry on the ball? Hustle driving inside, open lane, slips down to the turf. Loses it, and Rise trying to scoop it up, and it's flicked out of bounds accidentally by Robert Harris, and this will be Hustle ball again. Hustle coaches like what they see apart from the slip. Nice deep shot inside. That one went low. James Holt, good little spinning block.
He did well to save that one. Don't think he was quite sure where the ball was.
No.
Nevertheless, a save is a save.
Take what you can.
Absolutely.
35 seconds left to go in the first. Rise can take the clock down a little more. Takes a quick shot.
And it's
going to go. In on the back end. Great flip shot on the left-hand side. 4-2. Rise now lead by 2. That one from Pete Wilson. Hustle playing for this final shot. 15 seconds about left to go. On the drive. 3-on-3 at the top. They switch it to the opposite end. Spinning around, looking for clean space. Can't find anything. 6 seconds left to go. Hustle needed to do something now. Spinning, turning, quick shot. Got it.
Maybe that's my new favorite goal.
That was impressive, and a great finish there from Hustle takes us into the end of the first quarter.
Did that goal stand?
No, that one won't count.
I think that was released before.
They're asking for it.
Yeah, I think that was released. Oh wait, was it from the goal? Was it from the goalie? Because the goalies aren't allowed to score.
Goalies aren't allowed to score, so it's not going to count. But hey, it was a great finish anyway. That's a tough throw.
That's unfortunate. In the full field game, they are allowed, but in the sixes rules.
Now let's head over to the sideline. We have an interview to come for you here with Hustle.
More comfortable. George, how are you feeling? How's emotions in this final?
Yeah, it's competitive, it's intense. We know Rise. I've got the skill. we just got some fire in the heart to go and get that revenge we lost on the second day. So good start, good intense start.
Game's delicately poised at 4-2. What do you think you need to do in this next quarter to try and get back into this match?
I think be a little bit more settled in the attack. Obviously recognise when there is time to go, but also it's up and down. You know, we need to take them time to settle down and then make good decisions in attack and D.
Alex, he's a very calm coach. What do you think she's saying in this team talk?
Just believe in yourselves. Guys work as a team. Defensively, we know it's going to be tough. These guys scored 45 goals on the first day, so we just need to be good defensively and do everything that we've done this weekend.
Thank you very much. Go join your team and good luck for the rest of the match.
Thank you. Cheers.
We heard it from George Ivers there. You have to believe in yourself and work as a team. That's what Hustle will be looking to do here as they head into the second quarter. And that teamwork, I think, is going to be a big part of what we see here in the remaining part of the game. The best teamwork will probably be the team that comes out on top, Annie.
Absolutely. I mean, I think it's going exactly how we expected. A one-goal game, as it stands, with Rise with a very slight edge. And yeah, interesting tactics to see from both teams, actually.
Take a look at these final 2 goals here of the first quarter. That one from Pete Wilson, slapped into that bottom right corner, and then Hustle were able to respond immediately, like you said, Annie, with a great one. Quick stick finish.
And we're back in it.
Away we go. Rise quickly starting us off under heavy pressure, trying to rifle the shot in. No, it's going to fall out behind. I think we got a foul called first.
I can't believe it's only the start of the second quarter.
No kidding. It feels like we've been here for 2 or 3 already. That's how intense this game has been. If it's that intense for us, imagine how it is for the players.
Exactly. There's definitely a bit more tension, I think, in this match. I feel like there's some redemption for the Hustle. They want to get one over the Rise from yesterday.
Hustle
great interception.
now playing a man down right now.
Once
Rise.
Again.
Sorry, Annie.
Oh!
Great shot.
Beautiful.
5-3, Rise. Holding that advantage right now. Hustle need to make sure they don't fall too far behind. They've done well so far, but Rise still keeping them at arm's length. Hurry moving it around at the top here is Josh Hurry, number 40. 25, George Ivers on it now. Ivers fakes, looks to drive and kicks it back.
They seem to be running down the time, though. Oh.
Deliberately trying to get the extra player back on. Looking for the shot is Eckersall.
Oh, nope, it's a save.
Good save.
Wonderful.
James Holt.
Wonderful work, and now the fast break 2-on-1.
That
Doesn't
shot,
need it.
Wow.
Does not need it. And that's why they've been marking him out.
Bounced off the ground, and like you said, Annie, they've been marking Ryan Huns like that for a reason. He can do that with the ball in his stick. 6-3, Rise on top. Hustle trying to play to their strengths right now. They'll need a goal.
It looks like they've got some set move going on. Oh.
Snuffed out by Huns there. It's moving around. Can Rise get it? They eventually will. And they'll slow it down. No, try to go quickly. Loses the handle. Hustle back on it again. They got a 2-on-2 here. Waiting for a third option on the backside.
Slowing down, and everyone's managed to settle now. Got a new bench on.
Hustle constantly looking to slow it down.
It does seem that Hustle seem to have quite a few plays, both defensively and offensively.
Yeah.
And rather than pushing the fast break, they seem to be utilising it. Oh, nearly a great assist.
That one's lost by Hustle again. Away we go with Rise. One more time to the opposite end. Quick pass, quick shot, and it's in. Ben Buchanan fired it inside.
They are. Rise have been doing it all tournament. They've just been pushing these fast breaks, and that's where they've been killing the other teams, is on that transition, quick break.
Timeout called here by Hustle. They need this one. They're down by 4, and Annie Rise have all the momentum right now as we head into this break.
What a start to that second quarter.
No kidding. I'm not sure at this point, when you go into the break for Hustle here, what do you need to do? They talked about composure there, but that composure seems to have gone, not necessarily because of their fault, but just because Rise have dominated so far.
Absolutely. I don't know whether they're being probably a bit too rigid with their set plays. It seems like they're really slowing the ball down. It doesn't seem to be working for them. To be honest, just by having this timeout, it just breaks that momentum that Rise have and hopefully gives them a fresh start.
We'll take a look at the last few goals here for Rise here in the second quarter. Just quickly looking for shots everywhere they go. They're able to find pockets of space on the interior all around the field. And you can just see it, even this one on the fast break. Great pass, great dump off, great finish. And Hustle really just struggling to stick with it right now.
Let's see how they come out this time out.
Really, if you're Hustle right now, I think you just need as many shots as you can get. They haven't been able to put too many out.
They've been playing almost like 25 seconds of that 30-second shot clock, and then for some reason getting picked off or just not able to get a good shot off.
Well, you mentioned they seem to be running a set play every single time. You can see it here. They're waiting for something to come up on the backside.
They're working on some picks with each other.
Groves with it.
There we are.
Back.
Once again, it's just the execution. They seem to be picked off.
That one lost off Dan Eckersall. Rise. Quick flip
we are.
in the middle. Shot. And he missed. Great defense there from Casey Hughes. Forced that one wide.
Being big in goal. Almost had too much time.
No kidding. Experienced man is Casey Hughes, 35 years old, plays for Hitchin Lacrosse and for Wales. That was an impressive effort right there. Hustle now with the chance. Just over 4.5 minutes left to go in the second. Can they get a goal to get back in the game? Dan Eckersall is the person they'll look to. Number 5 here for Hustle in the middle of your screen. Had most of their goals so far this tournament. Eckersall driving. Can't get the shot off. Rise fighting for it. Still rolling around. Can't scoop it up. Looking to play back to the goalkeeper, and a foul called. That one will be Rise ball.
Was that shot clock possession, I think?
Right, I stand corrected. So Rise ball here after the shot clock violation. Over 4 minutes to go, and we've got a timeout called now by Rise.
Interesting.
So you called a quick timeout just about a minute after the other one. No goals in the meantime. What are you calling the timeout here for, Annie?
I think it's because the other goals, well, the goal has come from a fast break, but now they've realised it's settled, so perhaps they're going to put in a set play.
Let's see what they can hear here in the huddle then. Let's see what they find out.
This is our time now. We get this goal here, that 5-goal cushion. Okay, then we dictate tempo of the game.
We can already see that they do not want to track back. If we keep breaking like we are, we are usually going to run away with this game.
That intensity.
Be smart intensity. And let's just shoot with intensity. Yeah, boys, keep working. Let's do it. Shoot. You're going to score.
Start earlier if you want. Use the Let's go. Yeah, we've got 20 seconds on the clock. We've got 20 seconds on the clock.
We're executing now. We're executing now.
Rise! Lads, it's been a standard for the weekend. Standard win. Yeah, come on, boys.
Let's go, fellas.
Welcome back. And as you heard there, Annie, I mean, they're focusing really just on executing more than anything else. I think that's a great sign for a final. You don't have to think about the plays you're running or the things you need to do. Everyone knows you just need to execute.
Absolutely, just do the simple stuff right.
That's definitely the case for Rise right now, and they've got the lead, looking to hold it. We'll see what they do out of this timeout. 7-3, Rise on top, bottom half here of the first half. Looking to build.
Oh,
Atkins.
great pick off.
Uh-oh.
Great defense.
Can Hustle break quickly and get a quick shot off.
Looks like they're going to settle down now.
Settle it down and see what play.
Up top.
Behind the net is Eckersall. Eckersall faking, drives around, looking for the spinning shot. Good save. James Holt has not been beaten often here in this tournament. And he saves that one again, and Rise slow it down. Moving, shot, it's up, and it's in the corner. What a finish there from Ben Buchanan. Beat the defender, beat the goalkeeper, just like he beat Luke Mills into submission in a boxing match this year, he told me. Sounds like a good time, I'd say. He's taking advantage of that so far. 2 goals for Buchanan today. 8-3, Rise up by 5. Hustle trying to penetrate the perimeter of Rise's defense, struggling to do so right now.
Oh, and now it's going to turn over. Back to Rise. That was a simple, unforced error. A little bit of lack of communication, I think.
Bit of a struggle for Hustle right now as you take a look back at the last goal for Rise.
Just a lovely give and go.
Fantastic shot from Buchanan off that quick pass. Can Rise repeat it? This play looks awfully similar, I have to admit. Down near the goal, looking for help. He forced back out. Good work there from Hustle to check to him. Quick flip, no-look pass inside, and then a great save.
He was not expecting that ball, but did it well. Didn't quite get the shot off, but fantastic movement.
I was ready for a goal, so that was an impressive save there from Casey Hughes.
I was right on the doorstep. Oh, great pickup.
Hustle. Need to get something in now. Good save.
God, I want these goals to go in. They're so great. Beautiful movement. But also great work by the goalkeepers.
Rise still hanging on to that advantage, due in large part to those early goals. Hustle just need to get their ways back into things. Rise lose it. Not a lot of rain coming down right now. Hustle take the shot. Oh, wow.
There's no stopping Hans, is there?
Ryan Hans planted that thing into the roof. Great shot. And now Rise have tripled. Hustle.
Oh, another timeout. Making the most of their 2 timeouts per half.
You can feel all that energy there on the field. James Holt excited as he's running over with the Rise bench. 9-3, Rise on top with 1:18 left to go in this first half, Annie. And wow, Rise, this has been a perfect quarter for them so far.
Absolutely. But, I mean, they're the ones who are making the most. Like, look at that goal. Look at the... Didn't need much space, but no one was really on him. And so they were marking him out before, but they seemed to let him go towards the end. I think Hustle are overthinking it.
What do you think they need to do to stop that? I mean, it's easy for us to say, stop overthinking, just kind of play your game. But what does that translate to tactically with a minute left to go?
I don't know, but I feel like the hustle that we're seeing right now is a bit more rigid than the hustle that we saw yesterday. I think there was a more taking what was in front of them, as opposed to trying to stick to these set moves, these set plays, and forcing. I think they're just doing one pass too many, which just isn't connecting, and then they're losing the ball.
Well, speaking of that, what you mentioned, Annie, is yesterday in the semifinal, Hustle defeated Swift 12-10. That game was a dogfight, extremely physical. Both teams just going crazy, going hard at each other, trying to be as physical as they could. This game, Rise haven't needed to do that to Hustle a whole lot. Hustle just haven't been able to stay with Rise as Rise has sprinted up and down the field.
They're just not making the most of their attacking possession.
Can Hustle change it out of this timeout before the half? Can they get another goal or two? Looking for one. Holt, big save.
Fantastic rebound, and they've got another 30 seconds, see what they can make of this.
Hustle forced back. What do they have? On the far side.
There already seems to be quite a lot more movement from the Hustle.
Saw a couple of overlaps there. Josh Turner working his way all the way around the field here. Number 26 on the ball now. Turner with it, looking to bleed out the shot clock as much as he can. Turner trying to spin, beats one.
Inside roll. Oh.
On the dive, and no. Looks like it was going to be, he entered the crease. So that will be Rise ball.
I think it's also going to be I think that's a card. Oh, nope, card on Rise.
Wow.
Was it for the push there?
Here's the replay of that one.
So he pushed the player into the crease.
So they pulled that one back right before the shot.
Yeah, so Hustle have the possession.
So 8 seconds left to go here in the first half. What can Hustle do?
Do they know there's 8 seconds?
I don't think they know. The clock's running down. Takes the quick shot. What a save from James Holt. And, oh man, finally Hustle get it in to end the half.
Third time lucky. Great
What
rebound.
a play. Well, hey, you can only ask James Holt to block so many. Are they going to count that? They're not going to. They're not going to count that. Wow. So that goal is not going to stand for Dave Grove. So 9-3, didn't get it off in time.
Let's see.
Take a replay of this.
So first one, nope. Second one, nope.
And right before that ball released out of the stick was when the whistle blew, and that's what they've stopped it at. Let's head over to the side of the pitch now. We've got an interview here with Rise.
Freddie, how are we doing? How are we feeling?
Yeah, feeling really good. Feeling like a really good start. 9-4, first quarter. The boys are on fire. We came out the gate straight away, firing hard. That was the one thing we wanted today. We just wanted to push them really hard from the off, get the boys firing, get the energy going pre-game, and I think we've nailed that so far. So yeah, going really, really well.
Scored a couple of transitions. Was that a tactic going into this game?
Yeah. Well, we're a younger squad, fitter squad. So the idea is just to push them hard, get them legs, get them gassed. It's a fast game, and so we are aiming for that transition every single time. Firing towards cage, and if not, we'll hold it for that full 30 and go to goal afterwards. But yeah, push them hard.
You're up by 5. How do you stop complacency creeping in?
Just keep the energy, really. Just going hard, pushing them. We've just got to keep that energy going, and I think coaches Sammy and Bobby, they're really good at that. Really good at firing everyone up. I think get that fire, keep that fire, and we'll be good. We'll be good all game, I think.
Thanks, Freddie. Let you get back to the team. Good luck.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you very much.
As you heard there from Freddie Atkins, just a really impressive first half from Rise. I think the best part of that, Annie, is what he mentioned about how they had a ton of energy pregame, and they have nailed it so far. Hustle came in looking like all business, ready to go, ready to dominate. And Rise came in with just all this energy, and they took full advantage of it and made Hustle pay.
Absolutely. They're riding that wave, and they've managed to harness that energy and put it into positive play. Not too much. They haven't gone all out, but they've still kept very composed, which I think is really the difference.
The other thing you can see there in the huddle, and also you heard Freddie Atkins say this as well, Rise are a young and they're an extremely fit squad. Tons of midfielders here, and all of these guys can run up and down the field the entire game. With this sixes competition, Annie, with this being newer, of course, is this what we're going to see? Younger, fitter teams are often going to win games like this.
Absolutely, but I think as time goes on, the development, you'll have specialist six players who are probably those who would be the midfield in those but yeah, I mean, it makes a huge difference, and you're seeing that in the Rise. Like, most of their goals are coming from that really fast-paced transition, and they're pushing that pace, and the other teams aren't doing that.
You take a look over at the crowds here. The rain's mostly gone away, so the crowd made their way back out a little bit. Most of them out underneath the trees with umbrellas earlier. You don't see a whole lot of that now with the rain having gone away. A great way to end this game, nice and overcast, to end the men's championship here today. And 9-4, Rise on top with 16 minutes left to go. Annie, what do you do if you're Hustle right now down by 5?
I think go back to basics. Go back to basics. Easy ball movement. Don't try these kind of... They're forcing the ball in quite a lot, and it's just not connecting, and it's getting picked off. So I think easy ball movement. Do the simple things well.
We'll send you down here in just a moment's time to the side of the pitch. Ryan Lieber from Hustle is here to give us an interview. Just a moment's time.
Ryan, how are you feeling first half?
I think we got a few things to improve on the transition game, but if we get back to the basics, essentially what got us here in terms of just playing the 1-4, slowing down, I think we'll be in good shape towards the end of the game, but need to get a little run.
5 points down. How can you get back into this match?
We got to make sure that we get back if we do make a mistake and avoid any penalties. That's how we're going to get back in the game and playing man up.
Do you think you've been a little bit too rigid with your set plays? You could be a bit more freedom?
I think we've gotten a little away from our set plays, and I think that's what we're looking to get back to and expose some of the matchups of their offensive guys.
Well, thank you very much, and good luck with the second half.
Thank you.
Welcome back here. We're just about ready to start for the third quarter here. 2 quarters left to go for the rest of this game. Annie, one thing that Ryan Lieber just said that stands out to me as Rise start us off here, he says they're getting too far away from the set plays that they've had. I don't know if we agree with that here in the booth. I think they need to speed it up and go a little more free form. What do you think?
Well, that might be it, that they're doing the set plays, but they're not executing it. So, I mean, they know best what they're doing and what they're not doing. It's just from here it does look quite rigid. They are loosening up, and here we go. Nice little transition. There we are. That's what they needed.
Great finish, great goal there from the development player Will Brown, one of the youngest players of the tournament, and a great composed finish after that. That's what Hustle needed. Right out of the turnover, Rise looking to respond. Rise moving it around the top of your screen, trying to find some space into the hole. They're leaving it open and rotating in and out. 7 minutes to go in the third. Rise flip it back. Running out of time here. Need to take the shot. Takes the long range.
And
good save.
A nice save. Nice save by Casey Hughes there.
That's one of the hardest ones to save. Not only to save, but to keep it down and stop it from bouncing away.
He is getting muddy.
Definitely. Quick shot. James Holt, another big save from him. He'll try to save it and keep it in. It's going to roll out of play. This will be Hustle ball, rather.
Oh, that might be a technical foul.
Looks like it will be. Look at that goal. Just a great finish out in transition from Will Brown. It's actually going to be a penalty there on Rise. Going to the bench after the green card for 30 seconds is Ben Buchanan, so this will be Hustle ball. This is their time to take advantage of it, Annie.
Let's see if they can get this off. They've won up.
Hustle.
They've got someone posted in the middle. There we are. Oh, not able to connect.
Eckersall just missed his pass. On the run. Rise looking to continue this transition game. Can they get it forward? And they'll slow it down. They know they've got the man still on the bench in the bin. Maybe they'll slow it down, wait for him to come back.
Hopefully should be on in any moment now.
Only up 3 in right now. There they go.
Here we are. They've done a tactical sub as well.
They'll have to get a shot off quickly. Looking for the deep one. Shot! Out wide. So Forge ball. Already 2.5 minutes gone. Or sorry, Hustle ball. I keep saying Forge. I'm sorry, Annie. After the women's championship earlier. I know Forge won. No kidding. Hustle trying to respond immediately. Still, it's a 4-goal deficit. Driving inside, looking for another. No.
Crease.
And he entered the crease.
Is that a crease violation?
Looks like it will be. It's Rise ball now. You can see all the fans here today enjoying the game. I think we've got more fans on the Hustle side over the Rise side. Rise. At the top of the arc, looking to set things up through the captain, Ryan Huns. Huns over to the far side, shot. Big save.
And that's why they wear chest pads.
That one's going to hurt tomorrow regardless of the chest pads.
And not even a flinch, just full body at the ball.
Rise, restarting, trying to get inside again. Can they get the shot away?
Oof.
Foul called there.
And there's a card, yellow card for 25.
Yellow card for George Ivers, who will come off for Hustle into the bin. So 4:15 and counting to go here for Rise to continue to press their advantage home right now. Huns on it at the top. They'll rewind the shot clock. Huns looking for it. He's not going to take it.
Oh, great give and go there. Unable to connect once again, though.
Couldn't corral it. Could be Buchanan. And it's going to be Rise ball again. So Rise will reset once again behind the goal. They're going to have plenty of time to do what they want here.
Oh,
another shot
save.
wide.
Casey Hughes, not afraid to get dirty.
In the mud down there, looking for another. That one, no.
Crease violation.
So this will be Hustle ball. We now have just about 11 minutes left to go in the men's championship here at the Fly. Can Hustle get back into the game? Where will the goals come from? They're looking for them right now. Hustle taking their time, running those plays they talked about. This one through Dave Groves, back to Eckersall. Dan Eckersall, their leading scorer in the tournament, sends it in. Splits through Holt in the back of the net.
3-goal game.
Extremely impressive there. Now it's down to 3.
They've come out of this in this quarter much better position from the first part.
Hustle speeding up the field. Can he get to the perimeter? He'll be forced behind the crease. Will Brown looking for some options. He'll flip it back. Hustle. Can they cut it to 2 here? Ivers. Ivers being checked back out. He'll have to hand it off. Josh Hurry from the back. Hurry, the captain, flips it in. Looking for it. No. Good save there from Holt. Take a look back at the goal just a moment ago here from Hustle. Whip shot from Eckersall. Back we go. 2 minutes left in the third, Annie. Where do Rise go from here?
They seem to be a little bit thwarted. I think if they get a goal off this, they'll start to get the momentum again.
Slipped but stayed in bounds. Huns. Huns speeding around the perimeter. Rifled shot. Wow. That deflected into the trees.
That shows the power.
How many feet is that? Is that 100 feet or so? That was insane. Well, I promise you, I never want to block that again.
I think I might need to move my car.
No kidding. We've got a timeout called here. Both teams going to head to the huddle. Minute 32 left to go here in the third. If you're Hustle, I mean, lots of energy right now. You really like what you've had here in the third quarter. We'll see what they'll be saying here in the huddle. I'm just thoroughly impressed that they've done so far. Let's take a look and see what they're saying in the huddle now.
No. All right, they're a bit rushed. They're making a bit crap choices, right? Can't control what's going on with the refs. So just if you don't get the call, you don't get the call. It's fine, move on. Right, Andy's going to have a little word. It's going exactly both ways, right? So keep calm, keep working together, keep moving the ball. They're really struggling when we're moving the ball in the attack. Okay, Domino's much more solid. Yeah.
That first 4 minutes is exactly what we wanted. We pushed hard, we've got a couple of goals on the board. The next 4 minutes, concentrate again.
Next goal.
And the red play to crease is working.
Yeah. You've got full 25 seconds on this clock, right? Next goal's ours.
Right. Here we go, Hustle on 3. 1, 2, 3, Hustle! I'm out.
So welcome back. As you can hear there, Hustle are really focusing on not only that next goal, but replicating those 4 minutes. That was a great 4 minutes, their best 4 minutes of the game, and I think coming out of this timeout, they've got to feel confident they can continue to do that to the end of this game.
Absolutely. It's just hopefully that timeout hasn't thwarted the momentum and they can keep riding that wave and get those goals just one at a time and claw back that score.
3 goals is a good amount, especially in this game. We've only had 15 so far, but they've got the time to do it. Josh Turner here. Turner spinning around, beats 1, beats 2, flips it backside, and just a missed pass. That one's going to be Rye's ball. So Rise can run the clock down. And they can get one more shot per team here in this third. Looking for options are Rise. Flips it over, far side, looking for the quick shot, won't have it. We force back.
Oh.
Burgess, inside.
Good D on that.
Taken away by Hughes again. 40 seconds left to go in the third. Shot clock is still active. Hustle going up. Brown. Will Brown's going to be forced back. Quick pass inside. Oh, man, and he knocks it in.
2-goal game.
9-7. It's a 2-goal game. Rise needs something to stop the momentum of Hustle right now. 4 straight goals for Hustle. Nothing for Rise here in the third. Flip pass over to the far side. Turnover. If Hustle pick up the pace, they can get one more shot off with 10 seconds left to go. Brown sprinting. Brown. Dump off. Takes it.
That was a 1 second left on the clock shot.
Well, that's the end of the third quarter. 9-7. Rise on top just by 2 goals right now. Hustle are still trying to come back, but man, this was just crazy third quarter. Let's take a look here at the Hustle huddle here, Annie.
Yeah, so we keep going with this, keep chugging away.
They have to say here at the end of the third quarter.
Recognise the matchups. JT was on there, very patient, yeah. It's on. Will, let's have another go with you, yeah?
The next goal in this game is everything, right? We're on a streak here, right? 4 unanswered, okay?
Yeah.
Right, we've got big stops, big momentum. This is what we talked about from day one. Big stops, big momentum. Next goal is key.
Yeah,
all right?
take your breathers.
So nice big focus. Let's really focus, find the right shot, put the ball in the back of the net, right?
Hey boys, this is where we said we've got that one pair of extra legs, yeah? Work hard, keep working hard and we'll get some more chances.
Just one thing for me, when we're doing 14 from down here, for example, the guys on the other side have to be picking.
Yeah.
If that dodge isn't on, we're looking to the other side. Off ball. Work together, fellas. We've got this. Last quarter.
Last quarter, that's it.
When we got back, it was a lot better, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Same again. Transition.
Nice, solid. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, hustle!
Let's go, boys.
Anna, turn around.
You want to interview her now? Yeah, go.
Alex, you managed to keep them scoreless in that quarter. How are you feeling for this final quarter?
Yeah, I mean, we're ready, right? 2-goal game, could be anything. It's very fast in sixes. We've got a bit of momentum with us, so hopefully we can see it over the line.
And how important is that momentum?
I think it's everything in sixes, like big stop, big goal, go again, and you can really get the game running for you.
What do you need to do to try and win this match?
We've got to put the ball past the goalkeeper, who's having a good game, but the ball's got to go in, we've got to get possession, a couple more big stops, and we're right there.
Good luck and enjoy.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody, for the final 8 minutes of the men's championship here at the Fly. Hustle starting here with the ball, down by 2. As you heard in the huddle, it's all about this next goal, Annie. Where's the next goal coming from? Where does that take them from here? Where do you go?
Well, the momentum's all with Hustle, and it was, I think that third quarter was 4 goals Hustle, and they managed to shut Rise out. So it's a huge shift in momentum, and now we're back to a 1-goal game. And who would have thought after at half-time?
The game looked like it was just about done at half. Rise have been dominant in the first 16. Not so right now. It's 9-8. It's a 1-goal game once again. Hustle forced a turnover there. Actually, no, it's going to be Rise ball. But if you're Rise, Annie, you have not scored in over 8 minutes. It's time. You've got to get the ball in the back of the net right now.
Exactly. They just need that one breakthrough goal just to shift that momentum a little bit.
Rise moving it around. I think we've got a shot clock didn't reset. They're going to make sure it gets reset before we restart play here. Freddie Atkins at the top, number 16 for Rise, who will take us away. Part of the England squad. Plays at Hampstead as well. Midfielder, like most of the players on his team. And hopefully Annie will be looking to use those fresh midfielder legs and the running they're renowned for here to close things out for Rise.
Absolutely.
Inside, wow, what a shot.
That's
Splits the
goal.
defender.
That's the goal they needed. See how Hustle respond from that.
Right there from Sam Burgess. Hustle, can they respond immediately? Just a minute into the fourth, trying to get a shot off. Taken away.
Going for a push. I think there might be a card on number 6.
Looks like it will be. Sam Burgess is going to head over to the bin.
Scores the goal and then it gets.
It's a tough way to go right after you score this great goal. So he's back on the bench now for 30 seconds. Hustle with it. They've got the one-man advantage right now. Where will Hustle go? Rise packing the middle, trying to make Hustle beat them from the perimeter. Eckersall looking to do so.
That'll be frustrating for them.
Tough turnover at a bad time. That could have given a lot of momentum back to Hustle. 6 minutes seems like a long time, but I promise you it's not. That may only be 6 possessions.
Absolutely, and Rise are looking to run down that clock, aren't they? That Swindon clock there.
You can see Rise confident taking their time. And they're just waiting for their player to come off the bench right now so they can get the full man advantage back before they have to let go of the shot. Needs to get a shot away.
Oh.
And as the shot clock goes, Ryan Huns lets it go out. So it was actually a 1-minute penalty there on Sam Burgess. That 1 minute is almost up. And now Rise restored back to the full squad.
Let's go, Freddie.
So they wasted that possession just to get a man back on the field.
So they could probably have done a little bit more with that. Just don't know whether it was a loose pass. Good back check to deny that shot.
Looks like they've
Is it
actually
a
got
good back check? Apparently it's not a good back check.
Well, they've actually got, yeah.
I'd say that's tough.
Tough call in your eyes then, but it's going to be Hustle ball still. Ryan Huns will head over to the bin.
And their star players off the pitch.
This is exactly the time for Hustle to take advantage. And with 4:40 and counting, this clock's not going to stop. You need to score a goal right now. The top moving it around. Hustle. Can they break in the perimeter? Eckersall fires it too high. An inch too high. And Annie, now, if Rise can get one more goal, they might just put this game away.
Absolutely. Gosh, I'm glad that Hustle had that third quarter because it's made this final quarter lovely and tense.
No kidding. You can see it right now. They're heavily pressuring on the defensive end for Rise.
And it's worked.
Loses the ball. Can Hustle get it back? Rolls out of bounds. It's Hustle ball. Forced the turnover. Great defense there from Henry Phillips. Back out to the top. Hustle directing things through Dave Groves.
Hustle will
Eckersall.
feel that they have all the momentum here. You can see already in the confidence at how they're playing.
Needs to translate into goals right now. Trying to find something in the hole. Can't do it. That one's not going to go either. Rise on the run. They've got a player up there wide open on his own. Ryan Huns off the bench. Can he send it in? He does! 11-8. Rise up by 3.
Oh, yeah, it is good.
That is a backbreaker for Hustle. That might just end the tournament right there. Hustle need to respond quickly.
That's where he came off the bench, and I don't think they quite realised. That's where communication from the sideline needs to come in.
Brown rifling it around, stolen away. Dangerous pass on the interior, and then it's going to be over and back inside the crease. So this will actually be Hustle ball. Lucky on that one, our Hustle. See over at the Hustle bench, looking pretty nervous right now. They know they have to get a goal or they're going to be out of this game for good. Ivers. George Ivers slips and falls, picks himself back up. 2:45 to go. Hustle need to get the shot off. Can't find anything. Still can't find anything. Shimmying, looking for it. Beats the check right off of Holt's chest. It's on the deck and Holt rakes it in.
Oh.
We've actually got an unsportsmanlike called here. So we've got an unsportsmanlike on that one. That's going to be on Pete Wilson for Rise, number 21. Sent over there. This will be hustle ball once again.
Gosh, it looks like Rise are imploding. They've still got the three-goal buffer.
They've got 2 players now sent over to the bin after the unsportsmanlike. Hustle. They need to take advantage. There's no other time for it. It needs to be right now. Takes the shot. Big save from James Holt.
And he's keeping Rise. Oh.
Holt's only been playing lacrosse since he was 13. He's 24 now, only 11 years, and he has been completely dominant here throughout the tournament and extremely impressive here in the second half, and a timeout called by Rise with those 2 players on the bench. So both teams head over to the huddle. 2 minutes, 4 seconds left to go, Annie. And if you're Rise, you feel good, but now you've got those 2 players in the bin. That's a problematic thing to have.
It's quite strange, even though they've got the leads, they're not playing like they've got the leads. They're playing like they're struggling. They're making silly mistakes. So they've got 2 minutes. They've just got to ride it out. They've literally just got to ride it out for the next 2 minutes. Play sensibly, play smart. No silly errors. Don't force the goals or force anything. Take away the title, but
let's hear from them here in the huddle here, Annie.
Just keep running behind goal. Sam, just run around in circles. Use your legs. Everyone else drops to the midline.
Yeah, everyone just drop in here first. Let Sam get a big arc. Right,
Hey, you might have to just roll it to the corner on third.
Yeah.
Roll it away.
If you're under pressure and you're going to lose, you just lever it. Let's go.
Possession left, yeah. Let's go, boys. 1, 2, 3, rise!
Let's go.
Well, Annie, you know what it's about here. 2 minutes left to go. Tournament final here at the Fly. There are so many things you can say, but really what it's about is just what you heard right there. It's all about just finishing this off, staying together as a team, and taking this home for Rise.
Exactly, and that's exactly what they need to do. And hopefully that timeout has enabled them to reset and just put in a clinical last 2 minutes.
They've got that 3-goal lead, and you can already see what they're doing here. They're just trying to burn the clock out and then take a deep shot, especially with just the 3 players in the outfield right now. Moving it back, Huns has it, needs to take the shot, flips it away behind. It's a good time-wasting tactic, get it out there. And Hustle now, trying to get something in as quickly as they can.
They've really got to push the pace if they're going to get the 3 goals.
You not only need to score, you need to force some turnovers, so something's got to happen quickly here. Eckersall driving, spins, loses it, picks it back up, takes a shot on the run.
Oh.
Misses.
And just wide.
Still going to be that one.
Evens. What a wasted possession for Hustle. At least they've got the ball back now.
That's probably just about done it here for Hustle at the Fly. 11-8, Rise in the lead now, even with players on the field after the unsportsmanlike earlier. Hustle seemed to know it, trying to get it into the hole, can't find it. Scooped back up by Josh Hurry. Back to Brown. Brown juking, tries to dodge Huns, can't do it. Hurry inside, forced back out. Hustle running out of time, flip the shot long, it falls out, and that's just about going to do it, Addy. 40 seconds left to go, Rise up by 3, they've got this in the bag.
Green card to... They've given a green card.
To Sam Burgess, he seems confused too.
They must have been playing advantage.
Hustle going back.
Oh, I don't know if Hustle quite realised the time constraints they're under.
Quick shot from Hustle, not going to fall.
And you can see the frustration there.
That's just about done it. Clock's going to run out. Rise are going to come out as victors here of the Fly. They've got this 3-goal lead. And there's the final whistle. There it is. Rise 11-8. Take the win by 3 over Hustle. What a dominant victory all around, led by Ryan Huns, the captain, number 29 for Rise, England International. We'll see if we can grab him here in just a moment's time, but Rise celebrating that victory. What an impressive result all around. They've dominated from start to finish, 5-0. 5 wins throughout the tournament, never lost once. The closest it was against Hustle. And they lost by 1 by 3 today and 1 in the group stage. Over to Ryan Huns.
Ryan, congratulations. How are you feeling?
Oh, good. Reigning champions, we just won it again. Great feeling. Just need to enjoy it with the boys now.
You see, how does this compare to last year's victory, going back to back?
Just as well fought. We were very close yesterday. I think we won by 1 last year. Won by 2 this year, 3 this year. So yeah, it's a good win.
You got tense in that third quarter. You pulled away in the last one. And what was said in that third quarter?
Just keep the intensity, don't let off. If we sort of let them get a run, then we wouldn't, they'd start to pull away with it. So we just made sure we kept all the ball, kept the intensity, drop in and stick to the game plan.
How important is this man next year? He made some incredible saves.
If it wasn't for this guy, we wouldn't have done so well, but massive saves at the end there, and that's the importance of a keeper in sixes.
Jim, how are you feeling?
A bit tired now, to be honest.
Welcome back, everybody. We'll get you back to the pitch as soon as we can. Rise will be holding that trophy in just a moment's time here. What an impressive result all around for Rise, Annie. Win by 3 goals here over Hustle in the final. And like you heard Ryan Hunt say, they kept that intensity throughout the tournament, and not only that, but through the game today. Both teams will go here to the center circle and shake hands after that impressive performance. Look, Annie, even though Hustle lost this game, they only lost by 3, and they kept with Rise the entire time, and really were the only competitive team with Rise throughout the tournament.
Absolutely, and it was just their second quarter that killed them. But everything else, all the other quarters, they were neck and neck with Rise.
Let's go back down to Chris here on the field for some more reactions from the Rise players. We'll actually get there to him in just a moment's time as they grab some players over after. I know they're all looking forward to the ice bath after this and getting out of the rain. Go over to Chris now.
Cheers, yeah.
Congratulations, Sam. How are you feeling?
Yeah, buzzing really. Bit squeaky bum time, third quarter and fourth quarter, but yeah, the game plan actually worked, stuff that we learnt from the last game we played against them, and we were in the fortunate enough position yesterday to watch their semi-final later on, and we had a game plan and it worked all over the field. We made it hard for ourselves, with a couple of silly fouls, but I'm used to that with being at Stockport on the week coaching, so yeah, no, great performance all round, absolutely delighted with the lads, so yeah, buzzing.
Goalkeeper yourself, you must be proud of the performance that Jim put in the shifting goals.
Yeah, you know what, like absolute lovely lad. I'm so glad he had another good performance. He's been exposed to a high level of lacrosse this year, and he's just stepped up to the challenge. In Flags final, he had a tough game, and he came away head down, a little bit defeated from it. And coming into this final, we didn't want to come off. Me and Jimmy didn't want to come off of a loss in another final, and he stepped up to the plate, and I can't wait to see his stats after. I'm so happy for him, so yeah, good man.
Finally, how proud are you of the group behind you?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah, delighted with him, because again we lost that guy going into the final day, and he's like one of our main initiators, biggest creative mind in terms of offence, but we actually scored, I think we scored more today without him against him, but yeah, really happy for him. I'm just glad, they stepped up. We felt like we didn't perform nowhere near our best yesterday, but we definitely put on a good team performance this game, so yeah, delighted.
Thank you, and congratulations. Enjoy the victory.
Cheers, thank you guys.
So Rise retain the men's title. I'm here with Mark Coops again, who's been enjoying today. A success, right?
Real success, and just many congratulations, especially to Forge and Rise, who've won the two trophies today, but also to all the players. I mean, it's been a fantastic 3 days of lacrosse.
Yeah, we've all really enjoyed it out here, despite some of the weather issues that we know have happened. And we're excited for next year as well. This is going to keep happening.
This is definitely going to keep happening. We're going to make some learnings, make some changes for next year. But yeah, really excited about putting this event on. And just big thanks to Lily Shaw and all the staff and volunteers and the players themselves that have made such a fantastic event.
And thank you. Thanks so much. Yeah, we're now going to get down to, I think, the losing captain who's with Chris. But thank you so much for your kind words and for such a well-run tournament.
Thanks very much, Kay.
Josh, commiserations. How are you feeling?
Not too disappointed. I mean, we've come together as a team over the weekend. We knew Rise had a couple of really good individuals on their team, so to run them close in 2 games and just kind of lose out in the final there, it obviously is disappointing, but we're walking away proud with those performances there.
So you just talked about proud, like the group's come together at short notice. What's your verdict on that? How are you proud of them?
Yeah, we first got together Friday morning, and a few of us have played before at our club teams and things like that, but you get 2 or 3 new faces in, and everyone's just kind of slotted into place, and there's been a really good atmosphere around the group.
And what's your verdict on the Fly this year? Your 3-day tournament, how's it been for you?
Yeah, it's been good. I didn't play last year, so this is my first year playing here. Enjoyable, the facility's great. Something very different for me. I'm normally a defender, so up and down, fast pace like this is a bit of a change of scenery. But yeah, it's a really good tournament. I hope it continues to push on in the future.
Well, thank you very much. Go join your team and great work this weekend. Thank you. Cheers.
I'm here with the star performer of the day, Annie. As we know, she's worked extremely hard. How have you found your day of this amazing tournament?
It's been fantastic. I mean, I love lacrosse. And hopefully more people will soon. So it's great to have a day just watching top quality lacrosse.
Are you won over to the sixes format?
I'm glad that I've kind of taken a step back on lacrosse because it looks really tiring. So I've now got an excuse to not have to run up and down. So I feel for the next generation who are going to have to be doing a lot more fitness tests.
Because the key point about it, right, is to try and get lacrosse into the Commonwealth, into the Olympics. And do you feel like it has the dynamism required to really win a new generation of fans?
Absolutely. It's far more accessible this way. It's far more exciting. And I think it also brings in a whole new skill set to the game, and I think it's a really positive thing for lacrosse in general.
We've done an extremely big stint here today in Lilleshall, and we hope you've really enjoyed it. We're now going to get down to Atticus, I think, or Chris, who will be with the trophy presentation of the men's champions.
We've made Rise wait throughout the tournament. All 3 days they've won every single game they've played, led by their player of the tournament, number 29, Ryan Huns, their captain, their best player, and he has dominated throughout the tournament so far, and he'll also be the first to put his hands on the trophy for Rise as well as they come out victors once again of the Fly this year in 2022. Bringing us over to the middle, Rise, and that's it! Those are your champions, everybody. Rise are the victors of the Fly this year. It's 2 years running, and they've got it again. Everyone will want to touch that trophy once again. A lot of the same team here before, just like Ryan Huns, of course, but lots of new players as well. This is fantastic for them to all bring this together with everyone. And just such an impressive performance from Rise throughout the tournament again. They beat everybody, never lost once, only closest game was 1 goal to Hustle and then 3 goals today. It didn't even matter. They just dominated throughout the tournament and kept that great team atmosphere and vibe throughout everything they did. Speaking to them last night, they were an incredible ton of fun to watch, or to talk to rather. They came out and watched all of the games after theirs in the semifinal and just had such a great time. And you could see it throughout the entire tournament. You could see that kind of presentation and joy right there. And as you know, everyone, every takeoff is optional, but every landing is mandatory. And for Rise, they've landed extremely well for a second year running. Their women's team did well in this tournament, but also their men's team here today. Dominant victory once again. And now we'll send it back over to Kate in the studio to take us home from here.
Thank you, Atticus, and thanks for your hard work today. And the same to Annie Seaborn, and everyone involved in this brilliant tournament that we've been part of here in Lilleshall. The Fly sadly must now come to an end on this Sunday afternoon. Rise retain the men's title. Forge seal the women after disappointment last year when they lost in the final in both the men's and the women's. But it's been all smiles all round for Forge and for Rise in the men's today. What a great day of lacrosse. What a great weekend of lacrosse, and we hope that we've won some fans for sixes lacrosse in particular in their quest to join some really, really great sports at the Olympics and the Commonwealth Games. It's been great to have you with us here on YouTube, and we hope you will join us again at the Fly 2023. Take care.